on the Neal Tire and Auto Service Radio Network. From Learfield IMG College, Hoosier football is on the air. Brought to you by your Central Indiana Honda dealers are proud supporters of IU Athletics. Now, from the Smithfield Broadcast Center, this is Hoosier Pregame.
From Spartan Stadium on the campus of Michigan State University in East Lansing, Michigan, this is Indiana University football. This afternoon, the Hoosiers go after their fourth straight win, facing the Michigan State Spartans, with the winner taking home the prized Old Brass spittoon, which has been fought for in this series since 1950. Hi again, everybody. This is Don Fisher along with Buck Sewer and Joe Smith. Well, Indiana continued its strong start to this delayed football season with a dominant performance last week, trouncing the 23rd-ranked Michigan Wolverines 38-21 in Bloomington. The triumph ended 32 years of frustration and a 24-game losing streak and elevated the Hoosiers to 10th in both national top 25 polls. They the IU defense, I should say, held the Michigan run game to 13 yards rushing, and Indiana's offense authored 342 yards in the passing game that keyed the triumph. Meanwhile, Michigan State, they had a disappointing day with Iowa, putting the hammer down on the Spartans with a 49-7 whipping in Iowa City. MSU couldn't get their run game on track, struggled with 3 turnovers, all interceptions, and had no answer on defense, giving up 405 yards. The loss left Michigan State and their first-year head coach Mel Tucker with a 1-2 record that has included a first-week loss to Rutgers and a surprising victory at Michigan. Well, Buck Sewer, longtime watchers of the Big Ten have to be scratching their heads with what has transpired here in the state of Michigan with both the Spartans and the Wolverines.
Yeah, the Michigan faithful are maybe looking south to the great state of Indiana for fandom. But we'll see what happens today. It's a concerning game because this Michigan State team is recruited well. They got good players. They got great receivers. They got big play possibilities, so it's always scary when they have that.
And they played very well with those 2 losses sandwiched around that victory over Michigan. And they proven that they can play well. They just haven't put it all together yet.
Yeah, and Iowa's proven how good they are. And last night they just pounded Minnesota too. I mean, just beat them up. And Iowa looks like one of the best teams in the country after starting out 0-2. So it's a weird year in the Big Ten. This Michigan State team is very weird. It's a really good win against Michigan, but very poor performances other than that.
On the other side, Indiana has played really well and improved in each of the 3 games that they've played so far.
Yeah, they have. It's a team that talks about improving every day, and I think they have. They fought through some things at Rutgers that didn't play great, but did some really good things offensively. Defensively, I think they've been pretty consistent all year round. They've given up some yards, but they fly to the football. They play a lot of different coverages. They are very opportunistic. They have a lot of takeaways. I think it's a defense that's exciting and really fun to watch.
The strength against strength here interests me today, Buck, because if you look at Michigan State, their strength is in their wide receiving core that are very fast and very talented. And Indiana's strength on the defensive side at this point appears to me to be the defensive backfield, the corners, and the safeties.
Yeah, and I think Indiana's passing game you'd have to put as a strength there also.
Well, you do, exactly.
Yeah, but there is you're absolutely right. If Michigan State is to win this game, they're going to have to get big plays out of those receivers. They're not going to. It doesn't look like they can grind it out in the running game. They've got really, really exciting receivers, 3 of them. So it'll be a challenge. But the Indiana secondary has been very, very good. They've been good against the run and against the pass. So it is a really good matchup there, no question.
And then, of course, from Indiana's perspective, offensively, nobody had a better performance last year when these 2 teams met than Michael Penix and Whop Phillier.
Yeah, he's got to walk in here and feel good, both of them do. I mean, that was an extraordinary game by the quarterback. Penix was he's always good. But in that game, it was historically good. Completion-wise was just out of this world. And the thing about that, he's made great quick decisions along with the accuracy he had. And Michael Penix is the best football player on this field. And I think, from my standpoint, looking at the Big Ten, I think he might be, besides take Ohio State out of the mix, but I think he's the best football player in the league besides the Ohio State guys.
That's saying something, to say the least, and it's going to be interesting to see how he performs in this matchup here today with the Spartans of Michigan State. Our pregame show is presented by CareSource, individual and family health insurance. With health insurance from CareSource, you're not just covered, you're covered with kindness. Coming up next, Joe Smith will join us for the Indiana Governor's Cup update. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
What if a car company didn't just build better cars, but helped build something more? Like community, family, futures. That's exactly what Honda is doing right here at home. We're building the award-winning Civic and CR-V and the stylish, smart Insight Hybrid. All three made in Indiana. We're Honda, and we're building something more together. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers.
No matter how long the haul or how tough the conditions, with premium Diesel X4 from Country Mark, quality performance comes shining through. With optimized detergency for cleaner valves and fuel injectors, more lubricity for longer engine life and better mileage, premium Diesel X4 helps modern diesel engines run cleaner, longer, and stronger. So see your Country Mark branded dealer, ask for premium Diesel X4, and get more per gallon.
Allstate now has deeper savings. And deeper savings require deep thoughts and a deep voice, like mine. Save for being a new customer. Save more for adding DriveWise. And save even more for driving safely. Visit Allstate.com or contact your local agent for a quote today. As someone once said, saving today is money tomorrow. That's deep.
Not available in every state. New customer savings based on early signing discount. DriveWise is an optional feature. Savings vary based on how you buy. Subject to terms and conditions. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
For 75 years, Wick's Pies has been the choice of Hoosiers for dessert. Dwayne Wick Wickersham started the company with an original family recipe and a simple idea. Make the best pies with the best ingredients. Rich and delicious and not too sweet, sugar cream pie is a classic Indiana favorite. At WicksPies.com, you can either order your pie to be delivered directly to your door or use it to find a grocery store near you. Try the pie. Try Wick's Pies.
Indiana football lives here.
Smithville is your local provider of the best internet around and proud official sponsor of IU Athletics. Let's hear from IU Women's head basketball coach, Terry Morin.
I'm Coach Terry Morin, and I want to tell you about the fantastic services of Smithville. Smithville offers the best internet at gigabit speeds from a company that knows and loves the Hoosier in you.
To learn more about Smithville Internet and other services, call us at 800-742-4084 or visit smithville.com.
Indiana University Online has more than 170 programs to help you meet your career goals. At IU Online, you'll earn a diploma with lifetime value, one that says Indiana University. IU Online combines the content you'd expect from a top research university with the flexibility to fit your schedule. With IU Online, you take courses developed and taught by IU faculty, and you'll exchange ideas with classmates from across the country. Whether you're looking for career advancement or new skills, your success starts at IU Online. Get started today at online.iu.edu.
Well, a quest to become a 4-0 Big Ten football club for a first time in 32 years, and in the process, bring back to Bloomington the old brass spittoon as the Hoosiers today battle the Michigan State Spartans, along with Don Fisher and Buck Sewer from the Spartan Stadium here in East Lansing. Hi again, everyone. Joe Smith. Beautiful day to play the game, a bit on the cool side, but it is November the 14th. Time now for this week's Indiana Governor's Cup update. Hopefully some positive light at the end of the tunnel, and soon in 2021 as the pandemic continues. Joining us on our Indiana Governor's Cup report here on week number 4 of the football season, Shonda Stanton, the head coach of the softball women. And Shonda, I can remember, early, the second week of March when Emily Gooden threw a 1-0 shutout of Miami of Ohio, 14 strikeouts, and then 11, 12 days later, you were shut out completely along with the rest of the spring sports. But
Just how have you been able to deal with the situation? Give us a blueprint and give us a look to 2021 for the women.
Well, Joe, that seems like so long ago, doesn't it? And thanks for having me on. And what an exciting time to be a part of IU Athletics. You know, I said to somebody before we even started the football season, we'd be 4-0 before we headed to Ohio State. You know, just like anything with the pandemic, I'm thankful to be at IU. I feel we have tremendous leadership. And what our administration has done is transition from Fred Glass to Scott Dolson, and then the doctors and the team, you know, of experts that have really afforded the opportunity for us to get back out on the field and to practice and to train has really been so impressive. So I'm grateful to be at Indiana University. I'm grateful to be the softball coach here, and you know, I'm thankful every single day we walk out on Andy Moore Field. We don't take it for granted because we know how quickly it can be shut down. So we just wrapped up a tremendously strong and solid fall season. You know, we were pretty fortunate, you know, going through COVID. Again, the medical staff and their team have done a great job to keep us out on the field. And so we're thankful for those opportunities.
Shonda, like so many other coaches I have asked here in our previews on Saturday game day, how have you dealt and how have the women dealt with the mental as you move forward through the days, the weeks, and the months?
You know, we talk all the time about winning the day, and that's what's important now. And I think if you look too far ahead, you know, you start to get fearful or you start choosing fear over facts. And, you know, all we have to worry about is today. And, you know, there's a lot of other people, you know, that are doing planning and taking care of things. We just got to show up and give our best effort in the moment. And so that's what we really preach to our athletes is, you know, mentally. And I know there is a lot of anxiety for a lot of people right now, you know, whether it's social justice issues, you know, just come off the election, the pandemic. We're still, you know, in the throes of the pandemic. You know, there's so much that I think can be daunting for young people. But again, I go back to the fact that we're at Indiana and we have all these resources, whether it's the Excellence Academy, providing opportunities for them to never be daunted. And so I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful that we have programming that affords them the opportunity to talk about issues that they're encountering, or maybe the sports psych program, and be able to have people to lean into and rely upon for them to be able to process whatever they're anxious about. But, you know, for me, you know, the things that are important to me are my faith and my family and, you know, having fun and working hard and those types of things. And so, you know, I don't get caught up in worrying about tomorrow. I'm grateful right now that we're training and that, you know, we got 2 weeks to finish the semester strong, and they're going to head home for 6 weeks. And so our athletes are doing a great job in the classroom. It's been a challenge, you know, for everybody. I think these young people can get lonely at times, but I'm proud of our team. I'm proud of our young people and how they've relied on each other to get through this time.
That is Shonda Stanton, currently in her third year as women's softball coach. And if things work out well and they progress as we move into 2021, the season could start for the women on the 2nd of February, play 75% of its schedule, and hopefully, if things work out, get a full 56-game schedule in when 2021 rolls around. Our Indiana Governor's Cup, Indiana won the Cup last year, 9-4 and overall. As we move through the rest of this fall and on into the winter, when we start our head-to-heads with Purdue, Indiana 10-7-2 all-time in the 19-year previous history of the Indiana Governor's Cup. Up next, Fisch returns to our pregame show here this morning. It's our Hoosier Profile brought to you by Prairie Farms. He sits down with Reese Taylor, one of the outstanding corners. Off to a great start here in 2020. Back with that conversation and more as we continue along from Spartan Stadium here in East Lansing after these timeouts. You're listening to Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Centered around you. It's more than a tagline at Centra Credit Union. So when you bank at Centra, you're banking with people dedicated to making your life easier. We listen to you, work together, and offer solutions to put you on the path to success. Join the Centra family and see the difference for yourself. Centra is a proud sponsor of Hoosier football. Centra Credit Union, centered around you. Federally insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Visit CommunityCars.com to shop over 800 vehicles all in one place. Ford, Lincoln, Chevrolet, Kia, Mitsubishi, Nissan, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. All of our pre-owned vehicles have been inspected by factory-trained technicians and come with a 3-month, 3,000-mile limited warranty, so you can drive off with confidence. At CommunityCars.com, you'll find a huge selection of both new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Try our Shop by Payment system to help you save time and money from the comfort of your home. CommunityCars.com. Purchase in minutes, not hours.
This is Indiana. We love our sports: football, baseball, softball, soccer, and our beloved basketball. At Duke Energy, we power the stadiums, arenas, and gyms throughout the 69 Indiana counties we serve. These are fields of dreams where hard work is rewarded and lifelong bonds are formed. Duke Energy is proud to be part of these dreams, supporting our communities for more than a century through volunteering, charitable giving, and economic development. Duke Energy, building a smarter energy future.
Allstate now has deeper savings, and deeper savings require deep thoughts and a deep voice, like mine. Save for being a new customer. Save more for adding DriveWise, and save even more for driving safely. Visit Allstate.com or contact your local agent for a quote today. As someone once said, saving today is money tomorrow. That's deep.
Not available in every state. New customer savings based on early signing discount. DriveWise is an optional feature. Savings vary based on how you buy. Subject to terms and conditions. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Northbrook, Illinois.
Hoosier football is right around the corner. You're listening to Indiana football.
Hoosier Nation, this is Coach Tom Allen. Strong partners like IU Credit Union are key to the success of the IU football program. An official partner of IU Athletics, IU Credit Union is the only place you'll see the official IU Athletics MasterCard debit card. Choose your favorite from 6 distinctive IU designs and show everyone that you're a Hoosier. Stop in any IU Credit Union branch or visit them online at iucu.org. Go Hoosiers.
No matter how long the haul or how tough the conditions, with premium Diesel X4 from Country Mark, quality performance comes shining through. With optimized detergency for cleaner valves and fuel injectors, more lubricity for longer engine life and better mileage, premium Diesel X4 helps modern diesel engines run cleaner, longer, and stronger. So see your Country Mark branded dealer, ask for premium Diesel X4, and get more per gallon.
On the Neal Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield IMG College, Hoosier football is on the air. Brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, this is Hoosier Pregame.
And our Hoosier Profile Player interview this morning with Fisch, brought to you by Prairie Farms, dedicated farmers, happy cows, real milk, Prairie Farms. Now, here's Fisch.
Our guest in Hoosier Profile is Reese Taylor from Ben Davis High School in Indianapolis. And Reese, your career at Indiana, now you're a junior. I know you like what you were doing at the outset. And, of course, offensively the first year, a lot more than defensively. And then last year you started into that quarterback role. And now you're one of the prominent players on this defense. Talk a little bit about that progress.
My freshman year when I first got here, it was always a mindset that it was anything the coaches wanted me to do, I'm going to do it. And then they put me at offense. I was playing both sides at first. I was at offense, and I was playing wide receiver and running back a little bit. And then I was playing defense too. It was just really at first, it was just a mind game for me because in high school I was just at quarterback. And then when I first came in, I was doing offense and defense. So it was a lot more studying, a lot more details that I had to focus on. And then I went to quarterback, so then I had to know the whole playbook instead of just one side of it. And now I'm on the defense, so it's just another playbook that I got to learn all of it again. But now that I'm specifically on defense, I can lock in on a little detail on the playbook and dive in and understand the defense a lot more and understand the concepts a lot more, and so I can play with 110% every time I go out on the field.
Reese, being a quarterback in high school and as good as you were, the best quarterback in the state that year as your senior year, how has that helped you on defense, or has it?
It helped a lot because I understand what is looked at in defenses. I understand what the quarterbacks read in defenses. I understand how quarterbacks like look off safeties, look off corners in defenses. It helped me know what concepts is being used. It helped what techniques are being used. I understand that quarterbacks, they always try to misread defenses by their eyes. So it just helped me a lot actually at corner because I understand what's going on at the quarterback position.
Was it difficult to become more of a physical player than a cerebral player?
No, not really, because like in my mindset, I'd rather hit somebody before they hit me. So like it's really just I just got to go out there and do it. There's no other choice for me actually because I'm on defense. I can't be a defensive player without hitting somebody, so I just got to do it.
Obviously, you're playing really, really well right now. How much have the other players on this team, the older guys, helped you in regard to learning the position at corner?
Really all of them. Like the whole defense, it's not even just specific guys. It's really everybody on the defense, the coaches, the players, the people who's not even coaches, just the staff, period. They all help. They help each other. They love each other. They just help me really like focusing on details, like I said, and they really just, when I practice, they find the small things that I'm not doing right, and they tell me off the field when I'm taking a break or something. Even when I'm making a big play, they pat me on my back, but they still tell me I can do better. And that's just always going to push me.
Reese, you're a big part of what this team has been able to accomplish at this point. You're 3-0. What's it mean to you guys as a team, and how you've been able to carry this over?
It means everything to us. We just got to keep staying focused. But this is, at the same time, we still got to celebrate because we're 3-0 and just we beat 225 teams is one of our goals. But at the same time, we got to stay focused, and we still got another game next week, this coming week, and just knowing that the season's not over with, and we're still looking forward to going 4-0.
How are academics coming at Indiana with this virtual scenario and everything?
It's tough. It's a lot harder than in class, but we still, like I said, you got to get that done before you get on the field. You're a student before an athlete.
Obviously, we're really proud of what you've been able to accomplish. It's really fun to watch you guys play, and congratulations to this point and continued success.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
That is junior corner out of Indianapolis Ben Davis High School, Reese Taylor, sitting down with Fisch in our Hoosier profile. And going into today's game with Michigan State, currently Reese with 18 total tackles, a sack, and 3 tackles for loss. Up next, our college football report for this November 14th Saturday, brought to you by Smithville. We're back with that and lots more as we continue along. Our pregame setting from Spartan Stadium here on a sunny late Saturday morning here in East Lansing, Michigan. Back in a couple of minutes. You're listening to Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
Allstate now has deeper savings, and deeper savings require deep thoughts and a deep voice, like mine. Save for being a new customer. Save more for adding driveways, and save even more for driving safely. Visit Allstate.com or contact your local agent for a quote today. As someone once said, saving today is money tomorrow. That's deep.
Not available in every state. New customer savings based on early signing discount. Drive-bys is an optional feature. Savings vary based on how you buy. Subject to terms and conditions. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, IU fans, this is Jiffy Lube owner Steve Sanner. At Jiffy Lube, we help you take care of your car your way. Many of our Jiffy Lubes are now offering brakes, tires, tune-ups, and minor repairs, all with no appointment necessary. So if your brakes squeak a little or your tires are wearing out, please stop into Jiffy Lube today. Check out our website at jiffylubeindiana.com for locations and offers. And don't worry, Jiffy Lube's still offering the best oil change service in town featuring Pennzoil. It's not just oil, it's Pennzoil.
The right care, the right support, the right time. When your kids need highly skilled primary care, Riley Children's Health is right here for you. With same-day and Saturday appointments for safe in-person care, virtual visits, and 24/7 online scheduling, Riley gives you more options for care from Indiana's top doctors for kids. Where, when, and how you need it. Call 1-888-IU-HEALTH or visit rileychildrens.org/more options.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies ask, what's your salary? At Northwestern Mutual, we ask, what's your story? We know building the right financial plan means looking at more than money. That's why we start by asking the right questions, listening to what matters most to you, then guiding you every step of the way to help you live the life you want now and years from now. Plan your financial story with Northwestern Mutual. Visit indy.nm.com to learn more. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Hoosier football all season long.
This is Steve Webb with Electric Plus, a full-service electrical contractor powering Indiana with offices in Bloomington, Avon, Lafayette, and Kokomo. We work hard to deliver big wins for our customers. We lead the league in new construction, expansions, modernizations, and service repair. Our team excels at industrial, commercial, residential, and 24/7 emergency coverage. Just like the Hoosiers desire to be the best, the mission of Electric Plus is to be the best electrical contractor, period. For more information, please visit electricplus.com and go Hoosiers.
What if a car company didn't just build better cars, but help build something more? Like community, family, futures. That's exactly what Honda is doing right here at home. We're building the award-winning Civic and CR-V and the stylish, smart Insight Hybrid. All three made in Indiana. We're Honda, and we're building something more together. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers.
Our Big Ten and college football report here on a Saturday game day, brought to you by Smithville. You know, Smithville, your local choice for internet, voice, security, and streaming TV. So why not stick with the home team? Visit SmithvilleBusiness.com to learn more. Smithville, an official sponsor of IU Athletics. Well, keeping track of who's not playing, really, as we enter now week number 4. We can't tell you Ohio State isn't. After extending several streaks with that 22-point win, they hung 49 on Rutgers last Saturday night, thus becoming now the third Big Ten team to win 20 straight conference home games, and the win also marked the team's 22nd straight home game victory overall, which is tied for the third longest streak by a conference team over the last 80 years, and that's where Indiana is headed next week to Columbus, Ohio. But the Buckeyes rest today because of COVID issues with Maryland, and of course Maryland had that big win of theirs, 35-19 at Penn State last weekend. Northwestern, like Indiana, like Purdue, still unbeaten here in the early going. They improved to 3-0 after a 21-13 win against Nebraska last weekend, marking the Wildcats' first 3-0 start in Big Ten play since, we got to go all the way back to 2000. And mentioning Northwestern, they moved up their nighttime kick to an early evening kick at Ross-Ade Stadium this afternoon, so they'll tee it up at 5 o'clock as the Boilers off to the 2-0 start against the Cats, who, by the way, are ranked number 23. Only 4 of our teams are ranked currently. Ohio State checks in at 3. Indiana, as Fisch was mentioning, its highest ranking in 51 years, logging in at number 10. Wisconsin finally back in action after a 2-week respite with COVID issues. Have Graham Mertz back at quarterback today. They are 14th, and as I say, the Wildcats are number 23. Mentioning the other games around the noon start, Penn State and Nebraska, something has to give here. Something that will give is one of these teams will win its first game of the year. Penn State playing out in Lincoln against the Huskers, 0-2. Penn State is 0-3. Also, a change in kickoff times from noon to 1 o'clock out in Piscataway this afternoon, as Illinois and Rutgers will have at it. The Fighting Illini, they have been struggling really from week 1 with this COVID situation. They're 0-3. Rutgers is 1-2. I mentioned the Badgers bouncing back in action. That will be a night game tonight at Michigan Stadium against the 1-2 Wolverines, and the game that is off, as I mentioned, Ohio State at Maryland. But really, the pandemic wrecked a lot of college football plans. We glanced, and by the way, before we take a peek at the top 25. Last night, I want to tell you about Iowa. You know, they hung 49 on Michigan State a week ago, and they scored 35 last night on the road at chilly Minneapolis, 33 degrees when they kicked it off. 35-7 the final over the Gophers. So after an 0-2 start, Kirk Ferentz's team is now level at 2-2. Got a nice game from Tyler Goodson out of their backfield last night, 142 yards and 2 touchdowns in that Floyd of Rosedale Trophy game. Mo Ibrahim he came in red hot. He had scored 8 touchdowns spread out over the last 2 games. He had 33 carries, 144 yards, no touchdowns last night as Tanner Morgan really struggled, as did Minnesota in the opening half. My gosh, they had 7 penalties called against them in the opening half for 75 yards and no points and only 110 yards of total offense. And really, from the halftime, they trailed 14-0 against the Hawkeyes. It didn't get any better as Friday night moved along. Also last night, how about 7th-ranked Cincinnati? They led all the way in beating East Carolina, 55-17. Other games of note, by the way, that was a school home record win streak for the Bearcats now. They're out to 19 games and counting. Desmond Ridder, their outstanding quarterback, threw for 3 and ran for 1 in that 55-17 win over East Carolina. Also, looking at some of the activity from earlier in the week, how about Ball State's MAC win earlier in the week as they rallied from 14 down to beat Eastern Michigan in Muncie 38-31 on Wednesday night. Caleb Huntley had a career-high 204 yards and 3 touchdowns in that one, including the game winner with 6 seconds to play. Central Michigan beat Northern Illinois 40-10. And then on Thursday, Boise State, a 52-21 winner over Colorado State. The Broncos are now 3-1. And back to the MAC, 41-38. Western Michigan, a 2-0 club, beating the Toledo Rockets by 3 there. Also last night, Florida Atlantic 38-19 over Florida International. So the Owls of Florida Atlantic enjoying success here. They are now 4-1. An interesting scenario, Cal and UCLA will be playing tomorrow, Sunday, out there at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Rose Bowl in Pasadena. Why? Well, they figured out something because Cal was to have played Arizona State. UCLA was matched up with Utah this weekend. COVID issues at both Arizona State and Utah, so scratched the game. But the ADs got together, and in close proximity, Berkeley and Pasadena, they're going to play this game at 9 o'clock Coast time tomorrow morning at the Rose Bowl, as the game will be nationally televised as well. Top-ranked Alabama, they are out with COVID issues against LSU in that ball game a little bit later. Hopefully will be rescheduled a little bit later in the year. Notre Dame, ranked number 2 off its great win over Clemson, will be in action on the road at Boston College. And a couple of teams still unbeaten. 16th-ranked Marshall playing this afternoon against Middle Tennessee. And Liberty, those flames still burning strong, huh? 7-0 against Western Carolina. They're at home, Liberty, a little bit later this afternoon. That's a glance at our Big Ten and college football report here on a Saturday, brought to you by Smithville. Up next, Fisch returns with the coach, Tom Allen, and the head coach's report. It's brought to you all season long by the IU Credit Union. Back in a couple of minutes. This is Indiana University football you're listening to on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics.
Bachetto's is a proud sponsor of IU football and all IU athletics, and Bachetto's Pizza Pasta is proud to serve you the Campfire Pizza, winner of the World Pizza Championships in Parma, Italy. Try the Campfire at Bachetto's in Bloomington or Columbus, or at Pacini's, our pizza cousins, in West Lafayette or Indy. With plenty of gluten-free and vegan options along with craft beer and their award-winning pastas, salads, sandwiches, and calzones, Bachetto's has it all. See us at Bachettos.com.
As a red-blooded IU fan, you know when something's homegrown, Hoosier authentic. That's why you'll love Indiana Kitchen premium pork products. Indiana Kitchen's a real Indiana company that partners with its surrounding family farms to deliver the highest quality, best-tasting pork you could buy. Like Indiana Kitchen bacon. It's cut a little thicker and smoked over natural hardwood for a hearty Hoosier flavor no other brand can match. One taste and you'll know why more people are saying, my brand is Indiana. Find out more at indianakitchen.com.
Your Hoosiers and Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance want to give you the ultimate fan experience. Go to IUExperience.com. Register for your chance to win a VIP experience with Hoosier legend Christian Watford. Winners get a private dinner with Christian, VIP arena tour, basketball game floor tickets, hospitality passes, hotel accommodations, autographs, photos, and more. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, so register today at IUExperience.com. Brought to you by Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, a proud partner of the Indiana Hoosiers.
This is the Indiana Hoosier Sports Network from Learfield IMG College.
For 75 years, Wick's Pies has been the choice of Hoosiers for dessert. Dwayne Wick Wickersham started the company with an original family recipe and a simple idea. Make the best pies with the best ingredients. Rich and delicious and not too sweet, sugar cream pie is a classic Indiana favorite. At WicksPies.com, you can either order your pie to be delivered directly to your door or use it to find a grocery store near you. Try the pie. Try Wick's Pies.
During the holidays, there's nothing more important than family. This year, COVID-19 has hit the disability community hard, leaving many families separated for months. These wonderful people are loved. I'm asking you to join my family in making a donation to Daymar this holiday season by texting LEO to 41411. All donations will go to making the holidays brighter for Daymar clients and their families with gifts and family care packages. Hoosier Nation, join the LEO movement and text LEO to 41411 today.
Hi, everybody. This is Don Fisher with the Head Coach's Report. It's brought to you by the IU Credit Union, an official partner of IU Athletics. We started a credit union and created a community. Well, Coach Allen, first of all, congratulations on the win last week. No question your football team played extremely well in beating Michigan soundly 38-21.
Well, it was a great win for our program. I'm just really proud of our players and coaches for all the preparation that they put into that and just be able to perform at a level that we expected and we trained for, prepared for, and had a mindset to create some change here in this program with a win like that. So just got to build off of that momentum and continue to get better every single week.
Coach, when you look back at that ball game, anything that surprised you, whether positively or negatively in that contest?
Well, I think the way our offensive line was able to dominate up front, especially at the end, was something that you want to be able to do. It's not been easy for us to do that against Michigan over the years. And so for our guys to be able to execute the way they did, obviously wasn't perfect, made mistakes still that we got to get better at. But just to be able to run that football at the finish when they knew we had to run and they're trying to stop the clock and use your timeout to get the ball back. And so that was something that I thought was extremely positive, and it was a major variable in the game, and you don't know for sure if that's going to be the case. And other than that, I just think that our receivers just played at a very, very high level. Not surprising per se, but definitely game changer.
Coach, when you look at your defensive performance in this ball game, they just continue to come up with big plays game after game. That's really something very positive for this program.
It sure is, and we emphasize takeaways so much, and for them to be able to manifest themselves at critical times this season has been huge for our program, and we believe in it, and we work on it every single day for a reason, and to be able to have it show up like that in the second half of this game was really the difference. It allowed us to finish a certain way and change the whole outcome of the way things could have gone if some of those things don't occur. So to me, that's a great sign of a defense that is optimistic and is executing at a high level and is playing team football.
Coach, talk a little bit about special teams. Without question, that's gotten better as well, and you've got some key people there, Hayden Whitehead being one and Charles Campbell the other, that have been really good performers.
They sure have, and we're really proud of Charles and Hayden And their leadership, they're extremely hard workers, and that's the thing that people don't always see, and just the attention to details they have, they're just masters of their craft. They take it with such pride in being, a huge part of this program, and they know that their few reps that they have are critical to our success, and to be able to get points once you cross 40 and to be able to flip the field with our punt game is really important for us, and Hayden's our holder, as well on field goals and PATs. So just to have those guys and our whole special teams and coach team guys doing a great job with them, got to continue. They're a huge part of what's going to happen this weekend. They're going to be a huge part of the future.
Coach, talk a little bit about this Michigan State club you're going to be facing. They're 1-2 on the year under a first-year head coach.
Well, as you mentioned, with the new head coach, there's a lot of changes. Very physical football team. They're big and strong. In the top 25 program, 13 out of the last 14 seasons. Won the Big Ten within the last 5 years. And so, to me, we're going to have to play our best. You got to adjust to a new system. They played great football against Michigan, which led to a win for them in that game, and that's the team we expect to show up on game day. So, to me, we're going to have to play our best football. We've got to be able to stop the run, and they do a very good job of throwing the ball down the field. That has to be something that we emphasize as well. And then offensively, it's just a matter of staying on the field to work on third down.
Rocky Lombardi, their quarterback, has shown a penchant for throwing the ball well and has a very strong arm. And they've got some very speedy receivers. Does that cause you concern?
It does. I think the receiver core is the strength of their team. And I think the quarterback and his ability to throw the deep ball is his best attribute. He's big, strong, physical kid, tough kid. We have a lot of respect for them, and they definitely, that was a game changer for them, the Michigan game. And they just played good sound defense. I mean, to me, they threw up a lot of big plays, and they've been able to keep things in front of them for the most part, and they tackle really well, and they're really, really big and physical. So we're going to have to be able to execute a high level on both sides of the ball.
Coach, as far as this matchup is concerned, what do you feel the key is for Indiana?
Well, I do believe up front, it's going to be huge. We've got to be able to establish a run game. We've got to stop the run defensively. We've got to prevent the deep ball as our defense is on the field, and we need to be able to spread the ball around and stress them vertically and horizontally with our passing.
Coach, you're ranked 10th in the country. How have these kids lived with success thus far?
Well, we'll know for sure when this one plays itself out, but so far they've done a really good job of being focused in practice. But as I said, a couple different times, this team expected to be in this position, even though nobody else did. We never listened to anybody else. But our kids understand that you get a certain outcome and prepare at a certain level. And so because of that expectation created a belief and also created a reality. When it does happen, we got to be able to respond the right way. We don't blink to the good and the bad. And right now, we got to be able to stay locked in and focus and keep playing our best ball.
Coach, best of luck.
Thank you so much. Have a great day. Elliot.
We'll return with our scouting report coming up next on Michigan State, brought to you by Hunter Bloomington Properties in just 3 minutes. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Today's horoscope brought to you by Geico.
People will take note of your sunny disposition, Sagittarius. That's because you just switched to Geico and discovered you could save hundreds of dollars a year on car insurance. However, your newfound inner glow may prompt unfounded rumors. Did you get a promotion? Or you want a juice cleanse? Did they give you too much anesthesia at your dentist appointment? Your secret is safe with us, Sagittarius.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Looking for a healthy and convenient catering option for your next meeting or event? IU Catering has got you covered. With Catering to You, you can enjoy fresh, local, sustainable, and seasonal meals with a variety of options that are wholesome and delicious. And best of all, Catering to You provides contactless drop-off catering with no delivery fee. Visit catering.indiana.edu. That's catering.indiana.edu to view our menus and place your order.
The right care, the right support, the right time. When your kids need highly skilled primary care, Riley Children's Health is right here for you. With same-day and Saturday appointments for safe in-person care, virtual visits, and 24/7 online scheduling, Riley gives you more options for care from Indiana's top doctors for kids. Where, when, and how you need it. Call 1-888-IU-HEALTH or visit rileychildrens.org/more options.
Ruoff Mortgage is a proud sponsor of the Indiana Hoosiers. As a team of seasoned experts, Ruoff is ready to help you kick off your homeownership game plan. Along the way, Ruoff is here to answer questions, explain terms, calm your concerns, overcome obstacles, and make the process as stress-free as possible. As the #1 mortgage lender in the Midwest, we're proud to welcome thousands of happy home buyers into the Ruoff family. Stop by any of our offices or apply online today at ruoff.com. Ruoff Mortgage is an corporation licensed by Indiana Department of Financial Institutions. This is not an offer for credit or all loans satisfied company underwriting guidelines. Deposit limit NMLS number 1411868.
You're listening to Hoosier Football all season long.
Visit CommunityCars.com to shop over 800 vehicles all in one place. Ford, Lincoln, Chevrolet, Kia, Mitsubishi, Nissan, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. All of our pre-owned vehicles have been inspected by factory-trained technicians and come with a 3-month, 3,000-mile limited warranty, so you can drive off with confidence. At CommunityCars.com, you'll find a huge selection of both new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Try our Shop by Payment system to help you save time and money from the comfort of your home. CommunityCars.com. Purchase in minutes, not hours.
If you're talking about it.
Got a lot going on with the Indianapolis Colts.
I love Colts win Monday. We're talking about it.
All right.
Big 10 week, we got football again. Woo!
I'm not going to beat the proverbial dead horse.
This is a game you have to win.
It was a refocus. It was doing what we thought they should have been doing.
I'll make an argument. I'll make a counter argument. I'll say something. He gives a counter argument.
93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
Welcome back once again to Spartan Stadium, East Lansing, Michigan, where Indiana gets ready to take on the Michigan State Spartans here this afternoon. The Spartans are coached by Mel Tucker. This is his first season at the school. Of course, he played here at Michigan State. He's been an assistant coach at a lot of different spots around the country: Miami of Ohio, LSU, Ohio State, Alabama, Georgia, and of course a head coach at Colorado last year, in which he led that team to a 5-7 record. Gets the job here at Michigan State, off to a rough start at 1-2 at this point in his career. Nevertheless, he is a good football coach, and George Blaha does the play-by-play for Michigan State. We had a chance to talk to him on our scouting report about this Michigan State team. Here's our conversation. George, talk a little bit about this Michigan State team. They've gotten off to a rough start in first-year coach Mel Tucker's era, and it's surprising because it looks like you've got a pretty good football team, and yet they've only won one ball game.
Well, they have been inconsistent, and I suppose you could expect that with a new staff, new terminology, new schemes, and a new quarterback. But you're right, there are some quality guys on this team, and at times they have certainly made plays. The young and fast wide receivers are tough covers, especially this young kid, Ricky White, who had all the catches against Michigan. But Jaden Reed was a freshman All-American at Western Michigan, transferred in, sat out last year. He's a very good player. But they're also looking for starting running backs. Elijah Collins gained 988 yards last year, but he's off to a very, very slow start. If he gets in sync, then they'll have a running game to go with their passing game. Over on the defensive side of the ball, Don, Antoine Simmons is far and away the best defensive player. He's probably, truth be told, playing at about 85% maybe. Now, later in the season, a lot of guys will be at 85%, but it's a little early to be dinged up like he is, and that has hurt the defense.
The style of play that Mel Tucker has implemented, and is that part of the problem? These guys are just not used to it yet. They're thinking too much and not reacting.
That's hard to say, Don. What I think is they haven't found all the right pieces for the puzzle. Like I said, you need a quality running back, and Connor Hayward is a heck of a blocker, can catch the ball, and has some power at the point of attack. And young Jordan Simmons, the true freshman out of Marietta, Georgia, has speed, but I don't think he's an every down back, so they need help there. The offensive line has now lost 2 starters, and they've had problems the last couple of years anyway with injuries, but now Blake Buter, the left guard, and Matt Allen, the veteran fifth-year center, are out as of now, as far as we know. So that's been a problem. The style of football, I'd say it's not a lot different from Mark Antonio's style. There's no fullback, but they rely on the tight ends a lot, and they help block, and they do want to be able to run the ball. But the thing that they do have going for him is Rocky Lombardi has a big arm. If he can be clean in the pocket, he can hurt anybody with those quick wide receivers. You know, the Hoosiers obviously put a lot of pressure on an offense, and they've read the scouting
scouting report, I think the Spartans will have to really concentrate to keep Rocky clean in this game.
And turnovers have been a big problem thus far, right?
The turnovers in Game 1 have been well documented. They had 7 of them. They say if you have 3, you can't win the game. Well, against Rutgers, I think if they'd had 4 or 5, they would have won the game. But 7 was over the top. They were clean in the Michigan game, and then Rocky under siege really threw 3 interceptions last week against Iowa, and you can't win when that happens.
What's the key in this game for Michigan State in your mind?
Well, I think they got to keep Rocky Lombardi clean and find a way to come up with some kind of a running game, because you'd like to keep the ball away from the Hoosiers. Indiana's, to me, with Michael Penix at quarterback and that fine set of receivers in Walt Phillier and Ty Freifogel and even Miles Marshall and a good tight end in Peyton Hendershot and running back Stevie Scott, they're tough to defend. The more they're on the field, the more you're going to be in trouble, I believe. So the Spartans need to hang on to the ball for an extended period of time and put some points up. But the only way they're going to do that, based upon what we've seen so far, is to give Rocky Lombardi time to throw it and throw it deep.
And that is George Blaha, the play-by-play announcer for Michigan State, giving us the scouting report on this Michigan State Spartan Ball Club here this afternoon. Our scouting report is brought to you by Hunter Bloomington Properties. When scouting locations for your next apartment, make sure you check out what Hunter Bloomington Properties has to offer at hunterproperties.com. Hunter Bloomington Properties, because you should love where you live. When we come back, Buck Sewell will join us as we continue to preview today's game, including the Indiana University Health Injury Report. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
If Big Ten football runs deep in your veins, then SiriusXM Big Ten Radio is where you need to be. We're talking conference and team previews, live games, news and analysis from experts like John Jansen, Anthony Herron, and Ben Hartsock, championship specials, and more. Get inside Big Ten football and do it for free. Listen on your phone, online, and at home with the free SiriusXM trial. Start listening at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten SXM.
Manage your money like a pro with TCU. You can score big with the TCU Debit MasterCard that gives you cash back on everyday purchases. Plus, you'll win with access to hundreds of free ATMs across Indiana. Check out TCU's starting lineup of services to help you manage your cash and build your savings. Visit TCUnet.com to kick off your better banking experience. See TCU Debit MasterCard terms and conditions for details. Alliance One and Co-op ATMs within Indiana are free. New members are subject to a $7 membership fee and $5 initial share deposit.
Today's horoscope brought to you by Geico.
People will take note of your sunny disposition, Sagittarius. That's because you just switched to Geico and discovered you could save hundreds of dollars a year on car insurance. However, your newfound inner glow may prompt unfounded rumors. Did you get a promotion? Or you want a juice cleanse? Did they give you too much anesthesia at your dentist appointment? Your secret is safe with us, Sagittarius.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Our IU football team puts on the cream and crimson uniform each game and represents Hoosier Nation with pride. Cintas can do the same for your company. Want your employees to look and feel their best? Want your facility to shine for customers? Then call the image experts at Cintas. We have many unique uniforms to fit your company's needs. Cintas will also deliver floor mats and cleaning supplies and stock your restrooms. Heck, they'll even coach your team to get great results. Get your team ready for the workday with image solutions from Cintas.
This is the Indiana Hoosier Sports Network from Learfield IMG College.
Hoosier fans, college football is here. Show your Indiana pride by getting ready to watch your Hoosiers with the latest gear from Adidas. Get ready for tailgating at home with officially licensed Indiana Hoosier apparel by Adidas. Find it online at iuvshop.com. That's iuvshop.com. Adidas is the exclusive apparel provider of Indiana University Athletics. Hey Hoosiers, check out this special offer from Papa John's benefiting the IU Dance Marathon. All football season long, get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. And 10% off the discounted price will be donated to the IU Dance Marathon in support of Riley Children's Foundation. Available online only at papajohns.com with promo code IUDM30. Remember, enter promo code IUDM30 at checkout and get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. Only from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Not valid with any other discounts. Delivery fee and taxes extra and are not subject to discount offer.
Here at Spartan Stadium, East Lansing, Michigan. I'm Don Fisher. Buck Seward joins us here on the pregame as we continue to talk about this matchup with Indiana and Michigan State here this afternoon. And Buck, we have two football teams that are on different paths thus far. Obviously, Indiana at 3-0, Michigan State at 1-2, haven't looked very good at all. But at the same time, you just can't take anybody lightly.
Yeah, the mindset for both teams is get better this week, and that's a similarity. Obviously, both teams have got huge wins over Michigan. That is another similarity between these two programs. Michigan State wants to beat Michigan maybe more than Indiana wants to beat Michigan. So those are two huge wins. Indiana, though, has got that Penn State game. There's some things that really are elevating them. Michigan State hasn't been elevated since the Michigan game.
Incidentally, it's about 15 minutes to kickoff, presented by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 50% or more on car insurance. But the thing that is interesting about Indiana to this point, they have improved in each of the three ball games that they've played up to this juncture, and that is very encouraging, not only to us as fans, but to coaching staffs.
Oh, absolutely. And you know what? Tom mentioned that last week about his practice and how he gets a lot of people ready. So I kind of thought back to that. They do a great job in practice of preparing for games and preparing players. A lot of guys getting reps. They get a lot of things done during practice. It's one of the better practices, not as physical as it used to be, but mentally and rep-wise, they get a lot of practice in. And I think that's one of the reasons they're getting better.
Talk a little bit about what you see in this defense, because to me, they have been the staple thus far for this football team in the sense that they have kept Indiana in position to win football games.
Yeah, their takeaways have put Indiana in position offensively to make quick scores and easy scores and non-yardage scores. Now, the reason for that is they've got great anticipation. They're very well coached. They've got a lot of athletes, and they're very, 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 and I'm going to add one more, very aggressive. They get linebackers blitzing. They get corners blitzing. They have a great game plan. They don't get fooled much. Now, as people see them more and more, they're going to have to break tendencies against Indiana a little bit to maybe take advantage of some of those blitzes. But right now, they have been right on in a lot of their blitz work.
But what do you see in Michigan State that concerns you most?
Speed at wide receiver. Absolutely. The running game has not done anything yet so far. The quarterback's got a big arm, doesn't do a great job of underneath reads, but their three wide receivers, and there may be more, are super fast and very, very talented. It's the thing Indiana has to be aware of.
One of the things that surprises me most about Michigan State is that their running attack has been paltry at this point.
Yeah, their offensive line it's been beat up for the last 2 or 3 years. It hasn't been what it used to be. It still isn't. It's not a real good offensive line, but the thing that's shocking to me is the ability of their running backs. They are not, at this point, and I hope they don't all of a sudden grow up, but they have not shown Big Ten ability at their running back position.
And Elijah Collins last year was terrific for him. He had like 900 yards rushing, and he's done nothing this year. Yeah. He's been the third guy coming in.
Yeah, you don't even feel him in the game when he's in there. Last year he was okay. I wasn't overly impressed with him, but 900 yards is 900 yards in the Big Ten. That's something. But it certainly hasn't shown up this year. Their running game is just not very good.
How about their defensive backs? That's the next question, because there's little doubt that Indiana's receivers had struggles getting open in the first couple of ball games, but they were, like I said, they've improved at each of the three, and last week against Michigan, they were terrific.
Yeah, and I think that's where the difference lies between this program and D'Antonio's program. Is the secondary is sounder, I think, and plays more zone. They're going to try and keep the ball in front of them and tackle them. They haven't given up a lot of big pass plays. They've been pounded a little bit, but they haven't given up a lot of the big plays. Good secondary, good sound secondary.
Right now, our national anthem. Our national anthem here in Spartan Stadium in East Lansing as we continue our conversation about this matchup here today. Buck, what are the keys in this ball game from Indiana's perspective?
Yeah, stop Michigan State's big plays, be sound in the kicking game, establish a run. Okay, Tom always says that. The thing about Indiana is they can throw the football against anything, anytime. I think the one thing that Michigan State's going to try and do is get to Penix a little bit to get him off his mark. Penix is a tough guy. He gets rid of the ball quick. I don't think they can do it, but I think that's what they're going to try and do. If they can't, they're going to just try and keep everybody down, knock balls loose if they can. The two passing games are the key to this game, both sides.
All right, our injury report is brought to you by Indiana University Health. For the highest performing orthopedic care, just visit iuhealth.org. As far as injury report is concerned, we no longer call it the injury report. It's the inactive list. That makes things easier for the media relations people and
HIPAA and everybody else. Yeah.
Exactly. So the inactive list today has a new face on it. Caleb Jones, the offensive left tackle for Indiana, will not play in this ball game today. Already out from the offensive line is Mike Kadick, so he will not perform here this afternoon. But off of that list is David Ellis, who is back for the first time after missing the first 3 weeks of the season.
Yeah, I had his name wrong in the card today. I want to apologize to him. He didn't know I didn't have it wrong. But yeah, and I think he's going to be featured some. They'll bring him back. He won't play the whole football game all the time, but he's going to be a factor in this game, no question.
For every tackle the Hoosier defense makes this season, Northwestern Mutual Indiana will donate $10 to childhood cancer research. Visit indy.nm.com to learn how Northwestern Mutual Indiana is leading the charge against childhood cancer. Our pregame show brought to you by CareSource, individual and family health insurance. With health insurance from CareSource, you're not just covered, you're covered with kindness. We'll return with the starting lineups brought to you by Royal on the East Side and the opening kick in 3 minutes. This is IU Football and the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics.
To celebrate State Farm's surprisingly great race, we gave this game day jam surprisingly great lyrics.
I saved a lot this year because I called the pros. I am calling State Farm. I gotta make a phone call. We got that coverage here. Protect your car at home. I am calling State Farm. I gotta make a phone call. You can just call now. There's a little bit of great race with a little bit of great. Look at my quote now.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
For 75 years, Wick's Pies has been the choice of Hoosiers for dessert. Dwayne Wick Wickersham started the company with an original family recipe and a simple idea. Make the best pies with the best ingredients. Rich and delicious and not too sweet, sugar cream pie is a classic Indiana favorite. At WicksPies.com, you can either order your pie to be delivered directly to your door or use it to find a grocery store near you. Try the pie. Try Wick's Pies.
Smithville has been a proud sponsor of IU Athletics since 2009. Smithville is your reliable local provider for gigabit speed fiber internet, as well as voice and security services, providing state-of-the-art services for your home as well as for businesses, big or small. Experience internet from a company that knows and loves the Hoosier in you. Call us today at 1-800-742-4084 or visit us at smithville.com.
On the Neal Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
He takes a snap, runs his way forward, dives forward, and it is a touchdown!
And they win.
Hoosier football is on the air. Brought to you by CommunityCars.com. Shop over 800 vehicles all in one place at CommunityCars.com. Kickoff is just moments away. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, here's the voice of the Hoosiers, Don Fisher.
And welcome back to Spartan Stadium here in East Lansing. Before we go further, 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University football. It's time to take a look at the starting lineups for today's ball game. The starting lineups, as always, brought to you by Royal on the East Side. I've been driving cars from Royal on the East Side for over 3 years now. The staff there is simply the best. Visit Royal on the East Side for all your Audi, Volkswagen, and Subaru needs, providing the Royal treatment for over 25 years. Here's how they'll start today for Michigan State offensively. Tackle to tackle, it's A.J. Arcuri from Powell, Ohio. J.D. Duplain, he's from a sophomore from Strongsville, Ohio. Nick Saismack is the center. He's a sophomore from Mentor, Ohio. Matt Carrick is a junior from Minerva, Ohio at right guard. And Kevin Jarvis, junior from Chicago, Illinois at right tackle. Trenton Gillison is 6'4", a sophomore from Pickerington, Ohio at the tight end position. The wide receiving core includes Jaden Reed at 6 foot, a sophomore from Naperville, Illinois. Ricky White, a freshman from Marietta, Georgia. And Jalen Naylor, a sophomore from Palmdale, California. And running back Connor Haywood, he's 6 foot, a junior out of Duluth, Georgia, weighs in at 240 pounds. Rocky Lombardi at the quarterback, he's 6'4", 225, a redshirt junior from Clive, Iowa. For Indiana, they'll look this way offensively today. From the tackle-to-tackle positions, Caleb Jones is out for this ball game at left tackle today, and he will be replaced out there by Luke Haggard, a 6'7" junior out of Petaluma, California, and a transfer from Santa Rosa Junior College. Dylan Powell will start at the left guard position in place of Mike Kadick, and Powell is 6'3", a senior from Hannibal, Missouri, weighs in at 303. Harry Kreider is the center. He's 6'4", a senior from Columbus East High School in Indiana. Mackenzie Wara is the right guard, a senior from Houston, Texas. Matthew Bedford, a sophomore from Cordova, Tennessee, at the right tackle position. Peyton Hendershot will start at the tight end. He's a junior out of North Salem, Indiana. And then the wide receiving core includes Wap Billier, a senior from Tampa, Florida. Ty Freifogel, a senior from Lucedale, Mississippi. And Miles Marshall, a redshirt sophomore from Lilburn, Georgia. The running back will be Stevie Scott to start the game today. He's a junior out of Syracuse, New York. And Michael Penix at quarterback, a sophomore from Tampa, Florida, and he has been spectacular thus far this year and continues to get better game in and game out. Michigan State wins the toss. They defer to the second half, so IU will receive the opening kickoff here today. I think the first time in 4 ball games that has happened thus far. So the Hoosiers will be defending the north goal here at Spartan Stadium, going left to right on your radio dial. And Michigan State, of course, will be defending the south goal. So right now, Indiana will send back deep Jacoby Hewitt. He's been returning kicks so far this season. He's the only man that's back deep for Indiana. Matt Coughlin, who's their fine field goal kicker and PAT man, also does the kicking off duties, and Coughlin will kick the ball, and we are ready to go here in East Lansing. In the boot, high and end over end, coming down, angling back out there, and it will be a touchback as Jacoby Hewitt takes the football in and says, nope, we won't bring it out this time. He had to run too far to his right that time, and it didn't look like that was what Indiana was set up to do. So Indiana will have 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line, and the offense will come out on the field first.
It looks like there's been a report on that both corners and a safety are out of this game today. So there would be some new numbers and new people for Michigan State possibly in the secondary. 3 out of the 4 replaced. That could be interesting.
Well, Jackson, I don't think, played last week.
No, he did
either.
not play last week, but they were anticipating playing today.
Stevie Scott will start at the running back position. Penix in the shotgun. Indiana going fast here this afternoon, Buckle.
Good tempo.
Now, Penix awaits the snap. Samson James is checked in, and they give a jet sweep pass off to David Ellis, and Ellis turns it upfield and picks up maybe 3 yards in the play out near the 47-yard line of the Michigan State. Antoine Simmons again ready for it, makes the stop.
Yeah, they're going to give Ellis a few shots in there. He's not going to play a lot of plays, but when he is in the game, I think he's going to get targeted.
2nd down and 7. He missed the first 3 games with an injury that he suffered in the very first scrimmage after they started practicing again. So we are back to action with David Ellis. That's a good sign for Indiana. He went out of the ball game, however. Here's the handoff, and no place to go for Stevie Scott, who went down very quickly that time, right at the line of scrimmage. And Jacob Panashuk, I should say, is the man who makes the tackle.
Yeah, good strong front line by the Michigan State Spartans there. That was just man-to-man blocking by Indiana, and nobody won their battle.
David Ellis comes in again, this time splits wide to the near side along with Wap Fillier and Ty Freifogel. And 2 receivers to the far side, Miles Marshall being one of them. And Peyton Hendershot's also split wide. Penix now checks the sideline, slows things down, now steps back in the gun in an empty backfield.
0 coverage, no free safety in the game.
Here's the snap. Penix fires it down the field looking for Marshall, and it is picked off and intercepted. And taking it back up the field is Shakur Brown, who makes the interception, and then he is tackled out there by Miles Marshall, who came up from behind and made the stop. But Michael Penix threw that one up, and it was up there too long.
Yeah, 0 coverage, no free safety, man-to-man everywhere. A little pressure. He threw the ball too quickly, or I don't know if he threw it too quickly, but he threw it off balance anyway, and the ball got picked off. Really good coverage by everybody on that Michigan State secondary. Well, that's not a great start for Penix. He's been so good, but making good decisions and being on balance throwing, that was not one of them.
So a 15-yard return for Michigan State, and they've got the football 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line. First interception, I believe, of the season for Michael Penix.
I think he's had one other one.
Jordan Simmons is the running back to start the ball game for Michigan State. It will not be Connor Haywood, and he takes it right up the gut for a 5-yard gain. They get it just across the 40-yard line. Jamar Johnson makes the tackle. Jamar back this week after sitting out most of last week's game. And so he's back on the field. Good to see him back, and the football is resting just a hair across the 40-yard line. 2nd down, call it a long. Or at long 4, I guess, is what you would say. Here's the snap back to Lombardi. The quarterback rolls to his right this time, looking downfield and lobs it out of bounds. No place to go with it outside of there, and the incomplete pass will make it a 3rd down and 5.
Yeah, inside linebacker blitz there. Good pickup by Michigan State. Rocky got a little nervous with his feet and got flushed to the right. And really, there was only one receiver over there. He had nowhere to go with that. Good decision by Rocky, thrown out of bounds.
Naylor, the wide receiver, comes to the near side this time in white. And it looks like Jaden Reed are both split to the far side, along with the tight end Tillison. Connor Hayward is now in the backfield. And Rocky Lombardi gets the snap, wants to throw it, looks over the middle, fires the football. Wide open is Tillotson, the tight end. He makes the catch, and he goes down around the 46-yard line of Indiana, where Devon Matthews, they call him Monster, makes the tackle on the play, but that's a big 1st down for Michigan State into Hoosier territory.
Well, Indiana only rushed 3 defenders, their front 3 guys, and Indiana has got very little out of their front 4 rush. That time they only rushed 3 and got no pressure on the quarterback. He just picked him apart with that curl route.
14-yard gain for Michigan State. 1st and 10 for the Spartans in Hoosier territory. Lombardi under center this time. Simmons, the running back. He gets the call right up the gut. Tries to speed his way forward. Picks up maybe 4 yards down to about the 42-yard line. Micah McFadden, the linebacker for the Hoosiers, leading tackler for this Hoosier ball club, comes up and makes the tackle on the play.
Yeah, they're running the football off that left side when they do, and they've got good dents on both their runs over there.
2nd down and 6.
I wouldn't call them holes, but I'd call them a good dent.
Lombardi sets up in the gun, and Simmons lines up with him in the backfield. 2nd down and 6. Man in motion, comes to the near side. Tyler Hunt, a tight end. Here's the pass out to Jordan Simmons out of the backfield, and he is brought down around the 37-yard line by Devon Matthews again. They're going to mark him at the 38. It's shy of a 1st down, but not by much. It'll be 3rd and 2.
Yeah, really good safety play coming out of the middle of the field there. Michigan State blocked the perimeter pretty good there, but the safety with a good recognition was able to carry him down before the 1st.
Receivers trading sides now. Naylor to the far right side along with Jaden Reed. Now they both split far to the right. Lombardi sets up in a pistol look to the shotgun formation. Hunt in motion to the right. Here's the snap, handoff, and they fumble the football, and Rocky Lombardi jumps back on top of it, back around the 41-yard line. But it's going to bring up 4th down for Michigan State, and that's going to bring the punting unit on.
Yeah, that was a read option, and Indiana blew that play up. There was penetration right in front of the read. The quarterback gave it. The back had nowhere to really catch the ball even. Michigan State fortunate to get on top of it.
Reese Taylor is back to receive the punt. Bryce Behringer is the punter for Michigan State. They line up. Here's the snap back, and Behringer will get it away. He kicks it end over end, and it'll be Reese Taylor with a fair catch at the 3 or 4 yard line. I think they're going to mark it at the 4, and that's where Indiana will have 1st and 10. But Indiana Defense stiffens, then a mistake by Michigan State, but recovered by the Spartans. They punted away a 37-yarder, but Indiana is really deep in their own territory to start this drive, and I think they're going to get a good spot out of this at the 5-yard line. And timeout is called here. The red hat comes out. Timeout on the field. No score in this football game. We're back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Today's horoscope brought to you by Geico.
People will take note of your sunny disposition, Sagittarius. That's because you just switched to Geico and discovered you could save hundreds of dollars a year on car insurance. However, your newfound inner glow may prompt unfounded rumors. Did you get a promotion? Or you want a juice cleanse? Did they give you too much anesthesia at your dentist appointment? Your secret is safe with us, Sagittarius.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Here come the Hoosiers.
At Taft, we look forward. As a modern Midwest law firm with more than 600 attorneys, we provide solutions to the business issues facing middle market and emerging companies alike. We do all of this through a highly collaborative and inclusive team approach. Taft, the modern law firm and a proud sponsor of IU Athletics. To learn more, visit taftlaw.com.
Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu is here. Choose from a chicken cheddar ranch sandwich, a gyro, and a beef and cheddar. Any 2 for only $6 every day. Tell your friends, tell your family, yell it from the rooftops. Call that guy who still owes you $6. Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu. Arby's, we have the meats.
At participating Arby's for a limited time.
Back once again here at Spartan Stadium in East Lansing, Michigan. Indiana and Michigan State trading footballs with punts. Well, actually, Indiana threw it away. They had an interception.
It was just as good as a punt.
But here's the negative on that side. Michael Penix was holding his hip over the sideline, and Jack Tuttle was warming up, Buck, so it'll be interesting to see who comes out.
Well, Penix is in the huddle. And he's coming into the game. That's good.
So Penix is going to be in there. Tuttle was warming up, though, so we'll just have to wait and see if Michael's got any issues, but he's coming out in this series, so it appears that he's okay.
You know, the backup quarterback ought to warm up every other series at least anyway. You know what I mean? Just in case. They're one play away from being in.
Stevie Scott is the running back who stays in the ball game, and he'll be in the pistol behind Michael Penix. The ball at the 5-yard line where Indiana takes over from the punt.
This is a Don Fisher spot right here.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, he caught that ball in the 3.
So how he got to the 5, I don't know.
That's a Don Fisher spot.
Penix awaits the snap, steps up, says something to the offensive line. You got 2 wide receivers, one on either side, and now we got people moving out there. And this may be a procedure against Indiana.
Everybody's pointing.
Full start. Offense, number 51. 5-yard penalty. Half the distance to the goal. Still first down.
So Michigan State gets a break as Indiana commits another mistake. Their second of the ball game. And the ball comes back to the 2. So Indiana can't afford to go backwards at all. And Penix stays in the pistol look with Stevie Scott behind him, who moves to his right now. Here's the snap back. Handoff goes to Stevie, and he's going absolutely nowhere. Stuffed at the line of scrimmage by Simmons, the linebacker.
Yeah, Simmons is just a big, strong guy. He's their best football player on defense, maybe on the whole field. Just got him unblocked right in the hole and just stoned Stevie for nothing.
Got a player to the sideline for Indiana. It looked like one of the tight ends, A.J. Barner. Now Penix in the shotgun. Looks to the sideline. Scott is to his left. 2 receivers wide to the left, 1 wide to the right. Penix gets the ball, hands it off to Scott. He's going nowhere again. I mean, literally no place to go. They may line him up at the 3, which would be a 1-yard gain out of the last 2 plays.
Yeah, and I tell you, the guard was pulling Stevie his back to the defense. Pulling Stevie, you can't do that. You can push, but you can't pull a guy forward. Nothing there.
Yep, Indiana's got a 3rd down and 12.
No penalties here, Don, in the passing game.
Penix awaits. Looks to the sideline. Checks everything out. 3 receivers wide to the left side. Nobody wide to the right. And all 3 receivers jockeying around out there in that arrowhead formation. And now a timeout is called by Indiana. They couldn't get guys lined up right.
They didn't know what they were trying to do there.
This is a full immediate timeout.
So they're going to take a full break here. Timeout is called. Indiana nothing, Michigan State nothing. But the Spartans right now are having their way here in the early portion of this ball game, at least from a defensive standpoint. And we'll be back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
What if a car company didn't just build better cars, but helped build something more? Like community, family, futures. That's exactly what Honda is doing right here at home. We're building the award-winning Civic and CR-V and the stylish, smart Insight Hybrid. All 3 made in Indiana. We're Honda, and we're building something more together. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers.
This is Indiana. We love our sports. Football, baseball, softball, soccer, and our beloved basketball. At Duke Energy, we power the stadiums, arenas, and gyms throughout the 69 Indiana counties we serve. These are fields of dreams where hard work is rewarded and lifelong bonds are formed. Duke Energy is proud to be part of these dreams, supporting our communities for more than a century through volunteering, charitable giving, and economic development. Duke Energy, building a smarter energy future.
Hoosier fans, IU head football coach Tom Allen here. It takes effective leadership, solid fundamentals, and great execution to field a winning football team. And that's what you're going to get from the team at IU Credit Union. See them for all your financial needs, from checking and savings accounts, auto loans and home mortgage options, to business lending and investment services. IU Credit Union has you covered. Stop in any branch or visit them online at iucu.org.
Once again here at Spartan Stadium, East Lansing, Michigan. Indiana right now in the throes of a 3rd down and 12 situation back at their own 3-yard line. Michigan State has done a really good job of containing Indiana on this series, and the Hoosiers have gone backwards rather than forwards, and now they are in a really tough spot at their own 3.
Well, usually Indiana likes to throw the football on 1st or 2nd down coming out. Surprised with 2 runs there, because I don't have as much confidence in the offensive line maybe as they do at this point, but they usually throw the football early downs here to get out of this situation. Now, this is a real tough position they're in right now, and they got to be careful of penalties, otherwise they're going to get a safety.
Right now, Indiana comes back out on the field. You got 2 wide receivers to the far side. Scott is in the backfield. I think A.J. Barner is one of the tight ends in the ball game. It could be, I don't know, because he's 88 and Hendershot is 86. It could be Hendershot. I think it is Hendershot.
Yeah, I think it's Hendershot. He's hiding his number. He's being deceptive.
It's 3rd down and 12 for Indiana. Penix awaits the shotgun situation and gets the ball. Looks to throw it. Fires it upfield. And wide open Whop Fillier for the catch and a 1st down at the 28-yard line. Dominique Long makes the tackle for Michigan State, but they went downfield for a 25-yard gain, Buck.
Yeah, and they just got to throw. They got to put this ball game in Penix's hands. Let him rifle the football downfield. Hang on as far as pass protection. That's how they're going to win this game.
Samson James is lined up in the game now, replacing Scott. Penix awaits the snap on 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line. I think I said 32. 27-yard line is where the ball is spotted. And Michael Penix awaits the snap. Gets it, hands it off. Samson James rolls forward, picks up maybe 2 yards, and it was a tough 2. He got it anyway. Very close to it, and it's going to be 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, he spun for the 2. They tried to rip the ball out and ended up spinning him forward.
Panashuk makes the tackle for Michigan State. Now Indiana's got a 2nd down and long. 2 receivers on either side, fairly in tight on both sides. Here's the snap back. Michael looks to throw it, does throw it. Ball's caught and out of bounds immediately is Ty Freifogel, who comes up with the catch, about a 7-yard gain in the play, and it's going to be 3rd and 1.
Well, if it hits Ty's hands, it's a catch. Another good throw by Penix. Not quite enough for the first down, which is a little bit of a mistake by Freifogel. He's got to get that first down point right there.
Now, Samson James will line up in the pistol behind Penix. Mike checks the sideline. 2 receivers near side, 1 far. James moves to the left of Penix. He gets the handoff, and he's going nowhere. I'll tell you what, Michigan State is playing some stiff defense against the run here early. Naquan Jones makes the tackle for the Spartans, and now Indiana's going to send in the punt unit, taking no chances on 4th and 1.
Well, Michigan State, when they moved the running back to the left, Michigan State rotated their defensive line. A good adjustment right there. Got one of their nose guards in that A gap where he was going to, and Indiana couldn't block him. And again, the running game is negative right now.
Hayden Whitehead is back deep to do the punting for Indiana. Jaden Reed is back deep for Michigan State. A bad snap, but Hayden Whitehead somehow gets it, and Rugby kicks it down the field, and the catch for a fair catch is made at the 27-yard line of Michigan State by Jaden Reed, and that was an unbelievably great effort on Hayden Whitehead's part.
Well, make that, remember that play, because that might be the play of the game, because that ball was going to go down to the 10.
37-yard punt, and a terrific job of Whitehead being able to somehow snag it from the air over his head. And we've got another timeout called here with 3:12 to go in the first quarter. And we'll be back in a moment. No score in this football game. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
What if a car company didn't just build better cars, but help build something more? Like community, family, futures. That's exactly what Honda is doing right here at home. We're building the award-winning Civic and CR-V and the stylish, smart Insight Hybrid. All 3 made in Indiana. We're Honda, and we're building something more together. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers.
The Hoosiers play here.
Hoosier fans, your favorite chicken sandwich can be in your hands with a tap of a few buttons. Chick-fil-A now offers delivery. Download the Chick-fil-A One app and tag Bloomington East as your favorite location for delivery details and exclusive offers. Chick-fil-A Bloomington, a proud supporter of IU Athletics.
Sometimes in life you're dealt a bad day. So when disaster strikes, call on your MVP, your most valuable partner, Total Restoration. Whether it's your home or business that's hit with water, fire, or mold damage, Total Restoration is the team to call 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Total Restoration General Contractors. They're online at trgci.com or call them at 317-548-6449. Total Restoration, official sponsor of Indiana University Athletics. Here at Spartan Stadium in East Lansing, Indiana no score. Michigan State no score. But the Spartans retake the football on a punt. A good punt by Hayden Whitehead as the ball is dropped at the 28-yard line of Michigan State. That's where the Spartans will take over here, 1st and 10. Smithville is your local choice for internet, voice, security, and streaming TV. Stick with the home team. Visit smithville.com for more information. Well, Buck, Indiana's had a tough time moving the football their first 2 possessions.
Well, they've won an interception, but they just got to get the ball in Penix's hands. They're trying to run the football. Michigan State's playing some pretty loose coverage, except for the interception play where they played man. I think they just got to get away from trying to throw, set up the run with the pass is the way I look at it. This Penix has got a great arm, great throw on 3rd and 12 to get him out of the end zone, but their running game has been woeful.
Thus far, no doubt about that. And it's not been the running back so much as it's been the offensive line.
There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to go.
Jordan Simmons is the running back for Michigan State as they come back on the field. There's actually 5:33 remaining in this first quarter play. I think I said 3-something. There's 2 clocks, one at the other end, and That was just timing the commercial break. I didn't realize that. Back we go. Here's Rocky Lombardi. He'll let it fly down the field, and Indiana picks it off. How about that? And it's Taiwan Mullen's first interception of the year, and Taiwan obviously is a guy very happy about that because without question, he was the one guy that had struggled to get an interception.
First down, Indiana.
Yeah, absolutely, but he's made so many great plays. That time that was double coverage. Again, Indiana blitz. And Rocky just flipped that up into double coverage. Nothing there. And Mullins isn't going to drop that one.
So Taiwan Mullen with the interception. That change of possession was brought to you by the oil change experts at Jiffy Lube. Jiffy Lube is locally owned and operated and now offering brakes, tires, and minor repairs. Visit us at jiffylubeindiana.com for locations and offers. And Indiana's offense now has a turnover, or forced one. And that's the first interception of the career for Taiwan Mullen, who has been so terrific as a freshman and now as a sophomore. Indiana's a man in motion. That's Wapfillier. Now Penix fakes it to him and looks downfield and fires the football, and caught by Ty Freifogel on a crossing pattern across the front. And a big gain for the Hoosiers as Angelo Gross makes the tackle for Michigan State. But a 19-yard gain, first down, and the football at the 32 of Michigan State.
Yeah, a little yo-yo motion right there. Started across the formation, came back. They thought they were going to throw a little pass to him, but the ball got thrown downfield. I thought he waited a little long to throw it, but he found a seam.
Penix has David Ellis down, a running back spot to his left. And Penix awaits the snap. Now has Wapfillier in motion again. He takes the snap, looks downfield, and he gets hit. He'll go down. And Michael Penix gets knocked to the ground by Jacob Panashuk, who's been involved in 3 tackles already today. A big defensive tackle, or a big defensive end, I should say, for Michigan State.
Yeah, that kid plays hard. He's one of the really hard-playing guys. He got tripped, too. That could have been a 15-yard penalty by Bedford. He just faked outside, came underneath Bedford for the sack. I thought Michael maybe got rid of it, but he held on.
Second down, a loss of 8, second and 18. Here's Penix taking the snap out of the gun. Steps up, throws the football. Ball caught. Ty Freifogel trying to break away. Can't quite get it done. Gets the ball, however, marked down at the 25-yard line. So a nice gain on the play. Dominic Long makes the stop. That's good for 15 yards. And Indiana's now in 3rd down and 3.
You just got to give him some time. The offensive line is holding on. I mean, they're just hanging on barely because he's getting pressure. But just if they could give him some time with that gun of his, he'll find in those receivers, they'll move the football on him.
3 receivers left. Man in motion to the near side is Freifogel. And David Ellis is back in there now. And now a whistle blows. And a timeout's called by Michigan State. So they saw something they didn't.
30-second charge, timeout. Michigan State, they're first.
That they didn't like, apparently. And so they decided to call timeout to make a defensive adjustment.
Yeah, and they went right after the defensive strong safety right there. He was lined up way wrong, I guess, because there was 2 coaches went. They were racing to get to him first.
You know, I think that was Michael Dowell. Number 10 is the other safety that's in there for Michigan State.
Okay. This is number 5 that was lined up in there that the 2 coaches were fighting each other to get to it first. I've been there. Let me get him. No, I got it. He got coached up, I'll say that. And I think he's out of the game. Oh, there he is. He's a corner, I guess.
3rd down and about 3 for Indiana. Ball is at 25-yard line. Michael Penix awaiting the snap with Stevie Scott to his left. Javon Swinton, the freshman, is in the game as a receiver for IU right now. Here's the snap back, and Penix looks to throw it, has lots of time, fires it right over the gut, and it makes the catch as Miles Marshall down around the 15-yard line. Indiana with a big play. That was actually Swinton. My apology. Javon Swinton made that catch, and so Indiana gets a big first down, and they're moving it now down to the 13.
Yeah, Tom wanted to spread that ball around. That's a good throw in there. Again, good protection by the offensive line. Hanging on. It's a struggle for him, but they're giving him some protection.
3 receivers left. Wapfillier comes in motion to the right. He lines up as the lone receiver to the near side. Stevie Scott, the running back. And Penix takes the snap, looks over the middle, looks, throws it out there and throws it behind the intended receiver, Fillier. And that was just not a good play, but there was pressure coming on Penix.
Yeah, he couldn't step where he wanted to throw it. He had to step straight ahead and then try and throw the ball left, and just didn't have enough coordination with his feet and his arm to get that complete and throw it in the ground.
Michael Fletcher, the defender on the play. So now Indiana finds itself in a 2nd down and 10 at the 13 of Michigan State. Indiana's been spectacular in the red zone this year. 3 receivers left. Here's the snap and a jet sweep play to Miles Mark to make it David Ellis, who comes up and gets the ball down inside the 10-yard line. Around the 8, I think, is where they'll spot it down. Michael Fletcher again comes up and makes the play. Indiana picks up some yardage, but it's 3rd down and 5 now.
Yeah, the jet sweep again. They've been working on that with David. And he's a versatile guy. He can play wide receiver. He can play slot. He can play tailback. He's just a guy that can do a lot of things for this Hoosier offense.
All 3 receivers lined up far left side. Hendershot, the tight end, is lined up to the right.
I tell you what, I can hear that clap today.
Yeah.
I couldn't hear it last week. No wonder guys jump off sides. That is a loud clap.
Here's the snap, and the ball tipped high, and Penix hands it off to Stevie Scott, and he pounds his way toward the end zone and got it in. Touchdown! Stevie Scott with a great hard-nosed run on that play, and the Hoosiers are able to put the first points of the game on the board.
Yeah, and again, credit to defense for getting the ball in great field position, and then Penix's arm get him down there. That was a great save on a bad snap again by Penix. Barely got the handoff. It looked like a broken play, and all of a sudden it just opened up into the end zone.
So Stevie Scott gets the touchdown, and he has tied Vaughn Dunbar, I believe, for career touchdowns. Dunbar, of course, only played for 2 seasons, but nevertheless. Here's the extra point try by Charles Campbell. Kick on its way. It is up, and it is through. And Indiana has 7 points on the scoreboard here. Toward the end of the first quarter of action here, 2:11 on the clock, and Indiana scores a big, important touchdown right there, bud.
Yeah, get out in front. That's the key in all football games. A sluggish start for Indiana on offense, but the defense gets them in good field position and got them turned on again. Penix's arm has just revitalized this offense. He's tremendous.
Electric Plus is powering IU Country with offices in Bloomington, Avon, Kokomo, and Lafayette. Choose Electric Plus to be your best electrical contractor, period. For more information, visit electricplus.com. Well, Buck, Indiana's offense has looked like it's just not quite on the same wavelength as they were a week ago.
No, they're not. It's a struggle. I mean, bad snap. They're not running the football. Touchdown was nice, but that would look like it was everybody kind of stopped with a bad snap. And there was a guy ran right by the play. Penix made a nice play on it, but just a little bit dysfunctional. But they've got a quarterback and receivers that can get open and catch the football and throw it to them. And it's just a huge factor in every game Indiana's going to play.
7-play drive, 50 yards it went, and Jared Smuller on to kick off for Indiana. Back deep is Jaden Reed and Jalen Naylor are the 2 backs back deep. Here comes the end-over-end kick down short at the 10-yard line. Picked up in there by Jaden Reed. And Reed finds some running room in the near side. He's already at the 35 and after the 38 before he goes to the ground. And it looked like to me that it was Taiwan Mullen who brought him down. That was a 28-yard return, and we got a Hoosier that's down on the field at the 30-yard line.
Officials timeout for an injured player.
That's a return they worked on in practice. And really struggled with that, and then it still comes up and bites him in the tushy. Game day.
You could say butt.
It bites him in the butt. But they worked on that and had struggled with it during practice, and still didn't get it done during the game.
I hope it's not who I think it is. Cam Jones, yes. It is Cam Jones that's down at the 30-yard line. One of Indiana's really good linebackers.
Playing really much better than just. I think he's made as much progress as anybody, Don, on that defensive side.
Previous play is under review for potential targeting foul.
Ooh. Well, that's interesting.
Well, that won't be good.
A targeting call against Indiana?
I don't know. Could be against Michigan State right there on Cam. I don't know. I don't have the replay. It's on you today.
Well, you can actually look up.
No, I can't.
You're going to strain your neck.
I can't see it. No, I can't see that either, Sammy. I can if I wanted to.
Yeah, the monitor they have here in our broadcast booth is not in the greatest of locations for the color analyst.
That's good. I don't want to see it.
Actually, you could look at theirs.
I know I could, but I don't want any part of it. Cam's walking off. That's the most important thing. I don't need a monitor to show me that.
Cam Jones off under his own power. But he got dinged a little bit. Hopefully it's nothing serious, and now we got to find out what this targeting is all about. I don't know what they were pointing to out there. Did you see it, Sammy? I don't know. They had circled something on the right side where Cam Jones went down, but I don't know what they're looking at from a targeting perspective. But that's what they indicated they were doing.
It's interesting because there's no flag down.
Right. You're exactly right.
So I don't know what. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how you do that.
Well,
don't you have to call it?
I guess the official maybe saw it and didn't throw his flag or forgot to throw his flag.
Or
who knows?
Or the replay official saw it and the field guys didn't, and that's very possible.
Well, don't forget to join Coach Tom Allen at 7:05 on Wednesday nights throughout the season for Inside IU Football. It's presented by Community Cars Auto Group. And right now we're awaiting.
Is that Tom Allen on the hash mark?
He's down there right now, yeah.
Yeah, on the hash mark, so he's anxious.
So, Tom obviously concerned about what this call may bring. Indiana lost Jamar Johnson last week early in the ball game because of a foolish personal foul.
Yeah, he earned that. He earned that.
He did earn it.
Yeah,
here we go.
After further review, number 27 on the receiving team committed a targeting foul. The penalty would be half the distance from the 29-yard line. First down, number 27 is disqualified from the rest of the game.
And that's Cal Halliday. Apparently is the man for Michigan State.
Well, you don't see that very
No,
often.
you do not.
He must have launched himself into the head. Must have been Cam, I would guess.
I would assume that was the case, that Cam was the guy that got dinged. But whatever it is, they moved the football back after that good return by Reed. And the ball now is marked at the 15-yard line. So that's where Michigan State will start this drive.
That's how you lose games right there, Don.
Yep.
That's just another situation of, boy, make a good play and then go backwards. It's difficult.
Naylor and Reed. Yep, it was Cam Jones, the guy hit. Anthony Williams is back in there running back now for the first time today. And here's a little jet sweep of Michigan State's. And they went with Jaden Reed, and he didn't go very far. He picks up a couple of yards. It'll be second down and 8.
Yeah, those guys got some speed now. They got quick feet. That time he had to make too tough a turn up the field and really took too many steps getting turned up the field, and Indiana caught him.
Anthony Williams is the third back that Michigan State has used thus far in this ball game. Here's the snap back. Lombardi gives it to Williams. Williams tries the middle. He fumbled the football, and Indiana's on top of it. And I think James Head is the guy who jumped on top of it. It is. And Indiana's got the turnover, number 2 against the Spartans.
Moving on the field, the ball was fumbled, recovered by Indiana for a first down.
Well, that's the right ruling because he wasn't even close to being down.
So the football is at the 16-yard line, and Indiana is knocking at Michigan State's door very soon after they've already scored a touchdown.
Well, Michigan State now, remember Michigan State had 7 turnovers against Rutgers, and they're on the way to giving it up again a whole bunch. That's the second one. And again, great field position for this Indiana offense.
Stevie Scott comes out of the field with Michael Penix, Miles Marshall, Wap Fillier are both split to the far side, to the near side. This time Freifogel. And Peyton Hendershott's the tight end to the right in an H-back position. Wap goes in motion to the right. Here is Penix throwing to the end zone. Ty Freifogel with a great-looking catch initially, but he dropped the football. Dominic Long, give him credit, got his hand in there and knocked it away.
Yeah, the guy that they were trying to fight over to get coached just made a tremendous play on the ball, fought all the way through that catch because it was caught. He just kept fighting it and knocked it out. That's not easy to do with Freifogel.
Second down and 10. 2 receivers left, 1 to the near side. Freifogel now goes in motion to the left. Here's the snap back to Penix. He throws it out to Ty. Ty Freifogel turns it upfield, gets to the 10. And he's down around. He's still going and finally dives to the pylon.
That's a touchdown.
And let's see if they call that touchdown. It is! Touchdown, Indiana! And Freifogel looked like he was going to be down around the 5-yard line. And what a terrific effort to get it to the end zone.
Yeah, I just want it more than you do. That's what that touchdown was all about. Freifogel, I think, is just really, really mad about that drop in the end zone because he does not do that and just fought his way into the pylon, put the ball in the pylon for the score. Just a great, great effort.
And Indiana immediately converts on the turnover by Michigan State. Charles Campbell will try to add the extra point kick here. Hayden Whitehead will hold it. Here's the snap back by Ratcher. The kick is on its way, and it is good. And Indiana leads Michigan State 14-0 here with 1 minute and 14 seconds to go here in the first quarter of play. And that change of possession earlier was brought to you by the oil change experts at Jiffy Lube. Jiffy Lube is locally owned and operated and now offering brakes, tires, and minor repairs. Visit us at JiffyLubeIndiana.com for locations and offers. Well, Buck, that's a turn of events that really is a plus for the Hoosiers.
Well, that's how you lose football games. If you're a Spartan fan, you're going, oh, that's how we do it. Because that has been a tough situation for Michigan State, other than the Michigan game where they were so focused. But penalties, terrible penalty. Letting Indiana out of the end zone with a big pass play on 3rd and 12 in 2 turnovers, and Indiana has got control of this football game.
Well, right now, Michigan State lines up to receive the kick by Jared Smuller. And I'll tell you, Buck, the wind is a factor down there on the field because Smuller's last kick was into that wind, and it didn't get to the, only got to the 10-yard line.
No, he may hit a line drive here.
Got Reed and Naylor back deep. Here comes the boot. And Smuller tries to boot this one in the air, too, and it's coming down at the 10. And it's Jaden Reed once again. He's at the 20, 25, and that's where he'll go down. The flag comes down late, and there's a flag on the play. That might indicate a hold. We'll have to wait and see. Ball is actually marked at the 26-yard line. Jamar Johnson again was on special teams and came down and made the tackle. The official who threw the flag explaining to the referee what the call is. Referee is John O'Neill today.
During the return, personal foul, illegal blindside block. Return team number 24. Half the distance to the goal from the spot of the foul. First down.
Well, Michigan State is just making mistake after mistake.
Brutal. And they're not little tiny mistakes either.
No, they're not.
They're not. And they're physical mistakes too that are danger to players. You know, they got 2 penalties here of a blindside block, which they're trying to get rid of to protect players, and a targeting foul.
Yeah.
So Michigan State.
Previous play is under further review.
Wait, one.
Well, I'm going to wait now because I don't know if they're going to take it back. They're going to take it backsies.
Well, Indiana's last drive after that fumble by Michigan State's Anthony Williams was a 2-play, 16-yard drive. It didn't take any time at all. It was set up by that fumble, of course. And Indiana now leads 14-0. Penix to Ty Freifogel. And you're right, Buck. I think Ty was so upset that he dropped that football on the previous play.
Give it to me again.
Exactly.
I want it now.
Well, I've never seen Ty Freifogel go on a jet sweep type pattern, ever.
Well,
so he goes on that.
I want that now. Give me that ball now.
Well, I'm glad he got it because he made a tremendous effort to get it in the end zone.
Yeah, just a tremendous play. Has he been a good player?
He is so steady, Buck. And here's the greatest news of all. I don't know what they'll project him, if he's an NFL guy or not, but he could play again next year.
Let me tell you something. He's a good player. He's not only steady anymore. He's making big-time plays.
Right.
He used to be steady, a third down back kind of guy. Not anymore. He's a big downfield guy. He doesn't run blazing fast, but he's fast enough.
You know, that's something we haven't talked much about, though, is the fact that all these kids that are playing this year get another year of eligibility. And I'm talking about everybody if they want it.
Well, and they've all played 3 years.
Right.
And that's how you win Big Ten championships. I'm getting ahead of the horse a little bit, but that's how Northwestern does it. They play kids early. They play them along. They have experience, and then all of a sudden when they're juniors and seniors.
The runner's knee was knocked down, but during the return, Personal foul, illegal blindside block. During the return team, half the distance from the spot of the foul. First down.
What is the difference if his knee was down or not?
I don't know. I don't know at all, but apparently they saw something different. I don't know. It's 1st and 10 Michigan State at the 11.
Blindside is blindside, right?
Yeah. That's just an automatic personal foul, right?
Well, anyway, here we are.
Now, here's Rocky Lombardi in the shotgun for Michigan State. Looks like Simmons is the running back. He gets the call, and Indiana is there to stop him after a couple of yard gain in the play.
Boy, that's ugly. That was a tiptoeing running back going into a line of scrimmage that had no holes in it.
Jerome Johnson was involved on the tackle for Indiana. They line up quickly. Lombardi in the gun, takes a quick snap, looks to his right. The ball's batted in the air and knocked to the ground. And I think that time the guy who got a piece of it was Reese Taylor.
Reese Taylor coming from that corner blitz, which they love to do. Michigan State found him hot. They were going to throw that ball right behind him, but Reese got his hands up and knocked it down. Again, good read by Michigan State, better play by Reese.
3rd down and 7 now for the Spartans. And the receivers in the game, Ricky White to the near side. 2 wide receivers right, Naylor and Reed. And in motion comes Reed to the near side. Connor Hayward's the running back now. Here's Lombardi taking the snap. Gets hit, goes down, and they sack him. And Indiana's inside people. Jerome Johnson comes up with the knockdown at the 6-yard line. A loss of 9 yards on the play.
And Indiana had their 3 corners in there with Mullen on the inside receiver playing man. Rocky was looking at him, but he was so not open, he had to hold it, and the sack occurred.
So Indiana has buried Michigan State at this end of the field here in the last 3 or 4 minutes of this first half. And right now, the punt's got to come out of the end zone. It does. It's a short kick. It bounces down and bouncing in the air and taking a roll to the 50-yard line. But Indiana's going to get great field position as Taylor does not pick it up. It'll be down at the 49 of IU, and that's where they'll start this drive. A 41-yard punt that time as we come to the end of the first period in this football game. It's Indiana 14, Michigan State nothing. We're back in a moment. This is IU football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
So, you lost your job, and when you went shopping for health insurance, you found that a lot of plans didn't have the coverage you expected, right? Hey, you don't need any other surprises. So, choose CareSource. CareSource has excellent benefits with affordable copays, even for urgent care. Plus, you may qualify to save hundreds more on premiums and out-of-pocket costs. Marketplace plans from CareSource. Real health insurance you can really afford. Enroll by December 15th at caresource.com/marketplace.
No matter how long the haul or how tough the conditions, with premium Diesel X4 from Country Mark, quality performance comes shining through. With optimized detergency for cleaner valves and fuel injectors, more lubricity for longer engine life and better mileage, Premium Diesel X4 helps modern diesel engines run cleaner, longer, and stronger. So see your Country Mark branded dealer, ask for Premium Diesel X4, and get more per gallon.
Smithville is your local provider of the best internet around and proud official sponsor of IU Athletics. Let's hear from IU Women's head basketball coach, Terry Moran.
I'm Coach Terry Moran, and I want to tell you about the fantastic services of Smithville. Smithville offers the best internet at gigabit speeds from a company that knows and loves the Hoosier in you.
To learn more about Smithville Internet and other services, call us at 800-742-4084 or visit smithville.com.
Welcome back to Spartan Stadium in East Lansing, Michigan. Indiana right now leading Michigan State after one period of play, 14-0. And we've seen mistakes by both teams here, Buck, in the first period of play, but Indiana's been able to take advantage of the ones by the Spartans.
Yeah, and again, mistakes are magnified by where they happen. Indiana's mistake happened down the field, had 70 yards to go. Michigan State's 2 turnover mistakes and really sack and penalties have been down in their end of the field. So it magnifies it where the bad things happen. And Indiana's taking advantage, just like they have all year. The red zone is really Indiana's zone. It's named the right color because it's Indiana's zone. They're undefeated down there, and Michigan State just looks like a not a very good football team.
Well, they're certainly making the kind of mistakes that good football teams don't make. And Indiana has made one mistake in the game. That was an interception of Michael Penix, who just didn't get off a strong throw for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, and I didn't see it exactly, but I know there was somebody at his feet again. He threw it quick. So there was pressure on him. Again, it was a 50-50 ball, though, that the Indiana receivers have really either knocked down or caught most of the year. So it was an interception? Yeah. Was it a bad throw? Not necessarily.
Well, and the other thing was, when he went out of the ball game after that interception, he was dinged a little bit.
Yeah, he was. And I don't, everybody's a little bit, I know I am paranoid about that.
Why wouldn't you?
I don't know. But anyway, and again, this Michigan State team, we'll see how it plays out. During film study, they kind of look like this score indicates. So we'll see. Now they even lined up the wrong way. Michigan State's the way.
Indiana's got 128 offensive yards to 21 for Michigan State.
That just shows you where Michigan State's head at. It's the quarter, and they line up on the wrong side of the field. So they can't be zeroed in too well.
The ball's at the 49-yard line of Indiana, 1st and 10 Indiana, and Michael Penix in the shotgun. Here's the snap back, hands the ball off, and we got somebody new in there at running back, Tim Baldwin Jr., a true freshman out of Nokesville, Virginia, getting his feet wet here this afternoon for the first time this year.
Yeah, I thought he'd get a little play there. He got some good practice time this week. Stevie Scott scored the touchdown, but he may share the load a little bit today with some other people.
Well, Baldwin is out there right now. He's out there for the second play in his career at Indiana. The ball is resting at the 48 of Michigan State. It's 2nd and 7. Here's the snapback. Handoff goes to Baldwin. Finds a little hole. Pops through it. He's down to the 40 and down to the 38 before he goes to the ground. And Indiana gets a first down out of a 10-yard gain by, again, Tim Baldwin Jr.
Yeah, just a really good run right there. He's got good feet. Really at the point of attack wasn't great. They had a little penetration there. He was able to move his feet around. Found a little seam to the inside, and then his acceleration got him the first down.
2 wide receivers right, one to the near side. In motion goes Miles Marshall now to the right. Here's the snap back to Michael. He fakes it to Marshall, then throws it out to him, and Marshall by himself out there gets it to the 30, and he steps out of bounds there. And Indiana picks up 8 yards on that play as Shakur Brown ran him out.
All the credit in the world to that offensive line. Penix stood back there. He waited for a 30-yard route to get open. Wasn't there, although I thought it might be, and then took the outlet to Marshall on the sideline, and Michigan State had poor reaction to that dump down.
Baldwin is out of the ball game now. I think it's Stevie Scott back in there. Penix in the pistol look this time. And here's the snap and the give, and then a reverse and a pitch back to Michael, and he fires it down the field, and the ball is caught by Peyton Hendershot down at the 10-yard line.
That's ridiculous.
Unbelievable play. Indiana dumped it away, and there's flags down on the field. That was a 20-yard game, but the flags, I think, are going to come bring it back.
Personal foul.
Nice quarterback.
Shot block.
Oh, shot block.
Offense, number 70 and number 1. 15 yards from the previous spot. Repeat, first down.
Luke Haggard is the offensive lineman involved, and Walt Fillier, the wide receiver that helped him on the chop block.
Well, yeah, that's all on Walt. Haggerty lost his man, and then he was pushing from the back. And Walt just kind of fell down at his knees. That's an unfortunate penalty that takes away one of the great catches of the year.
2nd down and 16 now for Indiana, back at the 44-yard line as they check the sideline. That was some razzle-dazzle in that play.
Some razzle-dazzle is right, and what a great catch.
It was.
It'll go down as nothing.
Here's Penix throwing it to the sideline again, and again he battles. Ty Freifogel makes the catch and goes out of bounds inside the 20-yard line. Another 50-50 grab, and Shakur Brown is the man he beat, and Freifogel wrestled it away from him and goes down at the 17-yard line. Again, another big game for the Hoosiers.
That's out of bounds, then came back in and reestablished himself. First down.
Yeah, back shoulder fade right there. Just an unbelievable throw by Penix. Anticipated him coming back. and I think he pushed off a little bit. Freifogel ran out of bounds. Both officials threw their hats down, but he was forced out and then got back in the field. So a very legal play.
18-yard gain for Indiana, 1st and 10 at the 17 of Michigan State. Here's the give to Stevie Scott. Tries the right side. Whaps his way down inside the 15. Let's see if they spot it at the 15, however. I think that's where it'll go. It'll be just a 2-yard pickup. Michael Fletcher on the stop.
Yeah, Stevie just does not have the burst that those other two guys have. He just really does not have that little poof that'll get you through a hole. But he falls forward every time.
Official held up Michael Penix for a second to make sure Michigan State was able to get their people on the field. Now Penix awaits in the shotgun, takes the snap. David Ellis in the game. Here's the snap, here's the fire down the field, and it's picked off. Second interception of the day, and they're running it out of the end zone. And the man who got to it was Shakur Brown, who makes the interception. And Shakur Brown brings it back up, not quite to the 20-yard line. In fact, they're going to mark it. Yeah, I take that back. It's going to be at the 25. And that's where Michigan State will take over. And Indiana has turned it over for the second time today. And that's Brown's second interception.
Yeah, a great pickoff. He came underneath that, undercut it, and made a great play with outstretched hands on a hard-thrown ball.
So, my apologies. The ball actually is at the 15-yard line. If that had it right the first time. But I thought I saw the chains guys move up to the 25. It was just the second guy in the chain gang. I was looking at the wrong one.
I'm with you.
So, timeout on the field. We'll back in a minute. This is IU Football, the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
Hoosier football lives here.
During the holidays, there's nothing more important than family. This year, COVID-19 has hit the disability community hard, leaving many families separated for months. These wonderful people are loved. I'm asking you to join my family in making a donation to Damar this holiday season by texting LEO to 41411. All donations will go to making the holidays brighter for Damar clients and their families with gifts and family care packages. Hoosier Nation, join the LEO movement and text LEO to 41411 today.
If you're talking about it,
We got a lot going on with the Indianapolis Colts.
I love Colts win Monday.
we're talking about it.
All right. Big 10 week, we got football again. Woo!
I'm not going to beat the proverbial dead horse.
This is a game you have to win.
It was a refocus. It was doing what we thought they should have been doing.
Make an argument, I'll make a counter argument. I'll say something, he gives a counter argument.
93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
Back here at Spartan Stadium in East Lansing. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University football. Indiana comes back out of the field. We're talking about the defensive side of the football after Michael Penix's second throw that was intercepted so far today. He did one early in the first quarter, and now he's got one here early in the second quarter. And Indiana's been able to take care of business when Michigan State has made mistakes, and Michigan State thus far has not, but they get a second opportunity here. 1st and 10 at their own 15-yard line.
And Cam Jones is still out of the game. I hope he's okay.
First time this year that Indiana's not made mincemeat in the red zone. First time out of 18 for 18, and that streak is snapped.
I ruined it.
Now here's Rocky Lombardi for Michigan State. Back to throw it, and he can throw it a long way, and he throws a bad one, and Tywan Mullen has picked this one off too, and Indiana's got another interception. How about that? Tywan Mullen immediately comes back and picks it off for Indiana, and the Hoosiers have the football, and they'll have it.
The pass was intercepted. First down, Indiana.
Hey, once you get one, it's like sharks in the water. You know what I mean?
It'll be 1st and 10 for Indiana at the 25-yard line on that pick by Tywan Muller.
Yeah, and again, there was pressure on the quarterback. They held whoever was putting pressure on the quarterback. They didn't call it, thank goodness. Well, it's okay. We got the turnover takeaway anyway.
Go ahead.
Another terrible throw.
So Indiana comes up and gets another opportunity here. And the Hoosiers have 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. We'll get you your Jiffy Lube break here in a second. Samson James in the game now as Michael Penix takes the snap, hands it off to Sampson. No place to go on the right side, picks up a yard. That change of possession has been brought to you by the oil change experts at Jiffy Lube. Jiffy Lube is locally owned and operated and now offering brakes, tires, and minor repairs. Visit us at JiffyLubeIndiana.com for locations and offers.
Man, you'd like to see him do a better job on first down runs.
2nd down and 9. Samson James to the left of Penix. He checks the sideline. 2 receivers, Freifogel and Hendershot, both to the right side. Fillier and Miles Marshall to the near side. And they are the 2 that are split the widest to the left side. Here's the snap back, and Penix throws quickly to the right side and right through the fingertips of Peyton Hendershot, who has allowed, I think, maybe 3 or 4 drops so far this year. Buck, and that's just unheard of for him.
Well, he's struggled more than any other receiver catching the football this year. No question about it.
So now it's going to be 3rd down and 9. Indiana with a brilliant opportunity here after Tywan Muller's interception, but Indiana needs to come away with some points. 3 of 5 on 3rd downs thus far, but this is a 3rd and 9. Penix looks to the sideline along with Stevie Scott, who moves to Penix's right. All 4 receivers are in a little bit tighter this time. Here's the snap back, and Michael looks. Quick throw to the sideline. Caught out here by Marshall, and he is down at the 6, and Indiana's got a big first down play as Miles Marshall comes up with a terrific catch, and Dominique Long makes the tackle.
Well, Michigan State just blew their whole coverage there. They had a safety in the wrong spot. He came out of it. 2 receivers on the one side were open. Indiana was wide open on this side. There was nobody protecting anybody.
They're actually at the 5. Here's a throw to the end zone by Penix, and there's a battle by the defender and the receiver, Freifogel this time. And Ty is actually thinking he was held or held on to, but the official didn't see it. Whatever the case, it's going to be 2nd down and goal at the 5.
Another great catch by Penix on the snap, too, way over his head. He was able to come down with through the timing off of that throw.
Shakur Brown was the defender on the play. He got the interception earlier. And now Penix has Stevie Scott behind him in the pistol look. Here's the snap. Michael looks inside to the end zone. He goes once again and holding on with a hand. That time, no doubt about Shakur Brown. He had Ty Freifogel by the jersey. You could see it from here. And obviously the flag came out.
Yeah, he ripped the jersey off him. Look at his right arms.
Yeah, his shoulder pads flopping out there.
He couldn't bring that right arm up.
So it's going to be, well, the officials are discussing it now. And everybody's over there.
They're not going to call that uncatchable, are they?
Don't know.
If they do, I'm going to sit down.
I'm glad it's no more than that.
I'm not going to make any bold statements because these guys are not coming to my birthday party. I'll tell you that.
Pass interference. Offense number 3. 15 yards from the previous spot.
I'm going to sit down. I'm sitting down. I'm going to sit down.
They call pass interference against Ty Freifogel. Wow.
Wow is right.
So that ball comes all the way back out now to the 20-yard line.
Yeah, these guys are not invited to the party, Don. I'm telling you that right now.
I thought for sure.
They're not even on the waiting list.
I mean, he had a hold of his jersey.
I could.
Watch your butt. He shoved him in the face mask.
Yeah, he did.
So that's what the call was.
They're on the waiting list, but they're not invited yet.
So now it's 2nd down and goal at the 20-yard line. And here's Penix taking the snap. Michael looks, quick throw to the sideline. Caught out there by Freifogel again. He goes out of bounds near the 5-yard line. They're going to mark him out at the 5. And so he got everything back that they lost. Shakur Brown again, the defender on the play. But it was Ty Freifogel who came up with a big 50-50 ball.
It's got to be WAP time, doesn't it?
3rd down and goal. You'd think. WAP is over here with Freifogel and Marshall on the near side.
This can really change the football game right here, obviously, but
3rd and goal. Scott to the left of Penix, takes the snap, hands it off to Stevie, looking for running room. There is none there. He is able to move his way to the 3 with a lot of help from his offensive line, but that's where it's going to stop. And now it'll be 4th down and goal for Indiana, and the field goal unit comes on.
Boy, that's some confidence in a running game that's not there. I'll tell you that right now. It looked like there was a chance for him front side. He made a real quick cutback, and the Michigan State defender just threw off their blocker and made a play on him.
So the spot of the football will be down at the 11, so this will be a 21-yard kick by Charles Campbell. This will be the shortest field goal he's kicked this year if it goes through. And the snap back, a good one. The kick is on its way. The kick is through the uprights, and Charles Campbell adds 3 more. That's your All-State good hands field goal for this Indiana football team as they jump out now to a 17-0 lead over Michigan State with 9:22 to go here in the second period. Timeout on the field. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Centered around you. It's more than a tagline at Centra Credit Union. So when you bank at Centra, you're banking with people dedicated to making your life easier. We listen to you, work together, and offer solutions to put you on the path to success. Join the Centra family and see the difference for yourself. Centra is a proud sponsor of Hoosier Football. Centra Credit Union, centered around you. Federally insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity.
What if a car company didn't just build better cars, but help build something more? Like community, family, futures. That's exactly what Honda is doing right here at home. We're building the award-winning Civic and CR-V and the stylish, smart Insight Hybrid. All 3 made in Indiana. We're Honda, and we're building something more together. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers.
Hunter Bloomington Properties offers both affordable and luxury floor plans ranging from studios to 6 bedrooms, as well as access to 4 24-hour resident facilities. Hunter Bloomington Properties has your perfect home waiting for you. Hunter Bloomington Properties, where you can enjoy resort-style swimming pools, 4 gyms, gaming and entertainment rooms, computer labs, music practice rooms, indoor and outdoor basketball courts, 4 bark parks, and so much more. There is a place like home. HunterBloomington.com.
Here at Spartan Stadium in East Lansing, Michigan, Indiana, leading the Spartans 17-0. A number of mistakes by both of these teams, Buck, but Indiana's been able to take advantage of almost each one.
Yeah, it just is. It's not a real clean game, obviously. Too many turnovers and takeaways. Running game of both teams are just
not very good.
Yikes. Penix's arm has really been the difference in the game. The Michigan State quarterback is playing poorly. He's playing very poorly, making huge mistakes. Two interceptions into double coverage and just really flipping the ball up. Not playing well at all. So that's, compared to 2 quarterbacks, and there is none.
All 17 points scored by Indiana are off of mistakes by Michigan State from a turnover perspective.
Yeah, and all mistakes are made right around the 50-yard line or in. And Indiana's not, they're throwing the ball okay, but I tell you, they're wide open, too. This Michigan State is just, wow. They're just playing way off. And again, trying not to give away the big play, but boy, they're giving away 20-yard plays everywhere.
So Indiana's kicking unit comes onto the field. Jarrett Smoller now will have the wind at his back. And you can see, Buck, that American flag out there is blowing pretty hard.
It's blowing.
And it's in Indiana's favor right now.
Yeah, they got away with it. I mean, into the wind. And they played the entire quarter, that first quarter, on the wind side field. So they really took advantage of the situation.
Reed and Naylor are the deep backs for Michigan State.
They better move back.
And Smoller ready to boot the football on its way. And this kick high and end over end. And it's driving Reed back into the end zone. He's going to bring it out from 2 yards deep. He's out to the 10, 15, 20-yard line, and now brought down at the 22-yard line as Indiana converges on him and takes him to the ground. And Noah Pierre, who's been in a number of special teams tackles this year, as has Micah McFadden, are the combiners to bring him down this time.
I told him to move back.
The ball is at the 22-yard line. Michigan State's offense will come out of the field. Rocky Lombardi has quarterbacked through the season, but we've got a change.
Not now. I'd make a change, too.
Peyton Thorne, 6'2", 210-pound redshirt freshman from Naperville, Illinois, making the appearance here this afternoon. He has been in one other ball game, but for only one play, I believe.
Well, this will be interesting.
Jordan Simmons is the running back, and the handoff goes. Nope, it's going to be the kid that just came in, Thorne, and he breaks free. And Indiana's Tywan Mullen finally catches up with him, and they finally hog tie him and bring him to the ground, but not before he runs it all the way to the 40-yard line of Indiana. So what a run by the kid who just came into the ball game, Peyton Thorne, who gives him a shot in the arm with a 38-yard stamper.
Well, you know, they haven't played a quarterback that's willing to do that in the read option this year. And he just comes out of there completely unscathed. Indiana hasn't seen a quarterback keep off that run.
And so Peyton Thorne now sets up 1st and 10 at the Indiana 40-yard line. Tyler Hunt, the tight end in the game. Here's the snap back to Thorne. He gets pressure. He gets away. He fires it down the field, and it's batted out of bounds on a tremendous play by Jerome. I think it was Jerome Johnson, I think. So we'll see. My apology. Was it Swan who got his hand up?
Might have been Albert, 92.
Yeah, it was. Now it was. Well, I don't. There's no 52 on the roster, so.
Yeah, that's a good fake.
Okay, it was Javon Swan there.
I don't think it was Swan either, but that's okay.
2nd and 10.
Whoever it was,
the 40-yard line.
He was a Hoosier.
And now here's the snapback and the throw to the sideline, and Ricky White comes up and he dropped the football. Ricky White trying to corral that thing and dropped it. And so it'll be incomplete, 3rd down and 10. Boy, Michigan State just continues to make mistakes.
Yeah, and it wasn't a great throw, but it's a ball that he's got to catch.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And now Thorne steps back in the shotgun. Connor Hayward is back there as the running back. 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far. And Thorne now checks the sideline. Taking a lot of time here.
4 seconds left in the clock.
Thorne sets up. And there's a flag or a timeout.
No,
I think they called timeout.
I think they called timeout, yeah.
Mel Tucker got time called.
Timeout, Michigan State.
There was definitely confusion on the play by the Spartans, and it'll be a full timeout here with Indiana leading Michigan State 17-0 with 8 minutes and 33 seconds remaining here in this first half of play. And we will come back here in a moment. This is IU football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Our IU football team puts on the cream and crimson uniform each game and represents Hoosier Nation with pride. Cintas can do the same for your company. Want your employees to look and feel their best? Want your facility to shine for customers? Then call the image experts at Cintas. We have many unique uniforms to fit your company's needs. Cintas will also deliver floor mats and cleaning supplies and stock your restrooms. Heck, they'll even coach your team to get great results. Get your team ready for the workday with image solutions from Cintas.
Hey Hoosiers, check out this special offer from Papa John's benefiting the IU Dance Marathon. All football season long, get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. And 10% off the discounted price will be donated to the IU Dance Marathon in support of Riley Children's Foundation. Available online only at papajohns.com with promo code IUDM30. Remember, enter promo code IUDM30 at checkout and get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. Only from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Not valid with any other discounts. Delivery fee and taxes extra and are not subject to discount offer. Prairie Farms is proud to sponsor IU Athletics. Locally owned by Midwest farm families, Prairie Farms is committed to quality. It's the commitment to freshness that ensures the milk to your table is free of antibiotics. It's real milk. And chocolate milk is the recovery drink that is promoted to athletes everywhere. Prairie Farms is the proud sponsor of Indiana University Student Athlete of the Week feature all season long. Locally owned, locally produced, Prairie Farms milk. Dedicated farmers, happy cows, real milk. Prairie Farms.
Well, back once again here at Spartan Stadium in East Lansing. Indiana with a 17-0 lead over Michigan State, as the Spartans have probably their best possession thus far in this current drive with a new quarterback in the game, Peyton Thorne.
Well, he made one play, which is more than what they had before. Peyton is the grandson of a friend of mine who's the head coach at North Central College, Division III school in my old CCRW league back before time.
Back in the day?
Before time. And a great guy. I mean, a wonderful guy. And I'm so excited that I'm getting to see him play, because his dad was a high school coach that I recruited for years. They went to North Central and got that thing going, national championship there. And you do that in Division III is really something, because there's a million schools in Division III. So I'm anxious for this kid to show me something. Not too much now.
Thank you.
I'm certainly glad to see him play.
Well, he certainly made a big play for Michigan State. He's got the ball at the 40-yard line of the Hoosiers with 3rd down and 10, however.
That'll be enough, I guess.
And Indiana would like to get a stop here. Hayward in the backfield with Thorne. He's back to throw. Now he decides to run. He's brought down hard. Brought down after a gain, actually a loss of 2 yards on the play by Mike McFadden. And boy, Indiana was having none of him running again.
Yeah, Mike McFadden was on the other side. He blitzed on the other side, got stonewalled, and then came roaring back underneath to make a good tackle.
And so Michigan State's punting unit comes onto the field.
You know, D'Antonio, the old coach, used to have a lot of tricks up his sleeve, special teams plays.
Yeah.
I don't think they're probably ready for that under Tucker yet, but if you got one, this is the time to use it.
Brian Behringer is the punter for Michigan State. Here's the punt, and here's the whistle blew the play dead with a flag that came down.
And that's illegal procedure against Michigan State. A little early movement.
Prior to the snap, false start. Offense number 14. 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
A lot of mistakes by the Spartan Ball Club today. There's another one, although this one's not as serious as the previous. Turnovers.
Well, we'll see.
And now this ball is going to be marked back at the 47.
We'll see how serious it is, you know.
Yeah, you never know.
You get another.
Got Reese Taylor back there receiving for Indiana.
But the punt is the scariest for the coaching staffs for both sides. The punt is the scariest moment in a football game.
Here's the snap back. Kick is on its way, very high, not very long, and Reese comes up to fair catch it at the 20-yard line. So they could have buried Indiana back inside the 10 or the 5, perhaps even, with a really good punt there, but they get a short one out of Behringer, and Indiana takes over with decent field position at the 21-yard line.
Yeah, punt into the wind there. Again, that end-over-end punt into the wind is going to get sucked down pretty easily.
Only 26 yards of that punt. And so Indiana's offense comes out of the field with Miles Marshall and Walt Fillier splitting to the near side. Ty Freifogel to the far. Michael Penix at quarterback. And the man at the running back spot is Samson James once again. Got a man in motion to the near side, Freifogel, and I had a throw out to Ty. And here is Ty Freifogel trying to find some running room, and he is tripped up as he gets it to the 25 by Angelo Gross. And so Indiana picks up 4 yards of the play. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Yeah, the defensive back just ran right through Wop there and disrupted the whole play. Freifogel was trying to get his shoe on. Is he staying in the game, or is he going out? Yeah. His left shoe in his left hand is tough to catch the football with your left shoe. Your shoe in your left hand is tough.
2 receivers near side, 2 to the far, although all of them are in fairly tight. As Penix awaits the snap, gets it. Fires it out here in the flat to Wop, and Fillier makes the catch and steps out of bounds with a first down at the 32-yard line, it looks like. And we had some extracurricular verbal activity, it looked like, between Wop and somebody down there.
I think the Indiana ball boy just saved something there. He pushed Wop away. It's a good thing he's down there in a sea of green, because Wop was fixing to do something crazy, it looked like.
1st and 10 for Indiana.
Not that Wop would do something like that.
Marshall goes wide to the right side. And to the near side, Freifogel and Fillier. Here's the snap. And Penix has time, throws it out here. Hendershot makes the catch and leaps over a tackler and finally is dropped down around the 35-yard line by Antoine Simmons. And that guy just won't let anybody go. Once he hits him, they go down.
God, he's all over the place, too.
They spotted at the 36. It'll be a 4-yard gain, 2nd down and 6.
Their 2 linebackers are pretty good-looking kids, but other than that,
wasn't that an athletic move by Hendershot?
Sure was. Woo. He anticipated that corner going low. And good thing the corner did go low.
Penix has Samson James to his left. 3 receivers to the near side. Nobody to the far. And Michael Penix gets the snap and hands it off. And boy, going nowhere is Samson James. He's hit line of scrimmage. A helmet of somebody came off, and it was Antoine Simmons again who makes the tackle.
Must leave the game for one play because his helmet came off through play.
Well, he was the guy that hit him, and boy, there was no place to go. That was a yard loss.
I'm glad that was his helmet.
Yeah. 3rd down and 7. 2 receivers near side, 2 to the far. Hendershot is also one of the receivers to the near side, split out into a slot position. Stevie Scott's back in there at running back. 3rd down and 7 for Indiana. Michael Penix awaits the snap, checks the sideline first. Everybody looks over.
Indiana's got him right where they want him. In Penix's golden arm.
Michael awaits the snap from Harry Kreider. And he gets it. Penix fires it down the field and making a tremendous catch, Freifogel, and he's going to dance to the end zone. Touchdown, Indiana. Ty Freifogel turned around, made the catch, spun again, and goes 65 yards for the score.
But I tell you, had him right where they wanted him. Back shoulder fade. It really didn't have to be a back shoulder fade. Again, Freifogel with a good catch, as you so eloquently put it, and then turned upfield, nobody behind him, and just a big-time play right there for Indiana. They've been waiting for that to break this game open a little bit, and that might have done it.
9 catches, 178 yards, and 2 touchdowns for Freifogel today as Charles Campbell comes out on the field and tries the extra point kick here with 4:56 to go in the quarter. Here's the snap back. Kick is up, and the kick is through the uprights, and Indiana is now on top 24-0 over Michigan State with 4:56 left here in this first half of play. We'll keep it here as Indiana is just continuing to do tremendous things on the arm of Michael Penix, and give Freifogel some credit, Buck. This guy is phenomenal today.
Well, he is. He's had some moments, though. I mean, he's had some good and bad, but good about, 10 times more than bad?
At least that.
Yeah, at least that. So, and again, Penix is just, 3rd and 7's where you want to be with him, I think. He's just something. I mean, he's got quick release. He knows where to go with the football. The offensive line's doing a pretty good job protecting him today. And the receivers are all good. Freifogel is the best today, but the second half it might be WAP.
Well, as the official healthcare sponsor of IU Athletics, Indiana University Health makes getting access to the highest performing orthopedic care more convenient than ever. Learn more at iuhealth.org. The last drive for Indiana, Buck went 65 yards on the touchdown pass, but it was a 5-play, 79-yard drive in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And obviously the pass to Freifogel, his catch, his turn, his run to the end zone. It's magical.
It is. It's just so much fun to watch the passing game for Indiana. The running game is hard to watch. The passing game is magnificent. But you have to keep trying on the running game, Don. You just got to, I guess. But you don't want to rely on it.
Well, you don't want to rely on it now. There's no way to rely on it today. I mean, it's been pretty obvious that the run game just does not go very far. And this is against the Michigan State team that is not all that great. So that tells you something.
No, it does. There's a little bit of hope in the fourth quarter last week when Indiana had to run the football and they ran it to run out the clock at the end of the Michigan game. That was really a good job of running the football. But you just have to be able to run it a little better, but you know what? You're not going to be able to. You've got to realize that in the game plan-wise. You just got to realize we're not going to rush the ball for 200 yards every game, or any game, maybe.
Whop Villiers had 2 catches today. Buck, I didn't pass this along earlier, but Thomas Lewis was the guy that he just passed for 7th all-time in IU history with 149 receptions.
Yeah, it's just a tremendous career, and the last week validated his career against the Michigan team there, and he came up big time in a big-time game. So he's not been featured much this game, but it's still a lot of game to be played, too.
Yeah, it's been Freifogel today. Last year it was Whop in this ball game against Michigan State. And absolutely was phenomenal in that contest last year.
And the big concern I would have if I'm an Indiana fan is Penix transfers up here. Because he's got to love this field. I would make sure he gets on the bus because he gets on this field.
It's much too cold up here, generally speaking.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Yeah, he is a Florida guy, isn't he? Okay, I think we're safe. But boy, does he love this field now.
He does, you're right.
Holy smokes.
Well, it is natural turf, and they had it covered today when we came in too, Bud.
They did have it covered. It's a beautiful turf.
Yep,
and I bet Penix really likes it. If I was him, I'd take a little piece of that home. Freifogel too. Freifogel should get a wheelbarrow full of this turf.
Jared Smolar is now to kick it for Indiana. Reed and Naylor are the deep backs. And here comes Smolar's kick. Last one was about 2 yards deep in the end zone. This one looks like it's going to be right about a yard deep. And here comes Reed with the run outside to the 25. And now he's still going and finally busts his way to the 35-yard line before he goes to the ground. Thomas Allen on special teams comes up and makes the tackle. That's a 35-yard return. And it gives Michigan State decent field position. I say decent. Normally you'd say it was really good field position, but their offenses look like they need to be around the 40 of Indiana to get the football.
Or the 10.
Or the 10, yeah exactly.
Because they have been inept. Now who's going to play quarterback? They're going to try another guy?
It may look. Nope, it's Thorne.
Oh, okay.
He's back out there.
All right, I'm glad. I wonder, Grandpa John, I wonder if he got here today. He's probably playing. No, they're not playing football in Division III. He may be here today.
So Peyton Thorne is the quarterback for the second series in this ball game now. He's running back to his left, Simmons. Here is the snap and the throw. And catching it is Naylor, who makes the grab for looks very close to a first down. Let's see where they spot the ball, just shy of a first down marker. James Miller made the tackle on the play for Indiana. It's second down at a short one. Quick snap. Thorne looks. Now he rolls to his left. Now he throws it down the field. And a really good defensive play by Devon Matthews, who came up and belted Jalen Naylor, or Jaden Reed, I should say, just as the ball got there.
Officials timeout for an injured defensive player.
And we do have a Hoosier down on the field.
Great break on the ball by Matthews. Just a great break on the ball.
Not quite sure who the downed Hoosier is over there. He's laying face down. And it's Alfred Bryant. I think everybody calls him Lance for whatever reason, but Bryant is the guy that's down.
You know, we don't get around these guys like we used to.
No.
We don't get all that scoop that we used to get hanging around with these guys and getting to know them better. It's
Well, Indiana had a Lance Bryant at one time, didn't they? A couple of years ago? Well, that was Khalil Bryant.
We had Lance Brown way back when I was
that's true. But they call this guy Lance, so... I mean, and Alfred's been around a while, too. He's a great athlete. Really good athlete.
He really is. He's got as much ability as anybody in that defense.
He just pounded the ground a little bit as they sat him up. And he's in some pain.
He's in a little bit of pain, yeah.
And Javon Swan comes out to help him come off the field.
Those are nice little jackets on the training staff. Got the doctors with those?
I can't tell if it is or not, Buck. They do look nice, but I'm going to tell you what concerns me is Bryant and how he is walking. I mean, he's barely able to move the sideline.
I'm more interested in the jackets. He's going to be all right.
Well, I hope so.
I do too. You know what I can tell he's going to be all right? The doctors left him.
It's third down and 10.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Or third down and 1, my apology. And now a run by Thorne, and he's got the first down, and he fumbled the football, didn't he?
Something happened.
And then it looks like it was recovered out there by Michigan State. So they pick up a first down on the run by Thorne. And then the recovery of the football.
That thing happened fast. He carries the ball loose now. Grandpa's got to talk to him about carrying that football a little better.
Thorne waits in the pistol look, takes the snap, and this time he hands it off. It's Simmons, I believe, who carries the football, and Jordan Simmons goes for about 2 yards on the play. Not quite. They don't quite get it. Oh, they do get it to the 45, so it'll be second down. We'll call it 8 yards.
That was a great tackle by McFadden. Right in the hole, body to body, and stoned him right where he was at.
Simmons is probably their fastest back, but not their most powerful.
Well, he got stonewalled right there, Brian.
He did. Here's the snap back. Thorne looks over the middle, rolls to his right, looking for time. Now he throws it, and the catch is made by Jaden Reed at about the 41-yard line where he goes down. It's going to bring up third down and about 3.
This quarterback's got a little spunk to him.
Yep.
Keeps his eyes downfield. He likes to break the pocket a lot quicker than Rocky did, which I think is a good thing. It's been good for these guys, getting him on the perimeter. So he's given a little life, this Michigan State offense.
Clock is down to 2:45 here in the first half of play. Indiana's leading this ball game 24-0. Third down and 3 for Michigan State. Peyton Thorne, the quarterback, takes the snap, looks, fires the ball, and it is incomplete. He threw that one before the receiver, Ricky White, even turned around, and that ball hit the ground, and now it's fourth down. But it's 4-down territory for them.
Yeah, it's 4-down territory, no question about it. And it looked like they were trying to throw the back shoulder fade, not quite the same in sync that Freifogel and Penix have.
So right now, White will split wide to the far side. You got Naylor and Reed both to the near. Thorne with Connor Hayward now back in the game at running back. He's a good blocking back for his quarterback. Here's the snap. He wants to throw. He looks. He rolls to his right. Now comes back to his left. He gets hit, and he'll go down. And the sack to Jerome Johnson for Indiana. That's his second of the day. And Jerome Johnson with some really good play today. He just stayed at home, Bucket, waiting for him to cover.
Yeah, just wait. I'll be there in a minute. But he did a nice job being where he's supposed to be and made a nice tackle. Again, you kind of have to get rid of that football if you're the quarterback. Hopefully throw it downfield, and hopefully Indiana will make a mistake and catch an interference or a fourth down catch down the field. But you got to let that thing go on fourth down.
Well, it's 1st and 10 for Indiana at the 47-yard line of IU. Stevie Scott's in the game with Michael Penix. Indiana's got plenty of time here and 2 timeouts to work with. Here's the snapback and the handoff, and Stevie Scott pads his way forward, picks up about 2 yards, maybe 3. They're going to spot at the 49, so it's just a 2-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 8. Antoine Simmons on the stop.
That felt like a long run right there.
I know.
For some reason.
It did.
But it certainly did not get what they want to on first down run.
2 receivers to the right. Fillier motions to the left side. Joins Miles Marshall over there on the near side.
Fillier's getting a lot of motion work today. He's getting a lot of running in.
Penix awaits the snap on 2nd and 8. Gets it. Hands it again to Scott, and this time Stevie Scott's got running room. He pounds his way forward. Big first down carry. Gets it down to the 38-yard line where Xavier Henderson finally brings him to the ground.
Yeah, a little bit of a draw play there. Look there, and the end got upfield. There was a huge hole for Stevie to hit.
11 yards on the play. 1st and 10 Indiana. They've got the ball at the 38-yard line of Michigan State. Indiana checks the sideline. Clock is running down to 1:25. Penix looks over the defense, awaits the snap, gets it. Fires it out here in the flat. Caught out here by Marshall. Marshall tries to turn it upfield and gets out of bounds on the near sideline to stop the clock as Dominique Long makes the tackle, but Indiana's got a first down, and they'll mark it at the 27-yard line.
And they're just Penix is so good at finding the open receiver or where the biggest cushion is. All of a sudden on that left side, he hasn't been looking over there much all day, but all of a sudden there's a little cushion over there. He finds it for the first down. Penix's eyes are just tremendous.
Failure now will go in motion to the right. Here's the snap back and a fake to Wap, and then a throw over to Wap on the sideline. He's going to run it upfield. He gets to the 25 and then just dives forward to about the 23-yard line. So a gain of about 4 yards on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 6.
Wap's not going to take any extra hits. If he can get down, he will get down. If he wants to get out of bounds, he'll get out of bounds. But, boy, is he playing well this year.
2 receivers right, 2 receivers left. Penix takes the snap, looks over the middle this time, now rolls right, fires the ball behind Wap Fillier. That was a bad throw. At least it was off balance, and that's the reason it was behind him. And so the incomplete pass will make it 3rd down. It does stop the clock with 36 seconds to go, and Indiana still had 2 timeouts they can use.
Yeah, he was running to his left, not only to his left, but he was running backwards a little bit. He threw that kind of falling backwards, so really no balance on that throw, and one of the few inaccurate throws for Michael today.
Penix to his left, or Penix has Stevie Scott to his left. 3 receivers left side. Wap, Ty, and Miles all to the left side of the field. Penix now gets the snap, looks over the middle, fires the ball, and he threw this one a bit low, and Hendershot couldn't pull this one in, and now Indiana's got a 4th down, and that's going to bring the field goal unit into the ballgame.
Yeah, the running back that time went low on the linebacker, and he jumped over him and was right at Penix's feet. He really had no chance of getting that ball completed.
So we're going to have a field goal try here with 32 seconds to go here in the half. And Charles Campbell is on. This one will come from 41 yards out.
Boy, the sound in here is tremendous. Listen to the thud on this football.
And the kick on its way. And this one is right. Oh, no, it missed. I thought the official was going to put his hands straight up in the air, but they both decide no, and that's the first miss of the year for Charles Campbell, first miss of his career at Indiana University. So possession turn goes to Michigan State. They'll take over. Indiana comes away with no points, but they still hold the lead at 24-0. Your Central Indiana Honda dealers are proud to bring you something more. The award-winning Civic, CRV, and Inside Hybrid, all proudly made in Indiana. Well, Buck, that's a rarity, as Indiana doesn't have a field goal to add to the total here because Charles misses his first of his career.
Yeah, that felt like it was going to be good just because it always is good.
I know.
You know what I mean? It wasn't even long.
I was counting on it.
I really wasn't even thinking about it being a miss, but nobody's perfect, I guess.
Peyton Thorne awaits the snap in the backfield, gets it, hands the ball off, and it is Connor Hayward who carries it right up the middle, and finally is brought down after a gain of about 7 yards, and the clock will probably run out here to end the first half. Duke Energy is working to build a smarter energy future for Indiana. Learn more at duke-energy.com/IN-future. Clock is down to 5 seconds, and they're just going to let it run out here at the end of the first half, and they'll go to the locker rooms at halftime.
That's the end of the first half.
As Indiana takes a 24-0 lead to the locker room at the break. The Hoosiers dominating in the first half, making all the mistakes that Michigan State, for the most part, had in the first half. Points for Indiana. So the Hoosiers go to the locker room at halftime, and Indiana will go off the field first. They go to the same tunnel here, so they're letting Indiana go off first, and Michigan State will follow as the Hoosiers come up with a 24-0 halftime lead. When we come back, Joe Smith will present the halftime show, guests, statistics, and more. This is Indiana University football, the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
Hey, IU fans, this is Jiffy Lube owner Steve Sanner. At Jiffy Lube, we help you take care of your car your way. Many of our Jiffy Lubes are now offering brakes, tires, tune-ups, and minor repairs, all with no appointment necessary. So if your brakes squeak a little or your tires are wearing out, please stop into Jiffy Lube today. Check out our website at jiffylubeindiana.com for locations and offers. And don't worry, Jiffy Lube's still offering the best oil change service in town featuring Pennzoil. It's not just oil, it's Pennzoil.
Indiana University Online has more than 170 programs to help you meet your career goals. At IU Online, you'll earn a diploma with lifetime value, one that says Indiana University. IU Online combines the content you'd expect from a top research university with the flexibility to fit your schedule. With IU Online, you take courses developed and taught by IU faculty, and you'll exchange ideas with classmates from across the country. Whether you're looking for career advancement or new skills, your success starts at IU Online. Get started today at online.iu.edu.
Indiana football lives here.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry into Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
What if a car company didn't just build better cars, but help build something more? Like community, family, futures. That's exactly what Honda is doing right here at home. We're building the award-winning Civic and CR-V and the stylish, smart Insight Hybrid. All 3 made in Indiana. We're Honda, and we're building something more together. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers.
On the Neal Tire and Auto Service Radio Network, Hoosier football is on the air. Brought to you by State Farm. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, this is Hoosier Halftime.
Well, welcome back, everyone. Halftime. Joe Smith along with Don Fisher and Buck Sewer. We just came across a stat that the defense this year in second quarters of games, they just outscored Michigan State 10-0 in this second quarter. Now it is 54-0. Not one opponent through the second quarter of these 4 games now have scored a point, as Indiana pitching a shutout total, 24-0. Scoring summary, Stevie Scott got it rolling on an 8-yard run. Indiana taking advantage, scoring 17 points off of turnovers, a couple of Ty Juan Mullen INTs, the first 2 of his career, by the way, and a fumble recovery by James Head, and then Ty Freifogel. You know, he caught 142 yards worth of passes last week, and he caught, 7 balls, I believe. Get this stat. 9 catches, 178 yards, and 2 touchdowns, including his career best jaunt of 65 yards that closed out the scoring. Michael Penix on fire, 284, 20 of 28, and those 2 touchdowns to who is becoming his favorite target here in 2020. Hoosiers lead at 24-0. When we come back, Jed Ainsworth will wrap up some scores, games going around the league later tonight, top 25, and we'll have more of our halftime show, Indiana leading in the battle for the old brass spittoon here at Spartan Stadium, 24-0. This is Indiana University football you're listening to on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Prairie Farms is proud to sponsor IU Athletics. Locally owned by Midwest farm families, Prairie Farms is committed to quality. It's the commitment to freshness that ensures the milk to your table is free of antibiotics. It's real milk. And chocolate milk is the recovery drink that is promoted to athletes everywhere. Prairie Farms is the proud sponsor of Indiana University Student Athlete of the Week feature all season long. Locally owned, locally produced, Prairie Farms milk. Dedicated farmers, happy cows, real milk. Prairie Farms.
There's a lot of short-term health insurance out there that never really pays for the important things. Prescription drugs, pre-existing conditions, even preventive and maternity care. That's why so many people are choosing a CareSource Marketplace health plan. Now you can get real coverage with affordable copays, even for urgent care. You can even qualify to save hundreds off premiums and out-of-pocket costs. This is real health insurance you can really afford.
Marketplace plans from CareSource. Enroll by December 15th at caresource.com/marketplace.
Here come the Hoosiers.
Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu is here. Choose from a chicken cheddar ranch sandwich, a gyro, and a beef and cheddar. Any two for only $6 every day. Tell your friends, tell your family, yell it from the rooftops. Call that guy who still owes you $6. Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu. Arby's, we have the meats.
At participating Arby's for a limited time.
This is Steve Webb with Electric Plus, a full-service electrical contractor powering Indiana with offices in Bloomington, Avon, Lafayette, and Kokomo. We work hard to deliver big wins for our customers. We lead the league in new construction, expansions, modernizations, and service repair. Our team excels at industrial, commercial, residential, and 24/7 emergency coverage. Just like the Hoosier desire to be the best, the mission of Electric Plus is to be the best electrical contractor, period. For more information, please visit electricplus.com and go Hoosiers.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield IMG College under the broadcasting rights granted by Indiana University, Bloomington. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield IMG College. Announcers are provided by Learfield IMG College and approved by the university. Live from the Learfield IMG College Network studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
I'm Jed Ainsworth. Let's check the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Wix Pies. We'll start in games in progress in the Big Ten. The Nebraska Cornhuskers are at home in Lincoln, hosting 0-3 Penn State, and 0-3 Penn State is staring 0-4 in the face.
McCaffrey will go shotgun. Mills off to his left, wide receivers left and right. So a huge reversal, and they got that right. Nebraska with first and goal inside the 1 yard line. So now McCaffrey's going to go under center. Keeps it himself, leans right, and that is...
He's in. It'll be a touchdown.
They're unpiling everybody. No signal yet. Touchdown, Nebraska! Luke McCaffrey's first rushing touchdown of the season.
That call from the Huskers Sports Network. Nebraska leading at the half over Penn State, 27-6. Also, Rutgers has a 10-7 lead over Illinois. The Illini looking for their first win of the season. It's 10-7 Rutgers, just underway in the second half. Elsewhere around the top 25, Virginia Tech, unranked. They're 4-2, but they're at home, and right now they are leading 9th-ranked Miami. Start of the second half, Virginia Tech leading that one 14-13 over the Hurricanes. This out-of-town scoreboard is presented to you by Wix Pies. Find Wix Pies in your local grocery or by going to HoosierPie.com and using their Find a Retailer page. I'm Jed Ainsworth. Now, back to Joe Smith.
Well, teams to coach, but no season to compete in, and that's been the dilemma of Indiana University coaches, and that's the dilemma of veteran men's and women's cross-country coach Ron Helmer. Ron, it's like a season like no other, obvious. The pandemic continues. You know, how challenging has it been? We'll start right there.
It's obviously a challenge, but I guess the question is, what's our response going to be to the challenge? We can throw our hands up and wait for things to get better, or we can do what we need to do so that when things get better, we're prepared to go forward. And that's the tack that we've taken. I've heard Bob Kennedy say multiple times that Sam Bell taught him that running is nothing but accumulation of the work that you do over time. It's a continuum, over and over and over. You continue to work and work and work and work, and it piles on. And if you lose some time in there, if you have a gap in there, then you're going to be in trouble when it comes time to line up. And so our kids have bought into that. They understand that. They've worked incredibly hard. We've done some really good stuff. The difficult thing becomes there's really no concrete target for them to point toward so that they can take advantage of the work that they've done. And that's the challenge that we have.
You know, and that's interesting you mentioned that right off the top, Ron, because there is no competition lying in front of them. But it looks like the kids have adapted mentally, and that's the first step in this situation.
The mental piece is huge. I think we underestimate it. I think these kids have to slow with that. I think there's times when they're absolutely locked on, doing what they need to do, and there's times when they struggle with it a little bit, just like their coaches do. And anything that we can give them that gives them a little positive shot, an indication that they're moving forward, an indication that they're getting better, is really important. So in our sport, We have the ability to do time trials. We have the ability to measure what they're doing objectively, and we've done that, and it's been a really positive thing for us.
Ron, what's the 2021 blueprint look like right now nationally? Your women's team 17th ranked nationally, and your men's team 18th ranked, so there's a lot of good things happening in cross country.
In cross country there really are, and I would suggest that if and when the track and field rankings come out, we'll be even better than that. So we've got a complete track and field team, and that's not to be forgotten either. So I don't know. I know what we put forward. I don't know what people are ultimately going to take the time to figure out so that we can satisfy the conditions, the parameters that be put forth by the medical people and have meaningful competitions. I don't know if that's going to happen. I know what we put forward, which is a 5-meet indoor season, culminating with the 6-meet, the Big Ten championships, and then moving on to the national championships, trying to be as normal as we can. And what we've done is overlaid a very brief cross-country season on top of that. I wish we'd have been able to run cross-country this fall. The 2 or 3 weeks we would have needed to be able to qualify for national championship, but we just couldn't get there in the Big Ten. And so in the middle of indoor, we've got a conference championship in cross-country that's scheduled. And then crazy as it sounds, the national indoor meet is scheduled to be March 13th. The national cross-country meet is scheduled to be March 15th. How you do all that? You don't. We've got to figure out what we can do and what it needs to look like, and if in fact that's all going to happen.
Well, I tell you, it's going to be interesting to follow that scenario for sure. The veteran cross-country coach, men's and women's at Indiana U, Ron Hilmer. 24-0, Indiana leading Michigan State here at halftime. We'll be back with a glance at our first half stats delivered to you by Indiana Kitchen Premium Pork Products. This is Indiana University football you're listening to on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Hoosier fans, college football is here. Show your Indiana pride by getting ready to watch your Hoosiers with the latest gear from Adidas. Get ready for tailgating at home with officially licensed Indiana Hoosier apparel by Adidas. Find it online at iuvshop.com. That's iuvshop.com. Adidas is the exclusive apparel provider of Indiana University Athletics.
Smithville has been a proud sponsor of IU Athletics since 2009. Smithville is your reliable local provider for gigabit speed fiber internet, as well as voice and security services, providing state-of-the-art services for your home as well as for businesses, big or small. Experience internet from a company that knows and loves the Hoosier in you. Call us today at 1-800-742-4084 or visit us at smithville.com.
The Hoosiers play here.
Hey Hoosiers, check out this special offer from Papa John's benefiting the IU Dance Marathon. All football season long, get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. And 10% off the discounted price will be donated to the IU Dance Marathon in support of Riley Children's Foundation. Available online only at papajohns.com with promo code IUDM30. Remember, enter promo code IUDM30 at checkout and get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. Only from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Not valid with any other discounts. Delivery fee and taxes extra and are not subject to discount offer.
Our IU football team puts on the cream and crimson uniform each game and represents Hoosier Nation with pride. Cintas can do the same for your company. Want your employees to look and feel their best? Want your facility to shine for customers? Then call the image experts at Cintas. We have many unique uniforms to fit your company's needs. Cintas will also deliver floor mats and cleaning supplies and stock your restrooms. Heck, they'll even coach your team to get great results. Get your team ready for the workday with image solutions from Cintas.
Before we go any further with Indiana leading Michigan State at half, 24-0, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University football. Today's halftime stats are brought to you by Indiana Kitchen Premium Pork Products. You know, for the most authentic bacon, ham, and fresh pork, more people are saying my brand is Indiana. Get to know us at IndianaKitchen.com. A glance at our stats: 17 points off of 3 turnovers, 2 picks by Tywan Mullen, a fumble recovery by James Head. How about the defense? Holding Michigan State to 82 total yards on 25 plays. Only gave them the ball less than 10 minutes, while Indiana ran 44 plays, or 19 more than Michigan State. And what about Penix to Freifogel today? Michael, 20 of 28, 284. You thought that first half last week was something by Freifogel. 9 catches, 178 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Indiana, 325 yards of total offense, over 20 minutes of possession time, and 5 of 9 on third down conversions. Fisch, as they're pitching a shutout, 24-0. Well, Buck, as we go to the second half of this football game today, this Indiana team is in the driver's seat, to say the least. Michigan State doesn't even look like a normal Spartan team to me.
No, it's been a long time since they've been this bad. And, you know, there's an indication, because there's a lot of coaches that turned this job down after D'Antonio left. A lot of guys didn't want this job.
Well, how many transfers did they have just while D'Antonio was still there?
Yeah, they're really going through a tough time right now, and that's okay. What the Hoosiers have to do here is really take a lesson and keep the foot on the pedal. They've got to play good football all the way through till the starters get out of here. They've got to really get focused again, because it's a good learning experience here to play when the game seems to be in control, because it's not always going to be in control. They're going to have to really put their foot down on the pedal, continue to be aggressive, play aggressive offensively, keep doing the same things they're doing defensively. But it's a good lesson to be learned right here.
And stop the mistakes that they've had in the first half.
Yeah, it's not been a clean game, obviously. Sometimes those things happen. When you throw the ball 28 times, there's going to be some interceptions. Penix isn't absolutely perfect, but but they played a pretty good game penalty-wise. You know, there's some good things. I mean, they missed a kick for the first time. They've had interceptions for the first time, so it's a little bit sloppy, but it's still pretty good football.
All right, for every tackle the Hoosier defense makes this season, Northwestern Mutual Indiana donates $10 to childhood cancer research. Visit indy.nm.com to learn how Northwestern Mutual Indiana is leading the charge against childhood cancer. We're about ready to start the second half. Our score is 24-0 Indiana over Michigan State. We'll be back with the second half kick in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
This isn't the start. Before I got here, I started training. And before that, I did something to my back. But my first move was Athletico Physical Therapy. That's where I'd eventually end up. So why not start there? I mean, my therapist immediately found the source of my pain. These are the same physical therapists who work with elite marathon runners. So soon, I was back to running, but without pain. You got this.
It all starts at Athletico. Schedule your free assessment at athletico.com.
No matter how long the haul or how tough the conditions, with Premium Diesel X4 from Country Mark, quality performance comes shining through. With optimized detergency for cleaner valves and fuel injectors, more lubricity for longer engine life and better mileage, Premium Diesel X4 helps modern diesel engines run cleaner, longer, and stronger. So see your Country Mark branded dealer, ask for Premium Diesel X4, and get more per gallon.
Hoosier football is right around the corner. You're listening to Indiana football.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
Hoosier Nation, this is Coach Tom Allen. Strong partners like IU Credit Union are key to the success of the IU football program. An official partner of IU Athletics, IU Credit Union is the only place you'll see the official IU Athletics MasterCard debit card. Choose your favorite from 6 distinctive IU designs and show everyone that you're a Hoosier. Stop in any IU Credit Union branch or visit them online at iucu.org. Go Hoosiers.
Welcome back once again to Spartan Stadium in East Lansing, Michigan. About to get the second half of this ball game underway. It's brought to you in part by Royal on the East Side. Visit their location at East 3rd Street for all your Audi, Volkswagen, and Subaru needs, providing the Royal treatment for over 25 years. Well, Indiana comes out of the first half with 24 points, and they're hoping to put 24 more on the board in the second half of this football game. They have dominated Michigan State from an offensive standpoint, and really the defense has done a terrific job as well today, because, Buck, they really haven't had much of a chance to score points at all.
No, there's been a couple plays from Michigan State. That's it. Just saw Alfred Lance Bryant on the sideline. He's moving around, but I don't think he's going to play in the second half here. They're kind of giving him pads in the back, but he's moving around. He's going to be okay. I don't think we'll probably see him in the second half, Don.
Well, that's good news if he's moving around, because he wasn't moving very good getting off the field.
No, I think he's going to be okay. I don't think we'll see him in the second half.
Indiana will kick off. Jared Smuller's on the field to do so. Back deep, Naylor and Reed. Here is the kick. End over end, coming down, this time in the end zone about 8 yards deep, and it'll be not brought out on the touchback. They just let it go over the head. It'll be out to the 25, and that's where Michigan State will start their first drive of the second half of this football game. Rocky Lombardi started the game and played throughout most of the first half until maybe about 6-7 minutes to go in the half, and then they put in Peyton Thorne, who gets his first significant playing time as a Spartan, and he was the guy they put out here in the second half to start the second half of this ball game. So Peyton Thorne getting a chance to win the number 1 spot for Michigan State here today, Buck.
Yeah, I think he certainly is, and he gave him a little bit of life. Got a play out of him anyway. It's more than what Rocky got him.
Jordan Simmons is the running back. Under center this time is Thorne. He takes the snap, hands the ball to Simmons, and he goes nowhere. Indiana stuffs the offensive line, and James Miller, the linebacker, comes up with a tackle on the play. It'll be second down and 10.
Yeah, and Indiana had 10 people on the line of scrimmage right there. And if Michigan State was going to run the football, it would have been a miracle, because Indiana was all over that first down run.
Cam Jones is on the sideline. He's not played any since he went out of the ball game. James Miller has come in since then.
He's played pretty well too, Don.
He has. And he made the stop there. Here's the snap back to Thorne. He gets pressure, rolls out of the pocket to the right, and he's going to run it down the field and goes out of bounds. And he's out of bounds around the 29-30-yard line, so he's going to end up picking up about a 5-yard gain. It'll be third down. He can move. He's pretty quick.
And Indiana's got to realize this is the first quarterback that's really tried to break contain on him, and he has done it regularly. They've got to get that end to set an edge on him to keep that ball inside him. That time there was pressure right up the middle, but Head let him go right around him on the outside. Can't let that happen. Keep him penned in.
DK Bonham and Aaron Casey are both in the game for Indiana defensively. Hayward is the running back now. Here's the snap to Thorne. Thorne looks, fires it off here to Reed. Reed gets hit just as he catches the football, but he did have enough yardage, about a 6-yard gain of the play, as Jalen Williams makes the stop, and the chains move for Michigan State.
Yeah, good awareness on that route, going the right distance there. Good throw. Easy pitch and catch, but Indiana was right there with two defenders on him right after the catch. 3
receivers to the left side this time for Michigan State, 1 to the near side. That's Reed. And the running back, looks like Connor Hayward's back in the ball game. Here's the snap, and they hand it off to Hayward, and he tries the right side. Got a block out there as the flag comes down, and he goes knocked out of bounds on the near sideline. And some jawing going on between Aaron Casey and Connor Hayward. Devon Matthews knocked him out of bounds.
Timeout for an injured player.
We got a Hoosier that's down on the field.
That's Allen, I think.
Offense number 67. 10-yard penalty.
And he's hurt.
First down.
He's hurt too.
Thomas Allen is the man down on the field. And he is the guy that they're attending to. Thomas has had a tough go as a Hoosier. He's been hurt, I think, almost every year he's played.
Well, he's had shoulders, and I think he's had both shoulders, and now it looks like this is a lower leg injury.
Thomas Allen, of course, the son of Tom Allen.
You get a timeout here if you want it.
And we do have the red hat coming onto the field, so we'll take it at this point. 24-0 Indiana leads Michigan State. 13:23 just underway in the third quarter of play. We're back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
This is Steve Webb with Electric Plus, a full-service electrical contractor powering Indiana with offices in Bloomington, Avon, Lafayette, and Kokomo. We work hard to deliver big wins for our customers. We lead the league in new construction, expansions, modernizations, and service repair. Our team excels at industrial, commercial, residential, and 24/7 emergency coverage. Just like the Hoosier desire to be the best, the mission of Electric Plus is to be the best electrical contractor, period. For more information, please visit electricplus.com and go Hoosiers.
You're listening to Hoosier football all season long.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics. Sharp Business Systems of Indiana is proud to be the official document provider of IU Sports Properties. Most people know SBS Indiana because of our great Sharp color copier printers or our touchscreen classroom technology. Both are great for student learning and presentation of innovation and ideas. SBS Indiana helped IU create the classroom of the future here in Bloomington. Sharp Business Systems of Indiana supports IU students both on the court and in the classroom. To find out more, go to sbsindiana.com or call 317-844-0033.
It's not good news for Thomas Allen because he is going to be taken off in a golf cart. All of his teammates come over to give him congratulations on his performance today. He was the guy who actually jarred the ball loose that was recovered by Spacin. Oh, James Head. Yeah, the fumble recovery Indiana got on that play. It was Thomas Allen who jarred it loose. And now he gets hurt here in this play, and they cart him off on a golf cart. And that's never a good sign, Buck. No, it just never is.
No, and you don't want to, if that's the case, you're not wanting to put any pressure on. It looks like there's a small air cast on his ankle. I shouldn't be conjecturing probably, but it is a lower leg injury, and he's going to get taken care of, I guarantee you that. But this is a tough moment for the head coach.
1st and 20. Now the ball back at the 26. There was a penalty on that last play. And so it moves Michigan State back to their own 26-yard line where it's first down, but 1st and 20. Elijah Collins makes his first appearance of the day as a running back for Michigan State. Here's the snap back, and Collins will get the call. Tries the right side, and absolutely no place to go. Indiana stops him dead in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Everybody seemed to be there. Jerome Johnson was among them, along with James Head Jr. So no gain, 2nd down and 20.
Yeah, Jerome Johnson's been showing up today on the defensive side.
Yes, he has.
Really done a good job making plays. Maybe he's getting blocked all over the place every time else, but he sure is making plays today. Good for him.
It's actually 2nd and 21 now. They lost a yard in that play. And Thorne waits the snap, gets it. Wants to throw it, fires it over the middle, and the catch is made. And immediately Jamar Johnson makes the hit on Tyler Hunt, a tight end who made the grab, and picks up yardage to the 40-yard line. So now that's going to bring up 3rd down and about 6. So they've picked up a lot of what they missed.
Yeah, nobody wants to be 2nd 21, and I think Michigan State might be the one the team that least does not want to be 2nd 21. But they got back in at least a chance to make it on 3rd down here.
3rd and 6. Thorne the quarterback. Collins the running back to his right. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the near side on the snap back. And here's Thorne to throw. Fires it, and way behind the intended receiver, Jalen Naylor. And it's going to bring up 4th down in a punting situation for Michigan State.
Yeah, I'm not sure what
he saw.
What he saw there. He threw it in the middle of 2 receivers, so maybe he saw them both and decided to throw it. I think he threw it away, to be honest with you, because that wasn't close to anybody.
Bryce Behringer is on to punt the ball away from Michigan State. Indiana sends Reese Taylor back deep. They sprint to the ball. Here's the snap back, and Behringer's punt on the way. It's a beautiful spiral, this time chasing Reese way back, and it bounces inside the 5, and they down the football at the 1-yard line. So a nice job by Michigan State's coverage team. And Indiana's going to be starting. Well, they're going to, wait a second. They're going to spot it at the 4.
Yeah, the first touch is at the 4, Don, so that's where you get it.
So the ball spotted at the 4-yard line, not the 1. So that's a good thing, and they're going to send Indiana's offense out of the field after that 56-yard punt by Bryce Behringer. He got off a beauty that time. Had one that was not very good in the ball game. That got caught up in the wind.
Yeah, that was a spinner. If you can get the ball spinning into the wind, that wind will carry it for you. Even though it's into the wind, it'll carry it for you, and you can really punt the ball well into the wind if you can get it spinning.
Ball is marked at the 4-yard line. Indiana's offense on the field. Michael Penix with Samson James in the pistol look behind Penix in the end zone.
What was all that yelling about?
Penix gets the snap, hands it to Samson James, finds a hole, breaks a tackle, gets out to the 10, to the 11-yard line, maybe the 12, and Indiana picks up a really nice run from Samson James there, and it was all on him. Michael Dowell finally makes the stop.
8 yards on the play, second down 2.
That was a terrific break of the tackle there.
It's going to let you handle that. That was a heck of a run right there.
Really was. Second down and 2. Penix awaits the snap, gets it, hands it off, Samson again, first down and then some as he pounds his way forward to the 20-yard line and spun to the 21. And Michael Dowell on the tackle this time. So a nice couple of runs by Samson James.
Yeah, there wasn't much there, but he found a little seam and accelerated through. That's what he can do a little bit better than Stevie, I think, is he's got a little burst. If he finds a seam, he can burst to that spot a little bit better than Stevie can.
Indiana trying to get the running game going here in the second half. First and 10, ball at the 21-yard line. First possession for IU in the third quarter. Here's the handoff again. Samson James. Man, he got somebody just took his legs right out from underneath him, and that was Antoine Simmons, the linebacker. This guy is good, and he may be down now.
Yeah, it looked like he hit his head, maybe on the knee of
for an injured defensive player.
The running back there. We'll see.
No, it wasn't Simmons, because Simmons, I see him standing up. But you're right. The player that's down, I think you're right. I think that's the guy got hit.
Yeah, it looked like he got hit right in the head.
So another injury timeout. It's not going to be a timeout. The Red Hats saying just keep everything here on the field. So we'll do just that. It's 24-0 Indiana. We're in the third quarter here. A slow starting third quarter because of a couple of injuries. Thomas Allen has left the field on a golf cart, and he is out of the ball game. 10:34 to go in this third quarter of play. Indiana's first possession of the second half.
I'd like to have that golf cart at foul.
I'll tell you what now. You talk about one great new golf course. Already ranked in the top 5 of the country at number 4 as for college golf courses.
In its first year, that's unheard of.
I know. And the golf course isn't even close to being mature yet.
No, it's going to. I love the place.
It is special. There's no question.
I just love the place.
You have played there a few times, haven't you?
Yeah, I got a chance to play there some this summer. Yeah,
I played there a little bit, but not like me,
not like
you.
Nope.
You or your son.
And I didn't play enough.
I played more than my share of golf this summer, I can tell you that.
Yeah, you don't limit yourself like I do.
No, I don't limit myself at all. In fact, I'm a glutton when it comes to the game. A glutton and a masochist.
The Michigan State defender is getting carried off, so he's not in good shape either. So a couple of pretty tough injuries here to start this half. You just hate to see it.
That was Jalen Hunt, who was carried off from Michigan State. Here's Michael Penix, sends a man in motion and then gives the jet sweep to Reese Taylor, or make it Jacoby Hewitt. And Hewitt runs his way to the right side, but gets very little out of it, maybe a yard or two, as Shakur Brown came over and maybe picks up 1 yard. It's going to be third down and 8 for Indiana.
Yeah, I think Reese would have loved to have been on that jet sweep, but boy, I ran a long way sideways that way. There's not much going on when you run that long sideways in a football field.
So it's third down and 8 for Indiana. Michael Penix has Stevie Scott back in the ball game alongside. Now he checks the sideline. The one thing they bring in Scott for, in addition to running the football, is his blocking ability. That's where they say he has really improved his game.
Yeah, he really understands the blocking schemes and pass protection.
Here's the snap. Penix looks, fires it down the field. Got a first down. Who guess who? Ty Freifogel. That's his 10th catch of the afternoon. Shakur Brown comes up with a stop on the play, but nobody's been able to stop Tyler Freifogel today.
No, he's running by him. He's running him off and then coming back. He's catching back shoulder fade. He's catching the ball flat and running over guys. I'm not sure what else he can do. He's even run a fly sweep, I think, once.
1st and 10, Indiana at the 36 now. Scott stays in the ball game. Handoff. Penix gives it to Steven. Oh, it's Samson James on the right side, and he gets knocked down before he can go anywhere. The blocking that time on the right side was non-existent because there was a man in on top of him, and you can see Tom Allen pretty upset.
Yeah, I mean, he's upset at the official. He's got 2 officials over there jawing at him. And I don't know what the other guy's doing.
Matt Bjorson goes out of the game, and A.J. Barner checks in for Indiana.
I think he's talking about something that happened after Fleifogel's catch. I think there was a little bit of talk going on back over there.
Very possible. Empty backfield for Michael Penix this time.
And Indiana's got the numbers out here in this trip set.
Yep, 3 receivers on the near side. Here's the snap. Michael back, looks, fires it out here. The ball is caught, and it was Stevie Scott who made the catch. But it was not for a big yardage gain. It was for about a 4-yard, 5-yard pickup. Stevie was able to pull it in. And they're going to mark it down.
They're going to mark it incomplete.
Oh, they did. They marked it incomplete. You're right.
You listen to Stevie. Stevie did a good job.
He sold it.
He sold it to you anyway, not to. He sold it to the wrong guy.
3rd down and 12 for Indiana. So incomplete pass.
Come on, Indiana. Let's get this thing going. You got to get your foot back in that pedal.
Penix looks to the sideline. Scott alongside him to his left side. Miles Marshall to the near side. I think that's Hendershot with him on the left side. Wap and Tyler on the right side. Here is Penix getting pressure. He throws it out here, caught by Hendershot, avoids a tackle, spins his way forward, but goes down to the 41. And that's going to bring up 4th down. And there's a lot of yapping going on.
There's a lot of yapping going on.
Between the players, both Michigan State and Indiana players. This time Hendershot was involved.
And it started with that, I don't know when it started, but Freifogel on that catch over there. There was 2 Michigan State players over there yapping, and Tom didn't like it. And he's on the officials about it, too.
Panashuk was the man who made the tackle, so Hayden Whitehead is on for Indiana to punt the ball away, and Jaden Reed is back deep. Here's the punt, end-over-end job that's going to bounce down and takes a roll Indiana's way inside the 20-yard line and down to about the 17. So a nice punt by Whitehead, gets away from the Michigan State players. They can't field it, and they'll take over at their own 17-yard line. Timeout on the field. Indiana's leading at 24-0 on a 42-yard punt, and the possession turn goes to Michigan State when we return. This is IU Football, the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
What if a car company didn't just build better cars, but helped build something more? Like community, family, futures. That's exactly what Honda is doing right here at home. We're building the award-winning Civic and CR-V and the stylish, smart Insight Hybrid. All 3 made in Indiana. We're Honda, and we're building something more together. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers.
This is the Indiana Hoosier Sports Network from Learfield IMG College.
Prairie Farms is proud to sponsor IU Athletics. Locally owned by Midwest farm families, Prairie Farms is committed to quality. It's the commitment to freshness that ensures the milk to your table is free of antibiotics. It's real milk. And chocolate milk is the recovery drink that is promoted to athletes everywhere. Prairie Farms is the proud sponsor of Indiana University Student Athlete of the Week feature all season long. Locally owned, locally produced, Prairie Farms milk. Dedicated farmers, happy cows, real milk. Prairie Farms.
Hoosier fans, when it comes to transportation solutions, Enterprise runs every play in the book. From renting to buying, with cars, commercial trucks, and even passenger vans, Enterprise offers it all. And with more new college graduate hires every year than anyone else, you'll experience professional, spirited customer service that is unlike any other. So whatever your transportation need is, or the next time you have to travel, Enterprise has you covered. Pick the official partner of IU Athletics. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
Welcome back to Spartan Stadium here in East Lansing with Indiana on top of the Michigan State Ball Club 24-0 here in the third quarter, 7:33 remaining on the Central Indiana Honda Dealer scoreboard. Did you know that right now Geico is offering an extra 15% credit on car, motorcycle, and RV policies? That's on top of what Geico could already save you, so what are you waiting for? Visit geico.com to learn more. Indiana right now, Buck, in control of this football game, but not really moving the ball offensively like we thought.
Well, disappointing first series here. Just a slow-moving third quarter. Injuries have put a kind of a damper on it, but just kind of disjointed, and Michigan State's offense is really disjointed, so that doesn't help any either. Michigan State radio booth over here at Auburn's down pretty deep.
The ball is resting at the 17-yard line of the Spartans, where they take over 1st and 10. And Peyton Thorne stays out there. Connor Hayward is the running back. They look like they're in a pistol as 3 receivers are split to the near side and 1 to the far. And 1st and 10 at their own 17. Now Hayward moves to the right of Thorne. Thorne takes the snap, hands it off to Hayward, and Hayward able to run it for about a 3-yard gain up to the 20. It'll be 2nd down and 7 as Aaron Casey comes up and makes the tackle. We've seen a lot of different linebackers on the field for Indiana today.
A lot of different guys, and that's good. Because the more, Tom just plays a lot of guys and is not afraid of playing them, and it just bodes well for depth and years to come and all sorts of stuff. That time, it was a heck of a run. There was an unblocked linebacker right in the hole, and he still got 2 yards out of it.
2nd down, and Thorne takes the snap. This time he rolls to his right, gets chased, runs to his left, throws it out of bounds. Javon Swan was putting the chase on this time, and Thorne was not going to get outside him, so he turned back and went the other way and just threw it away.
Outside the pocket, the pass made it beyond the line of scrimmage.
This referee likes to talk.
Well, we don't need that.
I know. I told him what was going on.
Of course, the throng of people in here probably needed all of it.
It's 3rd down now and 7. Michigan State's 3 of 8 on 3rd downs today. Snap back, and pressure comes, and he gets sacked back at the 5-yard line. Everybody in the house was coming, and Micah McFadden got to him first.
Unblocked, just came from his linebacker spot. Again, the thing I just love about the defensive coordinator for Indiana University is aggressiveness. He just decides, I'm going to go after this guy, and he gets him. Just a tremendous job of blitzing that quarterback that really likes to run, but you can't run. You can't run forever.
So Bryce Behringer will punt it out of the end zone back at the 7-yard line. Reese Taylor's around his own 48. Here's the boot on its way, and it's a bad one. He shanked it off the side of his foot. It bounces at the 28 to the 27, and I think they're going to down it at the 28-yard line of Michigan State. And Behringer absolutely shanked that bad boy, and it's going to be Indiana in tremendous field position at the 28 of Michigan State.
Well, Michigan State was due for something bad, and the punter just delivered this time.
And we have timeout on the field as the Redhead. They're due for something bad.
Yeah. Well, every 15 minutes they do something bad.
So obviously Indiana was going to have an opportunity here, but we have a timeout on the field. 24-0 Indiana. This is IU football, the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Hoosier fans, college football is here. Show your Indiana pride by getting ready to watch your Hoosiers with the latest gear from Adidas. Get ready for tailgating at home with officially licensed Indiana Hoosier apparel by Adidas. Find it online at iuvshop.com. That's iuvshop.com. Adidas is the exclusive apparel provider of Indiana University Athletics.
Here come the Hoosiers.
Visit CommunityCars.com to shop over 800 vehicles all in one place. Ford, Lincoln, Chevrolet, Kia, Mitsubishi, Nissan, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. All of our pre-owned vehicles have been inspected by factory-trained technicians and come with a 3-month, 3,000-mile limited warranty, so you can drive off with confidence. At CommunityCars.com, you'll find a huge selection of both new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Try our Shop by Payment system to help you save time and money from the comfort of your home. CommunityCars.com. Purchase in minutes, not hours.
Hoosier fans, when it comes to transportation solutions, Enterprise runs every play in the book. From renting to buying, with cars, commercial trucks, and even passenger vans, Enterprise offers it all. And with more new college graduate hires every year than anyone else, you'll experience professional, spirited customer service that is unlike any other. So whatever your transportation need is, or the next time you have to travel, Enterprise has you covered. Pick the official partner of IU Athletics. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
Here at Spartan Stadium in East Lansing, Indiana 24, Michigan State nothing, 6:07 to go in the third quarter of play. From stadium to street, field house to home, here's to all those stars that steal the spotlight from your Central Indiana Honda dealers, proud supporters of IU Athletics. Well, Buck, Indiana gets great field position out of a bad punt by Michigan State, and the football is at the 28-yard line of the Spartans, and Indiana needs to make them pay at this point.
Yeah, and this is the fourth time Indiana's gotten the ball at the 50-yard line or in. So that's tremendous defense. That doesn't happen very often. And Indiana has been pretty special utilizing those situations to get scores. And again, this is where the foot has to go down. You have to go after them. I expect Indiana to get a pass downfield right on first down here. Let's get after them, and I think they will.
Well, one thing you'd like to see is Indiana convert a couple of more plays here quickly, and then get a bunch of people out of the game.
Absolutely. I'd like to see Jack Tuttle play in this game. But you can't do it when it's 24. Now, Jake, here's my prediction. This is going to be a long pass.
So Michael Penix has David Ellis on the field. 3 receivers right, including Ellis. 2 to the near side, including Wap and Miles Marshall.
And Ellis is matched up to a linebacker. This could be going to Ellis here.
Michael Penix awaits the snap in an empty backfield. Ball at the 28-yard line of Michigan State. Here's Penix looking downfield, lets it go. Down the field he goes, and it's incomplete, but it's going to be a pass interference call against Michigan State. And the guy who was knocked to the ground was Miles Marshall, but there was somebody that had his hands all over him before that. Dominic Long, I think, is the guilty party.
Yeah, it's against Michigan State. That's good news.
Defense number 3, 15 yards from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Well, actually, Xavier Henderson was the guilty party, but that penalty will put Indiana inside the red zone at the 13-yard line, and it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 13 as Samson James stands in the game with Michael Penix in the pistol.
Now we're going to run it.
Penix checks the sideline.
Indiana's going to run the ball here.
Fillier and Freifogel near side. Here's the snap handoff. Samson James tries to pop up the middle. Not much there. He'll pick up a yard or two. Is about as good as he can do. And it'll be 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, there wasn't much there, but he pounded it in there. And again, they have once they get in the red zone, they love to run it on first down. It's not that been productive. What it does is just squeezes that defense a little bit. It gives them the thought where, they might run it here. Now I think they'll go outside in some way.
D'Orson's also a second tight end with Peyton Hendershot on the right side. Samson James, the running back. Penix awaits the snap, gets it, and Penix is going to throw it. And now he's being chased, and he gets rid of the football, incomplete. He threw that one in the corner. The only guy that had a chance to get it for Indiana was Ty Freifogel, but it was way wide of him, and I think Michael just got rid of it to make sure he didn't take a loss. Raekwon Jones was putting a lot of pressure on Penix that time.
Yeah, no question he got rid of it, but the key thing there is he threw it in the vicinity where a great play or a quick reaction by the receiver might have had a chance of even catching that ball. Just a tremendous job of getting rid of the ball by Penix.
3rd down and 8. Penix checks the sideline again. Stevie Scott's now in the ball game. Hendershot, Marshall are both split to the far side. Wap and Ty are both to the near. Michael Penix awaits the snap, gets Stevie in motion, and now a whistle blows. And timeout was called by Indiana.
Prior to the snap, charge timeout, Indiana. A 30-second timeout.
They were trying to get a wheel route to the motion. Stevie Scott went in motion there, and they tried to run a wheel route to him. But they called timeout before. Michigan State had done a good job defending it.
Well, it's back. The return of the prestigious Learfield IMG College Directors Cup, honoring college sports excellence across all competitive divisions. And you can follow along with L Directors Cup on Twitter or online to see which schools will be taking home a first-place trophy in June. Learfield IMG College Directors Cup, a premier institutional award jointly launched in 1993 by USA Today and NACDA.
I was out at Stanford. They have a room for those things. And it's, you know what? And it's a big room.
I can imagine.
It's a big room for all those trophies.
Football's at the 11-yard line. It's 3rd down and 8 for Indiana. Samson James is the running back, I think. And it is Penix. He takes the snap. It was Stevie actually in there. And Stevie gets the call. He gets the thrown ball to him. He turns it upfield. He gets it down to the 5-yard line. And that's all the farther he'll get. So Indiana is going to have a 4th down decision to make. The ball at the 5. They need 2 yards for a first down.
They're going to go for it.
And they are going to go for it. You're right.
I'll tell you what. They might just try and get him offsides here, as well as they did against Michigan. I don't know if an offsides gets them a first down or not. It's a half the distance. It would be close, wouldn't it? No, they'd get it.
David Ellis right now is the guy lined up as the running back. Stevie Scott's still in there. Now they switch. Scott comes with the backfield, and Ellis moves to the right side. And now in motion is Ellis. Here's the snap back, and Penix wants to throw it, does throw it, and it's incomplete. And he was going this time, I think, for A.J. Barner. And Barner couldn't hold on to that thing. But it was not going to be a first down anyway, I don't believe.
No, it was going to be short. The throw was a little bit low. There wasn't a lot of people open there. Again, they tried to get Stevie on that little wheel route along the sideline, and they defended it. And that's confidence in your defense. But the foot down offensively hasn't been there. It's just not been as sharp here as it should be with a lead like this. And Michigan State's offense probably isn't capable of taking advantage of it. But the Indiana offense has got to be disappointed in this third quarter.
Well, we're trying to pick it up here. That's Thorne that's back out there, I believe. The quarterback. So it's 1st and 10 at the 5-yard line for Michigan State. Tyler Hunt goes in motion, one of the tight ends. Here's the snap back, and Thorne's going to throw out of the backfield if he gets away. He does get away on a screen pass, and it's caught out here, and down the sideline goes Elijah Collins. And Elijah Collins picks up big yardage on the play, and the biggest gain of the contest for Michigan State, an 18-yard scamper.
Yeah, nice little screen pass there. Good job by Thorne bringing the defense to him. Maybe a little too close right there, but he got it out to him. You know, Collins doesn't even look fast anymore.
I know.
Jeez, he doesn't even look like he's healthy or something.
That's 1st and 10. Ball at the 22-yard line. Here's Thorne to throw. Nice catch to Jaden Reed, and he gets tripped up. And, man, it was a good thing he tripped up that time, or got tripped up, because he was off to the races. Juwan Burgess got a hand on his ankle.
Yeah, Indiana's got to stay aggressive here. Good throw by Thorne over the middle of the field.
Another first down. 1st and 10 at the 42. Here's Thorne looking downfield, rolls to his right. Here comes pressure. He's going to have to lob it away. And it'll be an incomplete pass. 2nd down and 10 as they bring the ball back to the Michigan State 43.
He's got good composure, this Thorne, for the first couple. I mean, you say this is his second play, was his first shot out here today. Mm-hmm. He's got good composure. He knows when to throw it away. Fortunately for Indiana, he's had to throw it away a few times because of their pressure.
Jerome Johnson was putting the heat on that time. It's 2nd down and 10. And Peyton Thorne checks the sideline. Elijah Collins still in there, a running back to his left. Here's the snap back, and Collins gets the call. And this time he finds a little bit of a hole and pops through it. He gets it near the 50-yard line where Brian Fitzgerald, the Husky, makes the tackle for Indiana. And now it's going to be third down and 4.
On a little seam and a backside cut there.
And they line up quickly. A quick snap. Here's a throw at the sideline. Jaden Reed gets the catch, and he goes down, and I don't think he got the first down. But this may be 4-down territory for them as well.
It's got to be in the midfield here. Look at that spot, Don. That's a Don Fisher spot right there.
I didn't think so. I thought that's about right.
Well, that's what I mean.
Okay.
The Don Fisher spot is right.
So his 4th down. The ball's inside. I didn't think you ever thought I was right.
When I say Don Fisher spot, that means it's the right spot.
4th down and 1. Now Peyton Thorne is under center. Takes the snap, and quarterback sneaks it for the first down. I'll tell you what, you give this kid credit. He uses his feet to his advantage, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's got moxie. His dad is a tremendous football coach. His dad, I think, was a quarterback in the MAC, if I'm not mistaken. So it's a football family, deep football family.
1st and 10 at the 46 of Indiana now. Michigan State with a nice drive going here. One of the few they've had today. Jordan Simmons is now in the backfield. Here's the snap back to Thorne. He looks to throw it. He fires it out here. Incomplete off the fingertips of Adam Berghorst, who was the tight end who came into the ball game that time, and that ball went right through his hands.
Yeah, the tight ends on both sides of the football are dropping the ball today, Don.
Yes, sir. Both guys. I mean, Peyton Hendershot's had a couple of drops today as well.
I wonder if Peyton is named after Sean Payton, who went to Naperville Central also. I recruited Peyton.
2nd down and 10.
I'll tell you that story someday.
Here's the snap back. Thorne looks, throws the ball. Catch made by Tillotson, the other tight end. And he is thrown to the ground by Micah McFadden. And it is just shy of a first down, it looks like. They just keep moving the chains, however. And it's going to be short yardage, a 2nd down and short yard, 3rd down and short yardage situation.
This could be a bomb to the top of the field here.
Here's Thorne, looks, now throws it out here, and the catch is made by Reed, but it's shy of the first down. But again, it's 4-down territory.
They should have dropped that because that was a loss, I think.
Yeah, they lost a yard.
Yeah.
Yard and a half. So now it's 3rd down and 2. Or 4th down and 2.
They were singled up at the top of the field right there. 2nd and short. They should have went for the big bomber there. I would have.
Hayward's back in the game as the running back now. Michigan State changing personnel. So is Indiana. Jawan Burgess heads to the sideline. I think Jamar Johnson's back in there for IU. Connor Hayward is the running back now. Thorne awaits the snap in the gun, takes it, hands it to Hayward, gets hit, goes down. They got him, and Indiana's going to get the football as the defense steps up, and Jamar Johnson comes up with a tackle to keep it or give it the ball back to IU.
Yeah, and number 92, Bryant, was in the football game there, Don, so we got double good news there.
Yeah, no question about that. I was surprised Bryant, I didn't think he'd be back at all today.
I tell you what, it looked like they were congratulating him on a well done first half, but he got in the game, so I'm proud of him.
So 1st and 10 for IU. The ball is at the 38-yard line of the Hoosiers. The defense gives the ball back to the offense, and let's see if the offense can get things going now.
Yeah, let's get going, huh?
Stevie Scott's in there at running back. In the pistol look right now. Penix awaits the snap, gets it, and he hands it off to Scott. Stevie tries the right side. 2 yards, all he's going to get. 2nd down and 8. Clock is running down here in the end of the 3rd quarter. Just about a minute to go as Jacob Slade makes the tackle for Michigan State. Wide receiver far side is Freifogel. To the near side, Marshall and Wap Fillier. And again, Penix this time checks the sideline. Scott to the left in the backfield with Indiana looking for a 2nd and 8 conversion here. Here's the give. Again, Stevie Scott. This time he does bull his way forward a little bit. Picks up maybe 3 yards in the play. The ball is going to be marked at the 43-yard line. Chase Klein comes up with the tackle for Michigan State. And now it's 3rd down and 5.
Just not much in the running game. Not much in the running game, Don. But again, every yard you get, get you a little closer to the third down you can get to.
And that's going to end the third quarter as both teams head to the sidelines here. The clock is at 10 seconds. It'll run out. And we have Indiana leading Michigan State after 3 quarters of play, 24-0 here in East Lansing. We're back in a moment. This is IU Football, the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Indiana University Online has more than 170 programs to help you meet your career goals. At IU Online, you'll earn a diploma with lifetime value, one that says Indiana University. IU Online combines the content you'd expect from a top research university with the flexibility to fit your schedule. With IU Online, you take courses developed and taught by IU faculty, and you'll exchange ideas with classmates from across the country. Whether you're looking for career advancement or new skills, your success starts at IU Online. Get started today at online.iu.edu. Centered around you. It's more than a tagline at Centra Credit Union. So when you bank at Centra, you're banking with people dedicated to making your life easier. We listen to you, work together, and offer solutions to put you on the path to success. Join the Centra family and see the difference for yourself. Centra is a proud sponsor of Hoosier Football. Centra Credit Union, centered around you. Federally insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity.
Hey IU fans, this is Jiffy Lube owner Steve Sanner. At Jiffy Lube, we help you take care of your car your way. Many of our Jiffy Lubes are now offering brakes, tires, tune-ups, and minor repairs, all with no appointment necessary. So if your brakes squeak a little or your tires are wearing out, please stop into Jiffy Lube today. Check out our website at jiffylubeindiana.com for locations and offers. And don't worry, Jiffy Lube's still offering the best oil change service in town featuring Pennzoil. It's not just oil, it's Pennzoil.
Here in East Lansing, Michigan, Indiana 24, Michigan State nothing as we go to the fourth quarter, the final 15 minutes of this contest. Your residential experience is an important part of your IU journey. Choose Hunter Bloomington Properties because you should love where you live. HunterBloomington.com. Well, Buck, Indiana has not done much here in the third quarter offensively. The defense has held them in there as they continue to do so. And right now, they just need to get back on, get into a rhythm again. It doesn't look like they're there.
There's no rhythm. You're exactly right. No rhythm. And part of that is just, the running game is just, I think they're trying to get something going there. But when you're second and 8 every time, it's just hard to get that rhythm going. And, when their rhythm's really good is when the gunslinger is out flipping it around. I mean, that's when they get going, and they just really have not been able to do that. They've had pressure when they've thrown it even. It's just not been a good quarter. It was not. It hasn't been. It was not a good third quarter.
Well, we'll see if they can get it going in the fourth and final period of this ball game. Like I said before, I would just as soon get a touchdown in this next series and then let the other boys come in and play some.
Yeah, and they play a lot of guys. The key man for me would be to get Jay Tuttle in the game some. And that, to me, they play a lot of guys. They're not going to change offensive linemen probably much, but the skill guys, everybody's playing, but Jay Tuttle needs to get some reps. And it'd be nice to get him some reps. But if you win 24-0, go home, enjoy it, get ready for next week.
Try not to talk about next week yet.
I'm just talking about this game.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
I'm just talking about this game. I'm not getting ahead of myself.
I was on 2 radio shows this week, and all they wanted to talk about was 2
I know, and we're not.
Come on.
I don't even know who we're playing next week.
Indiana's offense on the field with a third down and 5.
Well, that was a long third quarter. How long was that?
I don't know. It was long. Stevie Scott's back there in the backfield with Michael Penix. 3 wide receivers to the far side and 1 to the near.
Got to get Whop Fillier going a little bit today, don't we?
Haven't had many looks. I mean, ball hadn't been thrown so much.
He just goes in motion all the time.
Here's Scott in motion now. And now an empty backfield for Michael Penix as he awaits the snap. Gets it. Quick throw. Caught by Freifogel. Who else? And a first down for Indiana. Ty Freifogel hit immediately by Dominic Long, but not before he picks up about 7 or 8 yards on the play, and Indiana has a 1st and 10 now in Spartan territory at the 48-yard line.
That's just tremendous confidence. They go empty. Michigan State blitzes 6. There's an unblocked guy. They don't care. They know they're going to run the slant to Freifogel on the outside. Great confidence in everybody there. First down.
Big day for Ty Freifogel. Tell you more about that in a second. Here's the snap to Mike Penix. Hands it off to Stevie Scott, and he is going absolutely nowhere. Picks up a yard. Maybe he gets 2 out of it just because of a great second effort. He was swarmed by tacklers and still carried a couple of guys with him. Ponashu could get in on the stop, and he's been a real trouble spot for Indiana against the run today. Yeah, second down and 8.
They've had 2 good football players on the field today on defense.
Yeah, Ponashu is one of them, that's for sure.
And the linebacker and the other.
Simmons, exactly.
Those 2 guys can play.
Second and 8. Tim Baldwin Jr. is back in the ball game now at running back this time. Got a couple of one carry in the first half and really did well. Here's Wapp in motion to the left. Here's the snap to Penix. Handoff goes to the young guy, and McBride spins his way forward, picks up maybe 4 or 5 yards on the play. A nice run again by the freshman. Davion Williams comes up with a stop, and the ball will be marked at the 41-yard line. It's now 3rd down and 3.
And again, Indiana trying to get that running game going. That's, I think, one of their goals here in the second half. And again, against Michigan, they were able to run the clock out running the football. Have not had quite that success yet.
McBride to the sideline, and Stevie Scott's back on. 3rd down and 3 for Indiana. Mike Penix awaits the snap. Gets it, looks, fires, incomplete. A little bit wide of the intended receiver this time. Wap Fillier was the guy they were targeting, but he could not pull it in, and it brings up 4th down for Indiana. And now, let's see. Is that Hayden Whitehead out there? It is. They're going to punt it away. Thought maybe they might go for it or even try a field goal. Of course, that'd be a really long field goal at this point.
What you do is go for it here if you had, if you were going to be really aggressive. But, you're leading 24-0 in a Big Ten football game. Smart thing to do is punt this thing away. Get it inside the 10.
Now we had a man roll out to the right here. Now they snap it back to Hayden. Whitehead boots this one, an end-over-end job. It's bouncing down inside the 5. They batted out.
No, he was standing.
But he was standing in the end zone when he did so. They throw a flag. They say that's illegal?
It's illegal batting, I think. It's not called very often.
Well, he was just trying to save it from being in the end zone.
Well, his hat's off, too. So he must have went out of bounds and then came back in the field, and then he was the first touch. So that's the penalty.
Gotcha. All right, we'll see what this is all about. The Red Hat is out on the field right now, so this is a timeout situation. So we'll...
The 3 of the kicking team went out of bounds during the kick. He was the first to touch the ball. The result of the play is a touchback. The ball will be placed at the 25-yard line. First down.
So it'll be a touchback. It comes out to the 25, and we'll be back in a moment. 24-0 Indiana leads Michigan State. This is IU Football, the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
What if a car company didn't just build better cars, but help build something more? Like community, family, futures. That's exactly what Honda is doing right here at home. We're building the award-winning Civic and CR-V, and the stylish, smart Insight Hybrid. All 3 made in Indiana. We're Honda, and we're building something more together. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers.
Hoosier football lives here.
Hey Hoosiers, check out this special offer from Papa John's benefiting the IU Dance Marathon. All football season long, get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. And 10% off the discounted price will be donated to the IU Dance Marathon in support of Riley Children's Foundation. Available online only at papajohns.com with promo code IUDM30. Remember, enter promo code IUDM30 at checkout and get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. Only from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Not valid with any other discounts. Delivery fee and taxes extra and are not subject to discount offer.
Sometimes in life you're dealt a bad day. So when disaster strikes, call on your MVP, your most valuable partner, Total Restoration. Whether it's your home or business that's hit with water, fire, or mold damage, Total Restoration is the team to call 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Total Restoration General Contractors. They're online at trgci.com or call them at 317-548-6449. Total Restoration, official sponsor of Indiana University Athletics. Well, Indiana right now leading Michigan State 24-0 here in East Lansing. Absolutely beautiful day for football. It's about in the 40s, low 40s.
I tell you what we need. Want to know what we need?
Sure.
A defensive score.
That would be good. I'd take that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, that's one thing Michigan State hasn't messed up today.
Well, they're going to have the football, however, at this point, and that will give the Hoosiers the opportunity.
They got the ball at the wrong spot, too. The ball should be on the 20, not the 25.
Why don't you call down there? Don't you have John O'Neill's phone number?
It wasn't a kickoff.
You're right. It should be. You're right.
It should be on the 20. And if we don't catch that, I'll be disappointed in our staff.
Well, you're not going to catch it. Nobody's concerned. Nobody's talking to an official. And so it's going to be Michigan State football.
Unless they gave him a 5-yard penalty for illegal touching, which they didn't say.
No, they didn't. But nobody's arguing the point, so it's at the 25-yard line.
Ball should be on the 20.
We have Collins in there as the running back. It appears so. And Peyton Thorne is the quarterback, who subbed in for Rocky Lombardi early, well, actually in the second quarter, and he's been in there ever since. So Thorne getting an opportunity to run this offense, and here comes the pressure. He gets away from it, rolls to his right, gets pressure again, gets outside, throws it down the field, and Jaden Reed makes the catch on the far sideline. Make it Jalen Naylor who makes the catch. And the ball is, no, it was Reed. My apology. I got it the first time. And he picks up a good gain on the play, a 27-yard catch. And Peyton Thorne made the throw on the run.
Yeah, really good scramble drill. Receiver came out of his break and ran to the sideline. Peyton found him and ripped it on him right on the sideline. Really good job by Michigan State.
1st and 10 at the 48 of the Spartans, of the Hoosiers, I should say. Now, here's the snapback, and we got a flag. This must be a procedure call, I would assume.
Ball start. Offense number 76. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
A.J. Arcuri is the man guilty of the movement there, so false start. It'll be 1st and 15 now for Michigan State as the ball goes back to the 47-yard line of the Spartans. Got a new receiver in the ball game, far side of the field. I think that might be Montori Foster. Now Thorne awaits the snap, gets it, hands the ball off, and Elijah Collins is taken down at the line of scrimmage on a terrific run in there by Jalen Williams, who came shooting in from the corner that time and caught the running back before he got started.
Yeah, just a great blitz. They love that cornerback blitz from Matt Ash. People don't ever see it, I guess, but you got to get somebody over there to block that. Bring your tight end over there to make that look. And then finished off by number 47, another body-to-body tackle. Just beautiful tackling.
Jordan Simmons in the game now as the running back. Here's a quick throw, and this one's intercepted. Here you go, Buck.
Score.
Here's Reese Taylor down the sideline, down to the 10, and finally knocked out of bounds. Almost what you'd call a defensive score, but not quite.
I'm so disappointed.
But Indiana comes up with another big play, and that is the 3rd interception today of Michigan State.
I don't care. I am so disappointed in him. I am so disappointed. The quarterback tackled him on the sideline right there. Make a move, my man. Make a move. Man, my prediction was good. Man.
1st and goal for Indiana at the 9-yard line.
I'm so mad at him, I can't.
So here comes the offense onto the field.
Cut back there, and he's in. Oh, well. Now Indiana offense has got to get in.
Stevie Scott in the ball game with Michael Penix at quarterback in the pistol look.
I wouldn't mind Indiana running the ball 3 times for a touchdown here.
Here's the snap. Hand off to Stevie right up the gut. Carries his way forward inside the 5-yard line, so he picks up good yardage on the play. And it's going to be a gain of about 5. The ball would be marked at the 4-yard line. And Indiana has 2nd and goal.
Yeah, Michigan State defensive end lined up wide. Bedford went inside, wiped out the entire inside of that thing, and Stevie ran it up in there.
Both tight ends are to the left side. Penix awaits the snap, gets it, hands off to Stevie, finds a little bit of a hole, not much there, picks up a yard, is all to the 3. Xavier Henderson makes the tackle on this play, and it's 3rd down and goal from 3 yards out.
And Tom wants to run this thing in there. He just is talking about hammering in there. He had his fist in the ground, shoving it in there. He wants him to be physical and drive this thing in there. I don't know if he'll call it that or not, but I would love to see it.
Well, Scott's got another opportunity here. If he, out of the pistol look, if Penix hands it to him, Michael awaits. Here's Ellis in motion right. Here's the handoff. Stevie finds the hole, dives forward, gets to the 1. Antoine Simmons keeps him out of the end zone, however, and it's 4th and goal for Indiana.
And they're going for it, I'll guarantee you. I'm not even looking at the sideline. I know they're going for it.
Got to at this point, don't you?
Got to. And Tom's trying to make a statement here, too, of being physical. Because that is one thing this Indiana football team has not been today, is physical in the offensive line.
Penix is under center. Got a man in motion. Here's the snap. And Penix rolls to his left in trouble. He's going to have to throw it back. He does, and it's incomplete. An official was right in the way of the intended throw. That time it looked like Matt Bjorson was the guy he was trying to get it to. But Indiana turns the ball over on downs. And timeout on the field. 9:41 left in this 4th and final period. The Hoosiers 24, Michigan State nothing. We're back in a moment. This is IU football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
There's a lot of short-term health insurance out there that never really pays for the important things. Prescription drugs, pre-existing conditions, even preventive and maternity care. That's why so many people are choosing a CareSource Marketplace health plan. Now you can get real coverage with affordable copays, even for urgent care. You can even qualify to save hundreds off premiums and out-of-pocket costs. This is real health insurance you can really afford.
Marketplace plans from CareSource. Enroll by December 15th at caresource.com/marketplace.
Indiana football lives here.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
If you're talking about it.
We got a lot going on with the Indianapolis Colts.
I love Colts win Monday.
We're talking about it.
All right. Big 10 week, we got football again. Woo!
I'm not going to beat the proverbial dead horse.
This is a game you have to win.
It was a refocus. It was doing what we thought they should have been doing.
I'll make an argument. I'll make a counter argument. I'll say something. He gives a counter argument.
93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
Here at Spartan Stadium, Indiana leading Michigan State 24-0. We have 9:41 left in this football game. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University football. Fans, show your pride with the official IU Athletics MasterCard debit card from IU Credit Union. Choose from 6 great IU designs that show everyone you're a Hoosier. Visit any branch or see them online at IUCU.org. IU Credit Union, an official partner of IU Athletics. Well, Buck, Indiana doesn't score, but they do have Michigan State down around their 2-yard line, and they got to if they just hold them in there right now, they're going to get great field position out of this, and maybe even another turnover. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, right now, it's a pretty good play to go for it, just because you don't have a lot of confidence Michigan State can drive it out of there if you don't make it. The disappointing thing is they've had 2 shots at this 4th down plays in the red zone, as good as they've been all year, and have not been able to get it done. So Tom's got a lot of things they can work on during the next week. I mean, a lot of things they can work on.
Well, Reese Taylor's got an interception today. Tywan Mullen has 2. Those 2 corners have had their first career interceptions. I believe that's the case.
It won't be their last.
No? Oh, he did have one at Maryland last year. Here we go. And how about this? Connor Hayward runs it out of the 2-yard area out to the 15-yard line.
A little cutback move and a lot of open space. And he's just got no speed.
So he doesn't have any speed, but he picks up a first down at the 16. We've got an Indiana player down, Juwan Burgess.
Defensive player.
Juwan Burgess is we have had 3 Indiana players down today. Yeah. Thomas Allen is the one guy that left on a golf cart, and he hasn't come back. No. Alfred Bryant looked like he was hurt earlier in the ball game, and significantly so, but he came at least back on the sidelines and was in the game, wasn't he?
Yeah, and don't forget Cam Jones.
And Cam Jones, exactly. So this is the 4th guy today that's been on the ground for Indiana. They've had 2 guys hurt in this ball game.
And Cam never came back either, I don't think.
No, I don't think Cam has been in the ball game since that issue that I think that was the targeting call.
That was the targeting call, yeah. So he might be out next week, too, with, those concussion protocols are.
Right, exactly. So we'll just have to wait and see on that one.
And they came in the game without Caleb Jones playing today, too. So.
Right. And Katie.
And Kadick, who was out last week. So they're starting to get, of course, you're playing every week in the Big Ten.
Going to get banged up.
There's going to be attrition.
No doubt about it. Football's at the 16-yard line of Michigan State, but they have 1st and 10. Room to work now when they were buried back at the 2. And Peyton Thorne, the quarterback, who subbed in for Rocky Lombardi in the second quarter, playing the rest of the way for Michigan State, gets the snap, looks to throw it, fires it down the field, and a man open. Oh, what a tremendous job by Indiana defensively that time, and Tywan Mullen, I think, got a hand in there and batted the ball away at the last possible second.
His hand-eye ball skills are unbelievable. He gets his head around just briefly and turns and gets his hand on that thing. It was 31.
Was it Brian Fitzgerald?
Fitzgerald. Well, just tremendous ball.
That was. You're right. I mean, I saw the 3. I didn't see the 1.
Well,
but Brian did a great job there.
Mullen was right there behind him.
Here's the snap and the handoff. This time the carry by Connor Hayward doesn't go very far. Picks up maybe 3 yards. We'll call it 2. It's going to be 3rd down and 8 at the 18-yard line.
Yeah, Indiana's got way too many people on the field right now. They got to get one more off, I think. There we go. Yep.
Sio Nofo and Gatoa treks to the sideline.
One time we had 14 guys in there. I think we'd have stopped them there.
3rd down and 8. This is a big play for the defense now. Thorne gets the snap, looks to the sideline, runs out of there, getting chased by Micah McFadden, and he's brought down on a tremendous run by McFadden, who got to him back at the 11-yard line. Unbelievable speed by Micah McFadden.
McFadden has played a tremendous football game. Very physical. He's blitzed really well. He's been all over the backfield, rushing the passer. He's just had a tremendous game. I just loved how physical he's tackled today. Just really pleased with his play.
So now it's 4th down for Michigan State. The punting unit is on.
This would count as a defensive score if they return this.
Here's Behringer. He boots it. And you're right, it would. Here's Taylor all the way back to the 35-yard line of Indiana. Reese turns it back the other way. Gets outside, gets away. Now some running room. Now turns it up to the 50. And finally is knocked down around the 45-yard line on a really nice punt return by Reese Taylor.
Yeah, if he'd have made those moves on the interception return, we had it. All right, I'm holding on to that grudge a little bit, Reese.
Apparently.
Yeah, that's it, though. That was a good return.
A 19-yard run back, and we have a timeout of the field. We're down to 7:34 left in this one. We're back in a moment. This is IU leading it 24-0 on the Central Indiana Hot Indiana scoreboard. This is Learfield IMG College.
Listening to this Allstate commercial about savings might be the hardest thing about getting those savings. Save for simply becoming an Allstate customer. Save more for adding DriveWise. And save even more for driving safely. Visit Allstate.com or contact your local agent for a quote today. Allstate. Minimum effort, maximum reward.
Not available in every state. New customer savings based on early signing discount. DriveWise is an optional feature. Savings vary based on how you buy. Subject to terms and conditions. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hoosier football is right around the corner. You're listening to Indiana football.
Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu is here.
Choose from a chicken cheddar ranch sandwich, a gyro, and a beef and cheddar. Any two for only $6 every day. Tell your friends, tell your family, yell it from the rooftops. Call that guy who still owes you $6. Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu. Arby's, we have the meats.
At participating Arby's for a limited time.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
Back here at Spartan Stadium in East Lansing, it's Indiana 24, Michigan State nothing. The Hoosiers haven't done anything offensively here in the second half. The defense has played well, but the offense has not really got anything going, and they've been trying to establish the run game, but it just hasn't happened just yet. No one gets you closer to Big Ten sports than SiriusXM. Tune in to shows on Big Ten Radio, plus get conference news, analysis, and more. From off-season through postseason, we've got your team covered anywhere you go. Get a free trial to take your team everywhere. Start listening at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten SXM. Offense onto the field once again. 6th time that they have started a possession in Michigan State territory and only have 24 points in this contest. That tells you that the offense has really struggled, especially here in the second half.
Yeah, when you get the ball inside that 50 that many times, you should score, especially as good as they've been in the red zone all year. Indiana should have a lot more points than 24.
So 1st and 10 IU, the 47-yard line of Michigan State. Michael Penix, Stevie Scott, handoff to Scott. He comes to the right side, turns it upfield, gets to the 40, down to the 36 before he's knocked down and out of bounds on a good run by Stevie Scott. And Buck, that time they just took it outside.
Well, that is going to be productive if they continue to do that. That's an outside zone. And you get away from all that inside blocking, and you rely on your receivers who are all good blockers. I like the call. And they've worked on that outside zone a lot out of the pistol.
But haven't run it much.
Not much, no.
1st and 10 IU at the 36-yard line.
There's another opportunity at the bottom of the field if they want it here.
Wide receiver Miles Marshall to the near side.
8-9 check with me. Run 8.
Mike Penix has Scott behind him.
And they did.
Gets the handoff. He turns it up inside this time and picks up a nice 4-yard gain as he gets it down to the 32-yard line. And it'll be 2nd down and 6. This time it's Michael Fletcher on the stop. He's been involved in some stops today for Michigan State.
Right now, I'm the offensive coordinator right now, Chief. See that? 8-9 check with me. They ran the 8 play right back at it for 4. Now we're talking.
2nd down and 6.
Now we throw it. Now you're going to throw it. Play action, throw.
Penix looks to the sideline. A.J. Barner's in there at the H-back position.
I don't think Freifogel's going to get a lot more reps this game, but we'll see.
Hendershot's not in the lineup. Right now, Bjorsen is the tight end to the right. And here's Penix taking the snap, and the give goes to Stevie Scott right up the middle this time. He'll pick up maybe 3 yards, maybe 4. Jacob Panashuk again into the tackle for Michigan State, and it brings up 3rd down and 1 for Indiana.
And again, they're trying to pound it, trying to set a message for these guys to be more physical in the run game. Sometimes at the end of the game, though, you've worn them out, and it's not a great indicator whether your running game is really improving or not. This is, I think, one of those examples.
7 of 15 on 3rd down conversions today for Indiana. 3rd down and 1. Scott in the pistol behind Michael Penix. Here's the snap, and the give goes to Stevie Scott, and he just burrows his way forward. He picks up the 1st down and about a 3-yard gain on the play as he gets the ball down to the 23-yard line. So Indiana maintains possession. Peyton Hendershot limping to the sideline.
He can do that now. He can pound it in there against an unblocked guy on the corner for 2.
Hendershot to the sideline. A.J. Barner, the freshman, is in, along with Matt Bjorsen. Bjorsen's the tight end to the right. Marner is to the left in the H-back spot. 2 wide receivers left side. Stevie Scott hanging in there at running back at this point. In the pistol once again. Michael Penix just lost his mouthpiece. Here's the snap back to him. He hands it off. It's Stevie Scott, right side. Couldn't find any running room and went nowhere. Stopped at the line of scrimmage.
Stevie Scott didn't take Penix's mouthpiece with him as he ran by there. He ran right over it. I don't think he even stepped on it.
Antoine Simmons again involved in the tackle for Michigan State. He's been a thorn in Indiana's side today, especially in the run game.
Yeah, he's got about 13, 15 tackles, I'd say.
Second down and 10. Ball resting at the 23 of Michigan State. Penix looks to the sideline.
Outside zone left if they want it.
Jacoby Hewitt is the lone receiver to the far side. The lone receiver near side is Miles Marshall. Here's the snap. They give the ball right up the gut again. And Stevie Scott trying to find running room, but there's not much there. And he's going to pick up maybe 2 yards at best. And it's going to bring up 3rd down and long. So whatever establishment of the run game Indiana's attempting, it's not really taken off.
Well, the thing they're doing is running the clock. They're going to go take the clock out of here and go home. And there's nothing wrong with that either.
That's true. Hendershot comes back in, so he's not.
And Michigan State is not really interested in stopping the clock either, I don't think.
Now, they're not trying to. They got all their timeouts left. So does Indiana's got 2 left.
Yeah, and Michigan State players are starting to inch towards their locker room.
Penix awaits the snap on 3rd and 8. And hands it off to Stevie Scott. Turns the corner on the left side. Turns it upfield. He won't get the first down. He does get it to the 15-yard line. And now it's going to bring up 4th down for Indiana and about 2.
And that outside zone again, Don. It's there if they want it. And they can just check with me in it and run to the shade where the tight end's got any leverage on it. And they're going to get to the corner. Especially in that 2 tight end offense.
4th down and 2.
Run it again. I wouldn't run it up in there, would you?
No. They haven't had any success doing so, that's for sure.
I'd run it left.
4th and 2. Penix looks to the sideline, and they are working clock here. We're down inside 2.5 minutes to go. Penix awaits the snap, gets it, hands off to Stevie, tries to pound it up inside, and does pick up the first down. And that's a big first down for Indiana, no question.
Yeah, that was good. And tight end did a nice job coming back, blocking the corner there. And Stevie found it. That was a nice job blocking by the tight end. I'm not sure which one it was. Hendershot, I believe.
Don't forget to join Coach Tom Allen at 7:05 on Wednesday nights throughout the season for Inside IU Football, presented by CommunityCars.com Auto Group. And now it's Samson James in the ballgame. Now he heads back to the sideline. And Penix is going to work with, now he checks back in again.
Yeah, he's going to get some information for Penix.
So Samson James to the right of Penix in the backfield. Ball at the 12-yard line of Michigan State. Snap back to Penix. He gives to Sampson. Tries the left side. Pounds his way forward. Gang tackled at the 10. 2-yard gain. 2nd down and 8. And the clock continues to run. Don't forget to join Ken Bykoff, Greg Murray for the CommunityCars.com postgame wrap-up show after we complete our broadcast here this afternoon. And their show is broadcast live after every Indiana football game.
No, it's going to be tough. They're going to put a Neal down here. This is, last night the team had a fake punt when they were up 35-0. In Iowa, called all 3 of their timeouts, leading 45-7. So there's been some bad blood in some games recently, and this is a nice by Tom, just taking the Neal down and going home.
So Michael Penix puts the knee down. We have a commercial to get out of the way, and while they're putting knees down, we're going to get it out of the way. We'll take our final break of the ball game. We're back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
What if a car company didn't just build better cars, but helped build something more? Like community, family, futures. That's exactly what Honda is doing right here at home. We're building the award-winning Civic and CR-V and the stylish, smart Insight Hybrid. All 3 made in Indiana. We're Honda, and we're building something more together. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
Bocchetto's is a proud sponsor of IU football and all IU athletics, and Bocchetto's Pizza Pasta is proud to serve you the Campfire Pizza, winner of the World Pizza Championships in Parma, Italy. Try the Campfire at Bocchetto's in Bloomington or Columbus, or at Puccini's, our pizza cousins, in West Lafayette or Indy. With plenty of gluten-free and vegan options along with craft beer and their award-winning pastas, salads, sandwiches, and calzones, Bocchetto's has it all. See us at bocchettos.com.
Well, as we told you, the clock was going to run out. It has, and Indiana wins this football game today, 24-0 over the Spartans of Michigan State. The Hoosiers are all still out there in the field because they're expecting to get the old brass spittoon, the trophy for the winner of this ball game, to take back home to Bloomington, and it hasn't come out there yet.
Well, they got to sing to their parents first.
Yeah.
Well, it's the only people in the crowd.
That's not what they were intending to do initially, though.
Well, you might as well while you're waiting. And there's some history of Michigan State not treating Indiana well with delivering the brass spittoon.
Well, then one time they have to drive it down to Bloomington because they wouldn't give it to them after the game?
They couldn't find it.
Oh, yeah.
And then they sent it to Bloomington, Illinois. And we had to go get it at Bloomington, Illinois.
Well, that's kind of typical, don't you think?
Well,
the sour grapes?
It fueled the fire, I'll guarantee you.
Well, right now, there's still a lot of Indiana players over there.
They're waiting for that thing to come out, aren't they?
I don't know if they're waiting for that to come out or if they're trying to get the rest of the team out there to sing. Whatever is going on, they're now saluting the crowd of Indiana parents and family that are over there right now. Tom Allen comes out there with them. Well, we'll be right back with our CommunityCards.com postgame show with today's scoring summary and highlights in a moment as we try to figure out exactly what's going on here. Right now, Indiana is singing to the Hoosier fans that are on the far sideline. Tom Allen throwing his hands up in the air, and they're not going to get this brass spittoon out here in the field, it appears. That's the case. We'll be back in a moment. This is Indiana University football, the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
As a red-blooded IU fan, you know when something's homegrown, Hoosier authentic. That's why you'll love Indiana Kitchen premium pork products. Indiana Kitchen's a real Indiana company that partners with its surrounding family farms to deliver the highest quality, best-tasting pork you could buy. Like Indiana Kitchen bacon. It's cut a little thicker and smoked over natural hardwood for a hearty Hoosier flavor no other brand can match. One taste and you'll know why more people are saying, my brand is Indiana. Find out more at IndianaKitchen.com.
McAllister Rentals. The Cat Rental Store is your one-stop shop for rental equipment and shoring supplies. Tough jobs call for tougher equipment. At McAllister Rentals, you'll find all the top quality equipment you need for the job. McAllister Rentals. We make your tough job easier.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
Smithville is your local provider of the best internet around and proud official sponsor of IU Athletics. Let's hear from IU Women's head basketball coach, Terry Moran.
I'm Coach Terry Moran, and I want to tell you about the fantastic services of Smithville. Smithville offers the best internet at gigabit speeds from a company that knows and loves the Hoosier in you.
To learn more about Smithville Internet and other services, call us at 800-742-4084 or visit smithville.com.
The Hoosiers play here.
This isn't the start. Before I got here,
I started training. And before that, I did something to my back. But my first move was Athletico Physical Therapy. That's where I'd eventually end up, so why not start there? I mean, my therapist immediately found the source of my pain. These are the same physical therapists who work with elite marathon runners. So soon, I was back to running, but without pain. You got this.
It all starts at Athletico. Schedule your free assessment at athletico.com.
Hoosier fans, IU head football coach Tom Allen here. It takes effective leadership, solid fundamentals, and great execution to field a winning football team. And that's what you're going to get from the team at IU Credit Union. See them for all your financial needs, from checking and savings accounts, auto loans and home mortgage options, to business lending and investment services. IU Credit Union has you covered. Stop in any branch or visit them online at iucu.org.
On the Neal Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield IMG College. Welcome to the CommunityCars.com postgame show, presented by CommunityCars.com. Shop over 800 vehicles all in one place at CommunityCars.com. Also brought to you by Smithville. Smithville is your local choice for internet, voice, security, and streaming TV. Visit Smithville.com for more information. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, here's Don Fisher and Buck Sir.
Welcome back to Spartan Stadium here in East Lansing, Michigan, where Indiana puts up a 24-0 shutout on the Spartans of Michigan State here this afternoon. Our CommunityCars.com post-game show is brought to you by CommunityCars.com, with over 800-plus vehicles all in one place when you visit CommunityCars.com. And we begin with the scoring summary and highlights. Here's Joe Smith.
All righty, Fisch. Well, Indiana stumbled in his first possession today as Michael Penix was intercepted at the Michigan State 20, killing the opening drive. At that point in time, that was the only second pick of the year in 115 attempts. He would be intercepted one more time as the game progressed. But coming in, mentioning takeaways, coming in with 8 takeaways, including the 7 interceptions, the Indiana defense added to that total.
Here's Rocky Lombardi. He'll let it fly down the field, and Indiana picks it off. How about that? And it's Taiwan Mullen's first interception of the year, and Taiwan obviously is a guy very happy about that, because without question, he was the one guy that had struggled to get an interception.
Well, he was indeed, and, he was just getting started on the afternoon, Taiwan. Penix then went to the air on first down, hitting Ty Freifogel for 18 yards. The pair then came back for 15 more on a reception. Then after a David Ellis jet sweep took care of 5 yards, the Hoosiers then were knocking at the door on third down.
Here's the snap, and the ball tipped high, and Penix hands it off to Stevie Scott, and he pounds his way toward the end zone and got it in. Touchdown! Stevie Scott with a great hard-nosed run on that play, and the Hoosiers are able to put the first points of the game on the board.
Yeah.
Scott for 8 yards, his 5th of the year. Charles Campbell came on, added the extra point. 7 plays, Indiana 50 yards in 3:15. They grab a 7-0 lead with 2:11 to play. Indiana's defense, though, shining once again deep in the Spartan secondary.
Here's the snap back. Lombardi gives it to Williams. Williams tries the middle. He fumbled the football, and Indiana's on top of it. And I think James Head is the guy who jumped on top of it. It is. And Indiana's got the turnover, number 2 against the Spartans.
Well, Thomas Allen actually forced the fumble, but Head pounced on it. And then 2nd and 10, it was time for Michael to go back to the air.
2 receivers left, 1 to the near side. Freifogel now goes in motion to the left. Here's the snap back to Penix. He throws it out to Ty. Ty Freifogel turns it upfield, gets to the 10. And he's down around. Oh, he's still going, and finally dives to the pylon.
That's a touchdown.
And let's see if they call that touchdown. It is! Touchdown, Indiana! And Freifogel looked like he was going to be down around the 5-yard line. And what a terrific effort to get it to the end zone.
Well, another super game for Ty. That was, at that time, his 3rd touchdown catch of the year. Penix's 8th. Campbell added the extra point. Indiana 14-0. Only 2 plays, 16 short yards in 15 short seconds. So minute 14 to play. And we move now to the second quarter, and Taiwan kept busy ball hunting.
Now here's Rocky Lombardi for Michigan State. Back to throw it, and he can throw it a long way, and he throws a bad one, and Tywan Mullen has picked this one off too, and Indiana's got another interception. How about that? Tywan Mullen immediately comes back and picks it off for Indiana, and the Hoosiers have the football.
Well, that third takeaway led to Charles Campbell's 21-yard field goal. Charles was 7 for 7 at that particular point in time. He did miss later, but Indiana was racking up the points thanks to those turnovers, 17 at that particular point in time. 7 plays, 22 yards in 2:23, 9:22 to play, and Indiana enjoying a shutout in the first half. Just like last week when Freifogel was outstanding in the opening half. I mean, this first half today was better. And on third down,
Michael awaits the snap from Harry Kreider. And he gets it. Penix fires it down the field and making a tremendous catch, Freifogel, and he's going to dance to the end zone. Touchdown, Indiana. Ty Freifogel turned around, made the catch, spun again, and goes 65 yards for the score.
What I tell you?
65 for 6, 5 plays, 79 yards and 240. Campbell came on, had at the extra point, made it 24-0 at half, and yet another scoreless second quarter for Indiana's defense. I tell you, the lid has been shut all 4 games to the tune of 54-0. 9 minutes into the third quarter, a shanked punt carried only 21 yards. Indiana had great field advantage at the Michigan State 28, but Indiana couldn't do anything with it. Indiana, as we mentioned, started the day with 8 takeaways, had 3 in the first half, good for 17 points. The Hoosier D again stepped into the spotlight.
Jordan Simmons in the game now as the running back. Here's a quick throw, and this one's intercepted. Here you go, Buck.
Score.
Here's Reese Taylor down the sideline, down to the 10, and finally knocked out of bounds.
Well, Reese made it 3 interceptions on the day collectively, and it was a return of 53 yards by Reese Taylor, and the Hoosiers couldn't score, though, from the 9. That was the downside. But on the Spartans' very next possession, the defense put a period, exclamation point, on this day's shutout.
3rd down and 8. This is a big play for the defense now. Thorne gets the snap, looks to the sideline, runs out of there, getting chased by Micah McFadden, and he's brought down on a tremendous run by McFadden, who got to him back at the 11-yard line. Unbelievable speed by Micah McFadden.
Well, the Hoosiers get it done 24-0 Fisch. They force 4 takeaways, good for 20 points, 4 sacks, 7 tackles for loss. First time in 32 years. Big Ten 4-0 for the Hoosiers, and the old brass spittoon coming back home.
Our post-game show will continue with comments from head coach Tom Allen, brought to you by Centra Credit Union. Right after this is IU football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Whether it's cookies or cakes, popcorn or pastries, Sugar and Spice Bakery has been an IU staple for 50 years. Even if you can't visit us in our new store at the Indiana Memorial Union, you can still enjoy your favorite IU treats. We make everything from scratch right here on campus and ship directly to your home. Satisfy your sweet tooth with a taste of IU tradition. Visit us at go.iu.edu/sugar and spice to place an order today.
Today, more and more families are choosing cremation when a loved one is lost. Allen Funeral Home is Bloomington's only funeral home to perform cremations at the funeral home. While other funeral homes offer cremations, ask the question, where is my loved one being cremated? In Indianapolis? In Columbus? At a cemetery? Allen Funeral Home is the most trusted name in funeral and cremation services in Bloomington, and performing the cremation of your loved one at our facility and not elsewhere is just another reason why.
Visit CommunityCars.com to shop over 800 vehicles all in one place. Ford, Lincoln, Chevrolet, Kia, Mitsubishi, Nissan, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. All of our pre-owned vehicles have been inspected by factory-trained technicians and come with a 3-month, 3,000-mile limited warranty, so you can drive off with confidence. At CommunityCars.com, you'll find a huge selection of both new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Try our Shop by Payment system to help you save time and money from the comfort of your home. CommunityCars.com. Purchase in minutes, not hours.
To celebrate State Farm's surprisingly great race, we gave this game day jam surprisingly great lyrics.
I want a race that's great. Who is this? Free him tonight. Hey, it's Jake. I want a way to save. Got the coverage on my brand new ride. State Farm rates. Yeah, they're great. State Farm, State Farm, State Farm rates.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hoosier football lives here.
During the holidays, there's nothing more important than family. This year, COVID-19 has hit the disability community hard, leaving many families separated for months. These wonderful people are loved. I'm asking you to join my family in making a donation to Damar this holiday season by texting LEO to 41411. All donations will go to making the holidays brighter for Damar clients and their families with gifts and family care packages. Hoosier Nation, join the LEO movement and text LEO to 41411 today.
If you're talking about it,
got a lot going on with the Indianapolis Colts.
I love Colts win Monday.
We're talking about it.
All right. Big 10 week, we got football again. Woo!
I'm not going to beat the proverbial dead horse.
This is a game you have to win.
It was a refocus. It was doing what we thought they should have been doing.
I'll make an argument. I'll make a counter argument. I'll say something. He gives a counter argument.
93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
Once again here at Spartan Stadium in East Lansing, Indiana victorious today 24-0 over the Michigan State Spartans for win number 4 for this Hoosier football team. The head coach's comments are brought to you by Centra Credit Union. Centra, centered around you. Tom Allen, congratulations. Win number 4 in the season in 4 tries. That's as good as it gets.
It is. Just proud of our guys. It's a little ugly for my standards, but, love the defensive side of the ball, getting a shutout. That's pretty awesome. Hey, come on the road. This is a place where we've struggled to win games over the years, and so very excited about getting win number 4.
No question about it. You tossed a shutout today, Coach. That defense played very well.
They did. Continue to create takeaways, held them under 200 yards of total offense. Just pretty much smothered them except for a couple plays here and there. But the takeaways are just massive. And they just flips the field, momentum, sets up our offense. And they were very dominating today, our defense.
Coach, I don't want to talk about the injuries too much, but Thomas went down today again, and it didn't look good.
No, it's pretty serious. So my heart breaks for him. So we had a good moment together. He's a warrior. He's a stud. He fights so hard. He's fought so hard to come back, and he's facing more adversity. But you know what? He's a special young man. So I love him.
Coach, let's talk just a second or so. Obviously, Michael Penix had a good day again today, but he threw a couple of picks in this ball game. Just talk about what you saw out there from an offensive standpoint.
Yeah, we just weren't sharp, and we had some, did some good things, scored some points, but, he wasn't at his best, in my opinion. And we just weren't sharp. We didn't execute to a high enough level to what we need to do. To be able to keep getting better. So that part was disappointing. The first pick I thought was just kind of got pressured to zero coverage, threw it up, should have thrown it to the outside. He threw it inside a little bit, and their guy picked it. And then the one in the end zone was actually had a busted route run, which kind of jacked up the whole play. But at the same time, we had some open receiver he didn't get to, but he still did some good things. And it's just a bottom line is you got a chance to learn from this. I love learning from wins.
Ty Freifogel had just a tremendous ball game, Coach. He had 11 catches, 200 yards receiving. That's the first time we've had a receiver with 200 yards in a ball game since 2016. And when you look at what Ty has done in the last 2 weeks, it's just been spectacular.
He has. He's so steady and so consistent, big, strong, physical guy that, as you saw in that long one, he does have speed too. So just very dependable. Doesn't say much, but he's a guy we can count on, and just really proud of him to be rewarded for all his persistency and the way he's hung in here. He's coming all the way from the deep South Mississippi, and believing in us coming up here and having the career he's having is pretty special.
How about Tywan Mullen getting his first 2 interceptions of his career today? He was pretty happy camper too, huh?
Oh, yeah, he did a great job, man. He's just so much moxie, so savvy on that field and reading quarterbacks and breaking on the ball. So we've got a bunch of picks this year, and he joined in on the party.
I guess maybe the most important question of the day, Coach, did Michigan State turn over the old brass spittoon?
They did. We got that thing in the locker room here, and it's now in our possession. So our leadership council set out at the beginning of the year, and one of our goals was to win our trophy game. So this was the first opportunity for that. Mission accomplished.
Everybody spitting in it?
Well, how about this? Because of COVID, we're not allowed to spin that thing. Can you believe it? Unbelievable. I was ready to land a big one in there, and they told me I couldn't do it. And I was like, what? So, hey, life with COVID, but we got her. We'll spin it later.
Coach, congratulations. 4-0 on this football team, and a really important game next week as well.
Quite a bit. But we'll be ready. We're going to enjoy this one right now. Thanks so much. Elio.
Coach Tom Allen on the head coach's report here on the postgame show today as Indiana wins this ball game 24-0 over Michigan State. When we come back, we'll talk with one of the hardest working players of the game presented by Total Restoration, and we'll also take a look at the final statistics. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Visit CommunityCars.com to shop over 800 vehicles all in one place. Ford, Lincoln, Chevrolet, Kia, Mitsubishi, Nissan, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. All of our pre-owned vehicles have been inspected by factory-trained technicians and come with a 3-month, 3,000-mile limited warranty, so you can drive off with confidence. At CommunityCars.com, you'll find a huge selection of both new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Try our Shop by Payment system to help you save time and money from the comfort of your home. CommunityCars.com. Purchase in minutes, not hours.
The right care, the right support, the right time. When your kids need highly skilled primary care, Riley Children's Health is right here for you. With same-day and Saturday appointments for safe in-person care, virtual visits, and 24/7 online scheduling, Riley gives you more options for care from Indiana's top doctors for kids. Where, when, and how you need it. Call 1-888-IU-HEALTH or visit rileychildrens.org/more options.
There's 5 seconds left to go in the game, and the Hoosiers need a 3 to win.
Come on, IU. Come on, IU.
Hey, Dad, do you know where my goggles are?
Yeah. I'll help you find it right after this. Wait, why are you soaking wet?
Oh, I was just swimming in the basement.
You were what? Oh, great. Water in your basement? Don't know what to do next? Tell your insurance agent you need to work with Hayes & Sons. Because at Hayes & Sons, we do restoration right. Visit HayesandSons.com.
Your Hoosiers and Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance want to give you the ultimate fan experience. Go to IUExperience.com. Register for your chance to win a VIP experience with Hoosier legend Christian Watford. Winners get a private dinner with Christian, VIP arena tour, basketball game floor tickets, hospitality passes, hotel accommodations, autographs, photos, and more. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, so register today at IUExperience.com. Brought to you by Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, a proud partner of the Indiana Hoosiers.
You're listening to Hoosier football all season long.
Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu is here. Choose from a chicken cheddar ranch sandwich, a gyro, and a beef and cheddar. Any 2 for only $6 every day. Tell your friends, tell your family, yell it from the rooftops. Call that guy who still owes you $6. Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu. Arby's, we have the meats.
At participating Arby's for a limited time.
Our IU football team puts on the cream and crimson uniform each game and represents Hoosier Nation with pride. Cintas can do the same for your company. Want your employees to look and feel their best? Want your facility to shine for customers? Then call the image experts at Cintas. We have many unique uniforms to fit your company's needs. Cintas will also deliver floor mats and cleaning supplies and stock your restrooms. Heck, they'll even coach your team to get great results. Get your team ready for the workday with image solutions from Cintas.
Welcome back to Spartan Stadium here in East Lansing, Michigan. Indiana victorious today, 24-0 over the Spartans of Michigan State to go 4-0 on this still very young season. It's time to present one of the IU hardest working players of the game. It's brought to you by Total Restoration, and joining us is defensive tackle Jerome Johnson. Jerome, first of all, congratulations on a terrific ball game today. 4 tackles, 2 sacks, 2.5 tackles for a loss in this football game, and obviously the defense was a major part of why Indiana was able to shut out Michigan State this afternoon.
Yeah, thank you. Obviously, it's been a long time coming, and I'm glad we just finished.
Well, you finished 4 of them in a row. That's pretty good. That's pretty good strategy right there. Obviously, you guys got to be very happy. You win a trophy game today too. The old old brass spittoon is in Indiana's possession now. We understand, however, because of COVID, you guys can't spit in it today, huh?
Yeah, a couple guys tried, but it's not safe right now. So you got to do what you got to do.
Jerome, talk a little bit about the game plan today. What did you guys see from Michigan State that you felt like you could exploit a little bit?
Honestly, I think that we just went. We wanted to go in physical and outplay them, be tougher mentally, physically, and do all that we could do. And I think we accomplished that in the end. And got the end result.
Yeah, absolutely. Tell us a little bit about what you see different about this defense this year. Obviously, last year you had a lot of young guys out there, but this year the experience seems to be paying off big time, and this just seems to be a more confident defense, guys that really believe that they can get it done.
Yeah, there you said it. The key word, confidence. I think guys are starting to buy in and believe that they could do what they need to do in order for us to succeed. I think a lot of guys are starting to realize that they're capable of much more than they apply. So with that comes great responsibility, and with that, we're doing what we need to do.
Tell us a little bit about what you expected for a run game from Michigan State today, because you can't held these guys just 191 total yards in this contest.
Yeah, we definitely knew they were going to come out and try to run the ball. We just couldn't let that happen. And with that, they had to pass the ball, and then in the pass game, we just had to come in and do what we needed to do, be more physical, keep him contained, and I think we did that. So, yeah.
Without question, you are 4-0 right now. It's pretty heady stuff for a lot of Indiana fans, especially being 4-0 in conference play, I think for the first time in years and years and years.
Yeah.
What's your feeling about that?
I feel great. I'm pretty sure everybody else on the team could say the same. It's been a long time coming, and just to see it happen and just brings us all joy.
Jerome, you guys all seem to be pretty healthy on the defensive side?
I mean, it's football. Everybody's a little banged up, but I think mentally we're just tougher and ready to go and see what the next game brings.
Well, we're all excited for you. I can tell you that. And obviously, you're going to be facing Ohio State next week. I know you're not going to be ready for that ball game for a few days yet because of the situation to get ready for contests like that. But at the same time, you want to enjoy this one for a few hours. So we won't ask you much about that, other than the fact you've got to be really anticipating a great matchup.
Yeah, I think we have to respect them as we should. And I think we have to prepare, get ready, and do what we need to do in the end.
Well, Jerome, congratulations. A great start to this football season for your whole team. And obviously today, a shutout. That always makes the defense happy.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Thanks, Jerome. Appreciate it. Thanks for joining us today, and congratulations on a great win.
All right. Thank you.
Hardest working player of the game brought to you by Total Restoration, your MVP, most valuable partner when disaster strikes for fire, mold, and water. Call us at 317-548-6449 or visit us at TotalRestorationGC.com, your proud sponsor of Indiana University Athletics. Now look at the final statistics. They're brought to you by Indiana Kitchen Premium Pork Products. Here's Joe.
All righty, Fisch. Well, the Hoosiers 4-0, 24-0, 21 first downs, 21-9 was the advantage here as the defense just shut down the opponent again this afternoon. Michigan State had 60 yards on the ground, 131 yards through the air. So 51 plays ran by the Spartans, 191 yards of total offense in this Indiana shutout. The Hoosiers offensively, 39 rushes for 113 yards. They had 58 of those yards coming in the fourth and final quarter. Through the air, 320 as Michael Penix put it up 38 8 times this afternoon. Was picked off a couple of times. His first 2 interceptions of the year. He completed 25 balls, though, for 2 touchdowns, both to Ty Freifogel, who caught 11 for 200 yards. First player, what Fisch was saying, in 4 years to catch that many balls for those kinds of yards. 65 was a new career high, by the way, on that 65-yard touchdown that he had. 77 total plays, 433 yards for Indiana this afternoon. Indiana, 39 minutes plus of possession time, 39-20 was the difference this week. Indiana 8 of 18 on third down conversions, but again, stingy defensively, only 3 of 12 for Michigan State. So the defense did its job there, in addition to picking off 3 balls in the fumble recovery by Mr. Head. Micah McFadden, one of our leading tacklers, with 9 and a couple of sacks, as Indiana completely dominated the Spartans. No scoring in the second half. The damage done in the first half when Indiana's defense gave 17 points to the offense, accounted for 17 points. But I came up with an interesting stat too, Fisch, since we won the spittoon on the road. Indiana now has won 5 of their last 6 conference road contests, and that's the best run of any IU football team since the Rose Bowl years of 67 and 68. So impressive as we stay on the road and go to the Ohio Stadium next Saturday.
All right. Well, during today's game, the Hoosier defense made 49 total tackles, which means Northwestern Mutual Indiana donates $490 to childhood cancer research. Visit indy.nm.com to learn how Northwestern Mutual Indiana is leading the charge against childhood cancer. When we come back, we'll wrap up the post-game show with scores and final thoughts in a moment. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Hey, IU fans, this is Jiffy Lube owner Steve Sanner. At Jiffy Lube, we help you take care of your car your way. Many of our Jiffy Lubes are now offering brakes, tires, tune-ups, and minor repairs, all with no appointment necessary. So if your brakes squeak a little or your tires are wearing out, please stop into Jiffy Lube today. Check out our website at jiffylubeindiana.com for locations and offers. And don't worry, Jiffy Lube's still offering the best oil change service in town, featuring Pennzoil. It's not just oil, it's Pennzoil.
As a red-blooded IU fan, you know when something's homegrown, Hoosier authentic. That's why you'll love Indiana Kitchen premium pork products. Indiana Kitchen's a real Indiana company that partners with its surrounding family farms to deliver the highest quality, best-tasting pork you could buy. Like Indiana Kitchen bacon. It's cut a little thicker and smoked over natural hardwood for a hearty Hoosier flavor no other brand can match. One taste and you'll know why more people are saying, my brand is Indiana. Find out more at indianakitchen.com.
Manage your money like a pro with TCU. You can score big with the TCU Debit MasterCard that gives you cash back on everyday purchases. Plus, you'll win with access to hundreds of free ATMs across Indiana. Check out TCU's starting lineup of services to help you manage your cash and build your savings. Visit TCUnet.com to kick off your better banking experience. See TCU Debit MasterCard terms and conditions for details. Alliance One and Co-op ATMs within Indiana are free. New members are subject to a $7 membership fee and $5 initial share deposit.
This is Indiana. We love our sports: football, baseball, softball, soccer, and our beloved basketball. At Duke Energy, we power the stadiums, arenas, and gyms throughout the 69 Indiana counties we serve. These are fields of dreams where hard work is rewarded and lifelong bonds are formed. Duke Energy is proud to be part of these dreams, supporting our communities for more than a century through volunteering, charitable giving, and economic development. Duke Energy, building a smarter energy future.
Live from the Learfield IMG College Network studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
I'm Jed Ainsworth. Let's check the out-of-town scoreboard presented by Wix Pies. Well, Penn State is 0-4.
Xavier Betts in motion. He gets the flip on the jet motion. There he goes. 40, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Xavier Betts finds the end zone, and the Huskers now lead it 16-3.
That call from the Huskers Radio Network. Nebraska at home in Lincoln knocks off Penn State today 30-23. Nebraska improves to 1-2. Penn State, as I mentioned, 0-4. Coming down to the wire at Rutgers, where the visiting Fighting Illini are tied with Rutgers 20-20. 10 minutes to play in the fourth quarter in that one. Kicking off in about an hour, number 23 Northwestern taking on Purdue. And then, of course, the nightcap tonight, 13th ranked Wisconsin on the road. They are going to the Big House tonight to take on Michigan. This out-of-town scoreboard was presented by Wix Pies. Find Wix Pies in your local grocery or by going to HoosierPie.com and using their Find a Retailer page. I'm Jed Ainsworth. Now, back to Spartan Stadium and Don Fisher.
Thanks, Jet. Appreciate it. Buck, as we wrap things up here today, Indiana is 4-0. Heady stuff for an Indiana football team that hasn't started 4-0 in the conference since 1987. You remember it well.
I do.
What do you think? I mean, this team is obviously not playing great football today. I mean, you could hear Tom Allen's disappointment in what they were doing offensively or what they were unable to do offensively in this ball game. But at the same time, they are 4-0 against Big Ten competition.
Yeah, and you got to be. It's such a weird year. I mean, people have progressed and then they slowed down, and they progressed and they've slowed down. Some teams are ahead of other teams. The Big Ten's not very good. Penn State's 0-4. Michigan's not very good. Michigan State, this is a bad football team. But Indiana's a good football team. No matter who they're playing, they're a good football team. They're really good defensively. They got good special teams. They got a great quarterback. And there's no reason that they can't be in every game. And I'm just talking about next Saturday, too. They're explosive. This is a good football team. No matter what the rest of the league is, this is a good football team.
What do you think that Ohio State, I mean, obviously they're not playing today or this weekend, so that's like a bye week in normal situations, but they've only played 2 weeks of football.
Yeah, I think it hurts them. I really do. The momentum is stop and go.
Or 3 weeks, my apologies.
3 weeks. They're really good, but I think not playing, I think Indiana playing this week is a detriment just because it's another week of getting banged up. And that's a problem. They had a lot of guys laying on the field today, and there's a bunch of bruises and bangs, and Ohio State's going to be healthier, I think, but probably not as sharp. But they're the most talented team, and
right.
There's only 3 other teams that are probably as talented in the country. So it'll be a battle, but Indiana's a good football team. It doesn't matter.
Well, obviously, they're going to have their hands full next week, but right now you celebrate this one. You're 4-0 and ranked 10th in the country and maybe even moving up in that category.
Well, that stuff never phases me because it all depends on how you end up.
That's because you're an old coach.
Yeah. I mean, I remember one year in 1985, we were 4-0.
I do.
We were 4-0 and ranked, I think, 15th and never won another game. So you just can't. I mean, you can't do anything. You never know what's going to happen. So right now, enjoy it. It's a good football team. Indiana Hoosier fans, enjoy the heck out of tonight.
All right, this has been the CommunityCars.com post-game show. CommunityCars.com with 800-plus vehicles all in one place when you visit CommunityCars.com. They'll also bring you the wrap-up show after our broadcast is over with here this afternoon as Greg Murray and Ken Bykoff stand by to take your phone calls. And we've enjoyed it. Obviously, this Indiana football team is fun to watch, and this defense today I thought was spectacular at times. The IU Sports Properties General Manager is Matt Bauschak. Our thanks to our in-studio technician, Dave Jordan. Our first time we've had Dave on our broadcast, and he did a great job here this afternoon. To our statistician, Sam Jacobs, and to our site engineer, Jake Robinson. A reminder to join us next Saturday when the Hoosiers will take on the Buckeyes of Ohio State University, one of the best teams in the country, without question about that, and we look forward to it. Buck Sewer and Joe Smith, I'm Don Fisher, reminding you to keep your heads up, be vigilant. God bless America. This is IU Football, the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
Hoosier Football has been brought to you by CommunityCars.com.